head. I go from living to dead. You got me seeing all red. Now I'm becoming a threat. I fucking heard what you said. I'll make you have some regrets. And no, I never forget. So now you have a few debts. That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear. I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here. The sound of deafening fear.
You gon' die if you try. You just might get a little bit of trouble, but I'm right in your side. You would never see me coming. You gon' die if you try. You just might get a little bit of trouble, but I'm right in your side. You would never see me
My energy is next level, so damn you better be careful. I got an angel and devil, he snaps me straight in the temple. I'm ready to be a rebel, I've got a lot of potential hidden inside of this vessel. That shit is so exponential. I need a first class ticket to the top, no limit. I don't play no gimmicks, I'ma take you to the clinic. If you want a taste, come at me and you will be replaced. They won't find a trace of you anywhere or any place.
You gon' die if you try. You just might get a little bit of trouble, but I'm right in your side. You would never see me coming. You gon' die if you try. You just might get a little bit of trouble, but I'm right in your side. You would never see me coming.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? I am AK Eagles. Welcome to another episode of the AK Eagles podcast. I made a tweet out last week, and I'm going to stick to that agreement. You know, I have done all-nighters in the past, and they work out. You know, we have a bunch of people come in, and we talk football. You know, we talk our Eagles, talk NFC East, we talk rivalry, we talk everything. So got some people that are going to hop in and out tonight, but yeah, appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and joining me. And yeah, you know, 8-0 on our way to 9-0, and I totally believe that, truly. And yeah, just excited to watch some football this weekend and watch our game Monday night. So hope everyone's having a great start to their weekend. And yeah. So I'm going to drop the link in here. And this is when, you know, the show actually starts now. So we'll be here till 9:30 tomorrow morning. I love doing these things. So, yeah. Listen, this team is very well built. You know, you got Jalen Hurts. He's playing at an all-time high right now. You know, his passer rating is very, very good. I believe it's at a 107 passer rating right now. He just looks way more comfortable in this offense. And he should, because we are in his second year. And you can tell a lot of difference in his game as well. You know, last year, his first full year starting, you know, you could see Jalen drop back a little further than what he was supposed to, you know, and it gave those edge rushers on the opposing defense a better angle to get to him. He's not making that mistake this year. He's taking his proper step backs. He's moving up into the pocket, and, you know, he's delivering accurate and on-time throws. And a lot of that has to do with our boy A.J. Brown. You know, there's a lot of trust there. And, you know, we all know that Jalen is the godfather to A.J.'s child. And, you know, they are very close on and off the field. Wow, I am lagging really bad. Holy crap. Just now noticed that. But, yeah, no, you know, they're very close on and off the field. And it shows. You know, their connection this year has been the best, other than Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs. They're right underneath them by QB, wide receiver. So, you know, it's showing. It's showing all over that that connection was well worth it. You know, what we gave up for AJ, that man, that was a total steal. First round pick for him, seriously, awesome. I'll take it. It is what it is, and it's worked out tremendously in our favor. You know, uh, AJ and Hurts, they truly have a connection that not many quarterbacks have. You know, you kind of it kind of reminds me of what you saw with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase last year. You know, when you get a quarterback and a wide receiver who can think alike, can play alike, and you know, are pretty much on the same page, magic happens. And that's kind of what Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown have. You know, they think alike, they prepare alike. You know, they're pretty much the same person. So when you have two people who are very similar to one another mentally and physically, awesome things come out of that, and you're starting to see it. But defensively, you know, I am very, very, very excited to see this team in the second half. Listen, what can you say about CJ Johnson? He's leading the NFL this year with 5 interceptions. I don't know what the hell the Saints were thinking giving him up, but hey, props to Howie for jumping on that one very quick. But yeah, he is definitely someone I am most definitely going to extend somewhere here, either soon or right after the season's over. Like, I'm not going to wait around for him. You know, I would like to see him sign very, very soon. You know, don't even play around, just get it done. I don't know how you guys feel about that. And if you guys have any questions as well, please put them into the chat. I would gladly love to talk to anyone and answer any of your questions. So, but yeah, you know, I don't think Marcus Epps is getting enough credit for what he's actually done on this team. I know there is some people out there who, you know, think we can do better, which we can, but Epps has done a very, very good job at playing his role. You know, he's not CJ Johnson by any means, but this kid is a hard hitter. He's around the play every single time, and he also is third in tackles on our defense. The kid's a tackling machine, you know. So, yeah, he might not be the flash that CJ Johnson is, but I do believe that he's a very good piece for this defense when it comes to security in the second level. You know, like I said, we all witnessed our defensive line and linebackers can sometimes miss tackles. Not gonna lie. It makes me feel good knowing that we have a guy in the secondary who has a very, very good tackling rate and tackles very well. You know, he not only hits you with the truck stick, but he makes sure to tackle as well. Yo, what's going on, Angel? Appreciate you, man. What's one thing you think the Eagles can improve on? Well, listen, I think we all can agree that the one thing, especially from our last previous game, is stopping the run. You know, I don't exactly know what JG is waiting on. You know, I'm very comfortable with Big Play Slay and James Bradbury. and Avonte Maddox if he plays. You can stack the box on these defenses. If you're worried about them breaking big runs, stack the box. Like, don't let them run. I'm pretty sure our corners are good enough to handle any wide receiver that we face the rest of the season. Yes, that includes Dallas as well. I don't think there is any single wide receiver group out there who can beat our corners. So if you have to, in my mind, man, definitely stack the box. Force them to throw the ball. Do not let them run, you know. But, yeah, I mean, that is probably the one thing I can say our team needs to improve on. But I also look at that as well and be like, well, it was a short week. Do I give them that little bit of leeway that, you know, sometimes things can get sloppy because of how short a week it was? Yes. Do I expect the team to come out here this Monday and allow that many yards rushing again? Hell no. No. I don't think JG will allow it. I know we all sit here and we give JG his lashings when he needs them. You know, but the one thing I will say is he doesn't let the same thing happen twice in a row. You know what I mean? And I don't see them being able to run as easy on us this week coming up. Yo, what's going on now? No Jordan Davis, their best run stopper, who's going to step up as far as stopping the run. Man, that is a very good question. You know, very good question. Appreciate you coming through, man. You're new here. First time I've seen you. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe if you already haven't. Yeah, man. Listen, I have been a huge supporter of Jordan Davis well before we even drafted him. I was talking about this kid and how much I wanted him on our team because of how much of a threat he is in the run game. To be on this team, because I felt that's what we lacked. Him being out does suck, but listen, this team, even though BG is still around from the previous regime, even though Cox is around from the previous regime, you know, I still feel, and even Hargraves, you know, and Sweat, these guys mentally are in a different state. You know, they have more drive to sit in the film room and learn their mistakes and not let them happen again. You know, I just have all the confidence in the world that it's going to happen because this team has, even though how bad our defense has looked at times, we are third in the whole NFL in defense. So that means something. You know, yes, we are 27th in the run, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a shitty situation, I know. Somebody's going to step up. I just honestly don't know who it's going to be, man. I honestly hope to God that it's our linebacker to step up in this situation. You know, I'd like to see White get in there. I'd like to see TJ Edwards get in there and just stop the run in their gaps, you know, and just tackle. You know, no, you don't got to lay someone out. You don't got to make that big hit. Just wrap them up and take them down. You know, I don't need anything fancy, but it's going to take a team effort, though, to stop the run. I'm not going to lie. Without JD, we're missing a lot with that kid. He makes up a lot of our run game. But, yeah, it's going to be tough, but I have a feeling these guys will pull it out nicely. What's going on, Mitch? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. Just did plenty of behind-the-scenes stuff for the network today. I was on the phone with so many people, DMing people, you know, just regular shit.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's good, Van City? Yo, what's good, my brother AK? What's good, bro? We're just not gonna talk about my team tonight. I'm fucking over it. Hey, if you got a little minute here, Van, hop on, man. I do want to talk about your team a little bit. I got 12 hours to waste here, bro. Um, and I'm sure we can take up 6 hours of your team being that topic. But no lie, I want to get your take, man. It's got to be rough. Me, you, and a bunch of other people were very, very high on your team, man. And I don't know what the fuck happened. Listen, I do know what happened. Like I'm not gonna lie. It's obviously your head coach, but I really want to see it from your eyes, bro. Because we were pumped, and I was wrong. Oh boy, was I fucking wrong, and you were wrong. So, let's cry together, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's good, Coma? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you, man. Anyone who wants to join the channel at all at any time, links up above there. Just scroll up a little bit and go ahead and click it. Come on in and we'll talk whatever. Honestly, 12 hours to waste. Talk
Hey,
whatever. What's going on, Earl? How you doing, sir? Yeah, I'm a little laggy right now for some
yeah,
reason.
I realize that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Are you guys complaining right now? You guys complaining right now? You want to talk about a shitty situation? No, I'm not. No, I'm not complaining, bro. I am not complaining. Actually, that's what is really good about my team is even though we are undefeated, there is things we have to improve on. Nothing is perfect, and these guys understand that. And that's what actually makes this team a lot more deadlier than what people realize. Is they always know they have something to work on. They don't ever go into the week thinking, oh, we're perfect. When you start thinking that way, you fucking lost. So that's the mentality that I love about this team. How about you, Mitch?
I just love everything about this team. And you know me with Jalen Hurts, I was rough a little bit in the beginning. You proved me wrong. I made my video. You commented on it laughing. So it was just like, I'm happy you proved me wrong. I'm happy. And I love the way this team is going right now. I love it. There's always room to improve on every game, especially the tackling.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna lie about that, man. I was a little upset with the tackling this last game. Whenever I saw, I believe it was C.J. Johnson, if I'm not mistaken, when he tried to shoulder tackle Pierce and just knocked him an extra 5 yards. That pissed me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, man, because it's like, I mean, I'm no great athlete. I didn't make it in the NFL, but the one thing I know is that when I was taught football, it's wrap them up by their legs, man. If you get them by their legs, they can't go anywhere. They're going to fall over. Like, I don't know where we're going with tackling, and it is very frustrating. But, we had one game where we were really bad at tackling at the beginning of the year, and then the next week, that didn't happen. So, you know what I mean? I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, it was a short week. Things happen, things get overlooked to compensate for other things. Obviously, tackling was one of those things that got overlooked.
Yep.
Yo, Nina, what's good? Appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming through. And hey, I saw the video of your mom dancing tonight. Freaking awesome. I loved it. Thank you so much for sharing that. I always love watching those. Yeah, great stuff. Appreciate it.
Yep.
It's not letting me join with my tag name. AK, can you change that on your end? Huh?
I don't understand what you mean by that. I mean, when you click the link, it gives you like an option to like change your name on your end. doesn't it?
Yeah, you can change it to whatever you want.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I've never experienced it not letting someone on for a tag name though.
Oh, that's so weird.
Hmm.
But AK, you saw I went with the logo you thought of. I went with that one.
Yeah, no, man, it looks good. I like it. There he is.
Oh, that's better. I was like, what the hell?
What is good, brother?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Well, I'm doing good. The question is, how are you doing?
That's my question too.
I'm over it, to tell you the truth.
Yo, like, talk to me, brother. What the fuck happened? It's got to be Josh McDaniels, correct? I mean,
I'll split the pie for you. I give it 60% to coaching. 15-20% to Derek Carr. And the rest is on everybody else.
Now, do you believe that Derek Carr should be injured? Because Raiders fans are actually DMing me that Raiders should trade Derek Carr.
MK, I want that guy dead. I don't mean that.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. And you can just call me Mitch, by the way. You don't have to call me MK. You can just call me Mitch.
no, Van, listen, dude, I understand your pain, man. And when you say dead, we as fans understand what you mean. We don't mean literally dead. We just, it's more like a fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, it's done.
To be absolutely honest with you guys, this is kind of where I'm at. And Raider Nation is one of, if not the most loyal fans on the planet. I don't know if either one of you are going to disagree with me, but I'm sure.
I agree with that.
Bro, as many bad seasons as you had and y'all hung in there, shit, y'all ride or die. We know that.
I've got the fucking shield tattooed on my leg, you guys. Like,
Wow.
There you go.
That's why I don't like getting tattoos.
I ride or die. I'm getting a half dedicated to my fucking Raiders, man. I'm a freaking die hard, bleed silver and black, freaking till the cap drops, and when that day comes, wrap me up in my flag and burn me in my jersey.
I'm like that too with my team, bro. I'm just more realistic when it comes to Eagles and other Eagles content creators.
My question for you, Mitch, is did anybody see this year?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did anybody see the Raiders performing the way that they've performed this year?
Fuck no.
No, I did not even see that coming.
At least not me. I mean, you know that though.
If the draft were tomorrow, we would pick second. Which I mean, fairly a bad thing, because that's going to be able to give us C.J. Stroud, Will Levis, or Will Anderson. But I mean, I'm honestly boggled. How do you add Devontae Adams, Chandler Jones, Rock Ya-Sin, Mac Hollins? And I mean, Mac Hollins, don't get me wrong, was very underrated in Miami, and he's been a pivotal part of our team this year.
Dude, he's been balling for you guys, bro.
Our defense needs to be addressed. But as I was saying before I got sidetracked here, to be absolutely honest, where I'm at is I'm worried sick about my organization as a whole. And what I mean by that is I remember, as everybody knows, I always refer to myself as everybody's favorite Canadian. I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, and I remember about 10 years ago, the Winnipeg Jets in the NHL, they folded.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I'm so deathly scared that my team is on the brink of going under. That's where I'm at. This history, the culture of Raider Nation, the That's where I'm at, and I'm sick to my fucking stomach about it. I'm fucking terrified.
Van, can I ask you an honest question, bro? And honestly, I want you to answer it with your heart, 100%.
Of course.
Do you believe the Raiders going to Vegas was the worst thing for you as a franchise?
That's a
Because literally, bro, it's been. I mean, how many people? It's went downhill since you reported it. You know, with Antonio Brown, and then, you had the whole. God, I forget what his name is. Your other wide receiver, your young one that had to crash. Like, dude, it's just constant negative shit all the time. Like,
Which
do
is
you believe it is an effect?
That's a two-sided coin, AK, and I always want you to be transparent with me. I always want you. I want you and Mitch to both feel like you guys can ask me just about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the most honest answer I possibly can. Was it a good? Absolutely, it was. In terms,
drugs. Thank you.
In terms of money, in terms of fan base, in terms of, it was time, because and the city of Oakland didn't want to build the new stadium. Like I said, I'm up in Canada, right? So I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as involved in this sort of thing as you guys are down there, but then on the other side of the coin, losing's not going to be tolerated. It's the past 20 years that this fucking organization and this fucking team have had. It's not going to be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. And the sad thing is, we're going to sell that stadium out every single, and even if it's without Raider fans. That's the sad thing. Las Vegas is a freaking destination town. That is, everyone loves Vegas.
Yeah.
And can't sell tickets to Raider Nation. They're going to sell that stadium out. And this weekend, it's going to be all blue. And when we play, when's our next game? LA at home. It's going to be, I mean, not many Charger fans, but, it's going to be 50-50. And then it's going to be 60-40. It's going to be 70-30. And I mean, I can tell you right now, as a voice of Raider Nation, all of us getting so fed up to the point where, like, if they put this same product on the field, I have $5,000 saved in the bank account. I've never been to a live Raider game, and I've been a fan for 20 years. Like, fuck, am I spending $5,000 to fly down to Vegas next year with my wife to watch this freaking team do what they're doing? Right? Like, not over my dead body am I spending that type of money. And Mark Davis, I hope you're listening.
I don't blame you there, bro. That is a shit ton of money for. I mean, listen. The thing that got me scratching my head was the other week when Davante Adams had 2 yards, bro. That's when I gave up. I was like, I'm never picking him to win again this year. I was like, that is the best wide receiver in the NFL, and he had 2 fucking yards.
Pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. You guys are my favorites to win the Super Bowl this year, and I didn't see that coming either, and a point that I bring up all the time is, the nation is so divided right now. It's 50-50 with people defending Derek Carr. I'm telling you guys, I have been in heated arguments where I have yelled over Derek Carr, and he's my quarterback, and he's this, and he's that, and I fucking love Derek. When Davante Adams came to, the excuses were over. They're done. And he's been performing the way that he has. You have the best wide receiver in the game, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
Who would you guys rather have, AJ Brown or Davante Adams?
Don't do that to me.
Yeah, don't do that to me.
Don't do that to me on my show, homie. Listen, all right.
I love
all
him.
biases aside, I love AJ Brown to death, but god damn, bro, Adams is a fucking freak. Like he really is, bro.
Let me
It's two sides of a coin. Like
Yeah.
you can't make that call.
All right, let me put it this way, bro. It depends on the wide receiver that you like as a person. If you like because in my mind, Adams and AJ play different style wide receiver. You know what I mean? AJ is definitely very fast. He bodies you and he's aggressive and gets it. Adams is the same way, but holy shit, he just does it on a whole different level. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard. I can't say shit.
crispness of Devontae Adams' game is ridiculous. He's just got that mystique to him where you watch the guy and it's like, oh my god, how do you do it?
And he's got D Hop's hands, dude. Like the guy catches anything.
Mhm.
I mean, now granted, you guys have not really made him look that way this year, but
Derek Carr.
yeah.
As I was going on about DC there, this year it was all about the excuses were over. They were done. Those were put to bed. You don't have any more excuses. And just out of the past, here's a stat that you guys probably don't know if you guys don't pay too close attention. Out of the past 2 games, out of the past 8 quarters of football, Derek Carr's crossed the 50-yard line twice.
What?
Yeah,
Huh?
that
Twice?
Did I hear that correctly?
2 quarters. 2 quarters out of the past 8.
I was gonna say
8 quarters, he's passed the 50-yard line.
That's terrible.
that's
You're
tough. What the
You're
hell?
$30 million, and you can't get past the 50-yard line.
Whoa.
What's good with y'all, man?
What's good,
Yo,
Thomas?
that is so super sad. All right. So I got another honest question for you, homie, and answer it truthfully. I know you will. Are you guys at this point where you're just like tear it all the fuck down? Just start over?
So that's another good question. I believe we're set up for a 5-minute rebuild. I believe we have pieces on both sides of the ball. We have Matt Crosby. We have Hobbs, who I thought was going to be better. He'll cement himself as a top 5 corner in the league, and I truly believe that. Rocky Ya-Sin has been having a hell of a season.
Mm-hmm.
Chandler Jones is probably the biggest disappointment for us, and that was Max Crosby and Chandler Jones were supposed to be terrifying to opposing quarterbacks. Like, on paper, like when you guys hear that, Chandler Jones on the other side of Max Crosby.
It sounds disgusting. I mean, that's what we talked about. That's what we talked about before the season even started. I mean, that's a very good duo. Very good.
You have Devontae Adams, Darren Waller had a game and he got put on IR with Hunter Renfrow. So they're both out.
That's a smack in the face, bro. Oh.
I don't know if they're going to play another snap this season. We just extended Darren Waller to a $53 million contract, and he hasn't played a game for us. Or, sorry, I think he's played 6 snaps of football for us this year. $53 million extension.
Jalen friggin'
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yo, what up?
Good.
Finally on your side of the bandwagon now.
There you go. If I look sweaty, I just came back from the movies. I went to go see Wakanda Forever. So if I look
how
sweaty,
was it?
Bro, listen, my camera ain't that fancy. It's not like I can see sweat pebbles.
so it was good, man. It was good. It was an emotional movie because the guy that played Black Panther before, y'all know what happened. So it was an emotional movie, but I made it back. I wanted to check on AK before I charged my phone. So I wanted to check on my people.
And
Oh,
as you have all right, go on, AK. I'll go after you.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good, homie. I'm chilling, just starting off the night, the right way. And I was having my boy Van City in here, and we were just on some Raiders talk to start the show, a little bit, because we got 12 hours here, so it's not like we got to talk Eagles right away.
Yeah.
But, I wanted him to come on because, I feel for him, man. I was not the only one who thought the Raiders were going to be unstoppable. And wow, we all just got smacked in the face.
It's like Devontae Adams wanted to come play with his his college buddy, and look what happened. I mean, it's I don't know what's going to happen down there, but man. Go ahead, Mitch. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I got a question for Coma. Can you tell your boy Colts Cowboys to lay off Dak Prescott? He's not a top 5.
I mean, I don't be getting in those discussions, man. I don't get in those. I mean, I was actually talking to LB earlier on Twitter, and I was like, he was talking about who got the highest ceiling between him and Jalen Hurts. I mean, obviously Jalen Hurts is still young, so he got more high of a ceiling than the guy that's going on his 7th or 8th year. That's common sense. But the way I look at shit though is when you draft a quarterback, if you told me your quarterback could arguably be a top 10 quarterback when you draft, if you could guarantee me that Jalen Hurts would be a top 10 quarterback in this league and you pay him, that's all you can ask for as an organization. It don't matter how nice you think a person is, there's no guarantee that Josh Allen's going to get the ring. There's no guarantee. We done seen nice people. I mean, good quarterbacks we done seen. Dan Marino, one of the greatest of all time. He ain't got no Dan Marino. So it's a team sport at the end of the day. That's all you can ask for your draft pick is if they top 10 in their position, I mean, you hit on your draft pick. That's all you can ask for at the end of the day. So I'm happy with my quarterback. He ain't got to be the best in the world. You ain't got to be top 5, so you got to be top 10. It is what it is. He good enough to get the job done.
Wait, what job is that?
Just as much job as y'all. I mean, just as much job as y'all hope Hurts can get done.
No, green light to victory.
Yeah. I decided to turn it on.
There we
Of
go.
course, I'm not looking past the Washington Commanders. I'm not looking past them. Yeah, that was for you, Mitch. I'm not looking past them. By the way, I'm going off topic. Nice. I like the new logo, Mitch.
Thank you, Ben Franklin. You can overlook the city, and AK helped me with the letters. So
there you go. So I'm not looking past. Yeah, I like it.
Can you clarify what you mean you're not looking past the Commanders?
Anyway.
Okay, to be honest with you, we're going to beat that little snot out of them.
Right, thank you.
We're going to beat the holy snot out of them. I'm sorry. Sorry. We're going to tell them when the game's over, and I'm going to that game. I mean, I was supposed to go to that game because of Carson Wentz, but that stupid mother got hurt. So I'm going anyway, just to see the Washington Commanders put their left hand up and acknowledge us.
Hey, I came up with a remix to that song, Cool Cat.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. My version goes right hand up. Thank God we're not the Commanders.
There you go. There you go. You heard that
song.
There's a fucking remix to that
song. Yeah. There you go. So I'm going up there.
Every time that I watch that video, I just laugh that I just pee on my pants.
There you go. I'm going to the link basically just knowing the fact that, and I was going to make a video about this tomorrow, that Devontae Smith is going to officially be dubbed the Washington Commanders killer. Because if they're going to cover AJ, they did the same thing week 3. They covered AJ. Devontae Smith had 2 bombs up the head though and a touchdown. So Devontae Smith going to be the Washington killer. AJ Brown going to be the Washington killer. It's going to be a body bag, y'all. It'll be over by halftime.
Now, here's my question.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mitch. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, my question is, if it was actually a blowout, right? If it's a blowout at halftime, You see some of the people leaving because it's already over. Because
of course, I mean, who wants to sit and watch the Washington? Like they got Taylor Heineke. They barely use Terry Scary. They barely use Terry Scary. They barely run. I mean, our weakest point on the defense side of the ball, and it is our run defense. You really think the Washington Commanders away is going to run the ball?
Well, they got
Mitch, look at it this way, bro. You have Jay-Z, Matthew McConaughey, and
all right.
And who's the third one? Shit. Anyway, those I forget too. But there's three guys going to be buying the Washington Commanders, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So right now
Holy
they're
shit.
literally playing for nothing at this point. So you might as well just get them the top 5 picks so Jay-Z and them can just start their team fresh.
That's what I would do. I would just lay down like the dogs, like the puppies that they are, lay down like dogs, yield to the Philadelphia Eagles, say, no mas, no mas, no mas,
No mas.
no mas.
Shit.
I was watching the Birds of Broad Street and I saw Rio go off. That was hilarious.
Of course. Why is that up? Because I asked them. We had a lot of stuff to talk about on the Birds of Broad Street. Birds of Broad Street every Monday, 7:10. Me, Notion Gang, Philly Notion, One Trigger Trey Rock, and Bird Gang 31 with Mrs. Bird Gang giving out the links. Birds of Broad Street every Monday, 7:10. Please help us out. Now, when it came to that show, listen, we had lots to talk about. We talked about Carson Wentz. None of them liked Carson Wentz, and none of them they all wanted Sam Howell this Monday. They all wanted Sam Howell in the game. And not only that, they have no confidence in not Jack Del Rio, Scott Turner and Ron Rivera, and 2 out of the 3, because you already know Big Simple is going to be Homer. But Rio and Protect both said we're going to win.
Yeah, man.
And by the way, where was Tymus? I thought Tymus was going to be on.
I gave Thomas the link, but he didn't show up.
Yeah, no, man. This is pretty much a no competition. I mean, this is a tune-up game. So I'm not worried about it, dude. They will go in and they will handle their business, you know. And it's like Jalen says, man, keep the main thing the main thing.
Exactly. And I find it funny that everybody is all complaining from that mystery exec saying we're going to be one and done because we didn't put. This is what I've been hearing all season, y'all. The Philadelphia Eagles ain't going to do nothing because you ain't beat nobody can. Okay. So let's see. In the NFC, you can the 49ers and the Street Rat Pack. Put them to the side. Is the Giants any good?
Yes.
Is the Washington Commanders any good?
No.
Is the Buccaneers any good?
Nope.
How about the 49ers? I mean, not the 49ers. How about the Falcons?
No.
Panthers?
No.
Jalen Hurts kids, the New Orleans Saints?
No.
Rams?
Pick, by the way.
No
Rams?
problem. Rams?
Nope.
Not 49ers, because I said that. Cardinals?
No.
No.
Seattle?
Geno Smith is playing out of his mind.
Okay, we'll put him in 2. We'll put him
I ain't putting my foot in my mouth twice. You ain't getting me a second time on this one.
Okay. We'll say 50-50. We'll say 50-50.
That'd be a good game. That'd be a good fucking game, actually, I think.
All right, so Minnesota, we beat them, but put them in. Green Bay.
No.
Bears?
The Bears is what they do.
Exactly. And we can just forget about the Lions. So I said Cowboys, I said Vikings, and I said 49ers. That's 3 teams we got to get past just to potentially go to where we gotta go.
The Giants?
The Giants they deserve second over the Dallas Cowboys, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we'll add the Giants. So that's 4 teams: the Giants, Cowboys, 49ers, and Minnesota Vikings.
And Coma, let me clarify. The only reason that I think that is because they've beaten Baltimore, which Baltimore's a good team. They beat Tennessee, which Tennessee's a good team. And I just throw Green Bay in there because it is Aaron fucking Rodgers, and he can catch fire at any minute. But that one doesn't really count. But yeah, I think Baltimore and Tennessee.
But they also lost to Dallas head-to-head, so they don't have the tiebreaker. That's why they're number 3 in the division.
No, I know they don't have the tiebreaker, but I'm saying when it comes to beating legit teams,
So the reason I said all that, y'all, is because everyone had the audacity to marry minute ago to say we didn't play nobody good. So what do they want us to do? I'm sorry that the Philadelphia Eagles didn't create the 2022 schedule. I'm sorry that we didn't add the Kansas City Chiefs. Sorry we didn't add the Buffaloes or the Miami Dolphins. If we was in the AFC, I would totally agree with every last one of y'all in the chat. I would agree with y'all. You're in the worst conference in the NFL. The worst. Tom Brady's in a slump. The Rams was in a slump. Green Bay's in a slump. Come on now. I don't want to hear no more. We didn't beat nobody good. You play to win the game and on your schedule. Don't blame us. Blame Roger Goodell and all those people that made the schedule.
So Cool Cat, I got a funny story for you last night that you can use against other people.
Yeah.
And here's why. And I'm leaving Coma out of this because I know he isn't this type of guy. But I was me and Boys for Life had our
salute the B, by the way. I want your belt, but salute the B.
Yeah, me and Boys for Life had our stream last night, 2 Beast, 1 East, right? Dude, there was a whole fucking bunch of Dallas fans in there saying, you guys haven't played any good teams yet. I stopped them in the middle, and I was like, wait a second. Let's look at this real quick. I said, your fans, Dallas fans, are saying we haven't played anyone good yet. AKA, you are specifically saying that your team fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going to truly think about this, if Dallas fans are saying you haven't played anyone good yet and we played y'all, you're basically saying you guys are not good. Just putting it out there. So you might want to rephrase how you start coming at us.
Exactly. How quiet was B? How quiet was B?
Then I guess Dallas is not good. Minnesota's 7-1, but I guess they're not good. We're the only one to beat them, but it is what it is. Yep. But yeah, don't say we haven't played anyone good, because then you're also referring to yourself.
Exactly. That's what Cowboy fans said last year when we told them that. They said, "Oh, so you ain't good? So now we have an excuse to say it right back to y'all." It's only fair.
I mean, Akoma, do you agree with that statement? If you say that, you haven't anyone good, you have to Dallas is not being good then, right?
I mean, I look at it. I look at it like you can't apologize for a victory. I just look at it like my only argument is, I mean, people. It's a lot of Eagles fans like, all right, first of all, common sense is common sense, right? if we played the Eagles, and Jalen Hurts sprained his ankle and ain't play, and I sat up here and I just, we whooped the Eagles at. You mean to tell me Jalen Hurts don't make a difference for y'all team? Like, I don't take a victory away from anybody. We don't beat people that was hurt, but it's like, well, when you get Eagle fans say, no, that wouldn't make no difference. The man hasn't lost in the NFC East in about 3 years. How wouldn't he make a difference? That don't even make sense. His last loss to the Eagles was 2019. The year y'all won the division. But people, it's like, it don't matter. At some point, it don't matter your opinion of somebody. It don't matter my opinion of Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is 8-0 right now. It don't matter your opinion of Dak Prescott. Nobody in the division has beaten Dak Prescott in years. That's just the reality of it. It's not an opinion. It's the reality of it. I'm not making that up. Like, but I think people get too caught up into people get emotional. It's football, so people get emotional. I mean, I get it. I would be, if my team was 8-0, I wouldn't apologize for shit. I'm not apologizing for no victories. It is what it is. I mean, but
this is why I love this guy first and foremost, because he's a Dallas fan, but he's fucking real. So shout out to you, homie. And secondly, I got to ask you an honest question. Take your biasism out of it. Can Jalen Hurts beat Dak right now, the way he stands as he's playing right now? As a Cowboy, does he make you fear him a little bit?
I mean, the question would be, because Jalen Hurts beat the Cowboys. I mean, it's a division game. Yeah, I mean, division games are always toss-ups.
I'm saying with Dak. If it's Dak versus Hurts straight up, do you as a Cowboy fan feel he can beat him?
Yeah, I'm not going to say that Dak is going to sweep him every year. He can win. It's like that's what makes the games intriguing. Like, my only complaint was I felt like we was robbed of that game because there was no more rated game. Like, we was robbed to see. That's what everybody wants to see. Christmas Eve, that's what everybody wants to see. Like,
don't let Dak get hurt before then, dude.
I mean, if he does, it is what it is. I'm not one of them people that make excuses, but like the fact of the matter is, like, if we can say whatever we want about Dak, Dak knows how to beat the shit out of the NFC East. He's done it year in and year out. We can say whatever we want about him, but he consistently has beaten the shit out of the NFC East every year. Like, the man only got like 5 losses in his career in 7 years with the NFC East. So I look at it like it was a great game. Like, we lost that game if Dak played? Yes, we could have lost that game. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not possible that it's impossible for the Eagles to beat us. I just look at it like people be delusional when you think people be delusional.
Well, statistically, Dak's only beaten Jalen once. Just one.
I mean,
the other 2 games Jalen didn't play in. He didn't play at the end of last year. Whenever you guys beat it, he didn't play.
Oh yeah.
You know, so he only technically beat him once, and then secondly, one, he had it pretty easy there before Jalen took over because, well, we all know what Wentz is. It's pretty easy to beat Wentz, and it's pretty easy at that time to beat Daniel Jones because of everything the fucking Giants were going through, and we already all know what the Commanders went through. Dak kind of had a situation like Tom Brady had coming in where everyone was really shitty in his division, and he was like the only real decent one. And especially after Carson took his decline, he definitely stood out over everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why I have to disagree.
That's why it's different this year.
I mean, that's why I have to disagree with that, because him and Carson was drafted the same year. The
I know.
Conversation went on for 3 years, and then not to mention, we can't sit here and say you had see what people don't get about the NFC East. The NFC East, they beat up on each other. Yep. It's like, so the division is rare when you get a team that's 13-3 and all and things of that nature. I mean, at the end of the day, the Giants beat you guys last year. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go off. We lost to Washington a couple of years ago. We got swept by Washington the year that went down, but we beat everybody else. But it's like, it's hard to go off of that because anything can happen in division games. People play up, like, people get up for a division game, no matter what. If the players try, like, it's just another game. We know that bullshit.
Hey,
we know it already.
Really quick. Sorry, I was on the phone. Who was that guy that came in?
Oh, that's Niall. He's on Twitter. He follows me on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I was just like, wait, who is that?
He probably got disconnected. He'll be back in.
All right, gotcha. I was just like, what the hell?
No, man, like you make a valid point, dude. First off, the NFC East, we do play each other hard. You're never going to get an easy game in the NFC East. You never will.
Yeah.
You can be 0-17 going against a 17-0, and you're still going to get the best game that you've seen all year. That's just how we play each other. The NFC East
Exactly.
is hitting. That's what we do. We're known for our games. We have a lot of memorable games in our division. And
teams know how to attack each other. When you see each other, when you see each other two times a year, like you think that your coach came up with that plan and not to block Michael Parsons just off of this year? No, we seen y'all twice last year. He knows. Okay, I know. Let's try this plan. Let's try this. Let him make a decision. Like it is what it is. I don't really get into it because I don't get too high on division wins. I don't get too high on division losses. We swept the division last year. That's not going to happen every year. It's not realistic. That when the last time that happened in the NFC East, that shit don't happen. So it's like you're going to take some losses. Everybody's going to get it. Everybody's going to get it sooner or later. Like it happens. It's just like I made a video maybe 2-3, like week 2 or 3. It's just like the Eagles are 8-0. I guarantee you, there's a bunch of stats and shit that you guys don't do well. The minute you lose a game, everybody in the media come out. Look, see, they struggling here, they struggling this. I knew it was they couldn't sustain it. That's what the media does. When you on top, they're gonna boost another team. Nah, they gotta look out for them. That's what they do. They do that every year. That's what they do. You 8-0. Well, I don't know if they could beat you. How about San Fran? How about this team? Like they're going to do that. Like that's the way they work. Everybody's riding the Eagles bandwagon out. The second you guys lose a game, watch all these magical stats come falling out the sky. Oh, they've been struggling here. They struggle here. It's football. That's what they do. That's what they do. Like it's going to people. It's just like Cooper Rush went on that run, right? Cooper Rush went on that one. He went 4-1 as a Dallas starter. You didn't hear it till he lost to the Eagles how terrible our fucking offense is. You didn't hear how we ranked in the 20s in every offensive category until we lost to the Eagles. Because when you lose, that's when everybody pull out the stats. Oh, before he was the golden child. It's the quarterback controversy. Now, once we lose, Dallas is ranked 27th from this. They ranked 25th from this. They ranked it. It's football. That's why I don't get too high on anything. It happens. That's the reality of it. Like, so I guarantee you, like I see it now. I made a video the other day about this. You start to see people now, okay, now mainstream media mentioning the Eagles schedule and their run defense. They're making the excuses so soon as you guys lose, they're gonna bury you in the media. That's what they do. They're looking for an excuse to say something negative. So I don't never me personally, that's why I never watch it because it's so predictable. It's so predictable. You already know what everybody's gonna say before they say it.
Yeah, that is to a point true. I mean, I stopped watching mainstream media for a while too because of that bullshit. And you kind of see it now. They mentioned it a little bit ago about us being a one and done team. Now, granted, is that a possibility? Sure, anything's a fucking possibility, but is it really? Probably not. I know a lot of people look at our strength of schedule and that we haven't played any really good team, right? And I keep hearing this week, battle tested. Do you have to lose a game to be battle tested? Hell no, you don't. At least in my opinion. I don't feel you have to lose a game to be battle tested. Every game is a battle test. You've already seen my game where we've came back from 14 down twice. You've seen the games where we've been up and stayed up, and we didn't let teams come back. Like you're always battle tested, whether you win or lose. You're battle tested.
The reality of it, the reality of the situation is, any team who wins the Super Bowl, it takes a combination of skill and luck. It's always at
least in my opinion.
It's always a combination of skill and luck. Because it's like I look at it. What is that? Somebody is it playing back in your ears?
Cool Cat, you're playing in the background, bro.
Yeah, but like I put it to you like this: the Rams won the Super Bowl last year, right?
It's battle test.
The Rams won the Super Bowl last year. Do the Rams win the Super Bowl if Tark don't drop the interception? Do they go to the Super Bowl?
I'm good, right? I'm good, right? Because I'm using the laptop. I'm good.
You're good now.
It takes a combination of.
No.
Oh no, you ain't. It's all these. It's always skill and luck. So it's like I look at it. it's like the rerun of the episode already. Somebody.
He'll be back.
Yeah, but it's like the Rams don't make the Super Bowl if Tark don't drop that interception. It takes luck. Like at the end of the day, the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2017. Do anybody complain? Do anybody give a fuck that y'all beat Case Keenum to get there? Do anybody care? Or we won the Super Bowl? It takes sometimes to win the Super Bowl, things have to fall in your favor. It's not, and that's for everybody. Everybody don't get like when the Giants won their Super Bowl, they went through the hardest test. Everybody don't have to do that. Sometimes it takes a little bit of luck. It takes the guy catching the ball, pinned on his helmet for Eli. It takes shit like that for you to win.
It's always been the team that wants it more.
Yeah, it takes that. Like as a Cowboys fan, only thing I want is, do I believe anybody in the NFC any given Sunday that the Cowboys can beat? Yes, I can. Yes, I do. Do I believe any given Sunday anybody in the NFC can beat us? Yes, I do. All you want to do is be a contender. That's all you got for. Anything is gonna happen. Anything can happen. That's all you want to be is a contender. So that's why I don't get in. Like I just want my team to win enough games, whether I'm gonna put that little Y or Z, whatever it is, they X next to your name. Oh, y'all in the playoffs. That's all I give a fuck about.
Now you make a valid point right there, man. I know a lot of us are bullshitting and talking Super Bowl right now and all this and just talking out our asses. In all honesty, bro, the real race right now is for home field advantage. That is the race right now. These guys are not. These guys are not sitting here playing for a Super Bowl at this moment. They are not sitting here.
Good, right? I'm not lagging.
Nope, you're good. You're good now.
Good.
No, the Giants, the Cowboys, and the Eagles. That is the three teams you need to worry about in the NFC. Period. Right now, it's not Super Bowl talk. It's racing for that number one seed.
Yeah,
that is what all three of us are playing for at this point. It is the first one to get there. And that is seriously what the race is. And once that's over, then we can talk Super Bowl. But right now, it's about getting number one seed. Because everything right now matters that the playoffs go through Philly. That is all you need to worry about at this moment.
Like you guys always say, 1-0. Go 1-0 each week. That's all you got.
The main thing.
I mean, I just look at it like I just want to be. When I watch my like, it's certain teams like this week we should be Green Bay, but like I just look when I watch my team, I watch for different shit. I'm watching like, oh, I hope you get out this game without no devastating injuries, because it always comes down to the team that's the most healthiest at the end. You know, like you can limp to the number one seed. You want to get there somewhat still intact. You know what I'm saying? You want to get there intact. Like I want to. That's my main thing. I wanted to get there with we got pieces coming back. So it's like I want to get there as the Cowboys. I don't want to get there with Cooper Rush. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to make the playoffs with Cooper Rush and get put out in the first round or whatever the case may be. But it happens, man. Am I scared of? Well, we beat the Rams' ass already.
Whoa. But the Rams are not close to being what they fucking were last year.
The Rams are trash. If you can hear me. The Rams are trash. Garbage.
Compared to what they were last year.
Pathetic.
I mean, that's why I said I'm not scared of them. I ain't
exactly.
I mean, I'm not scared of anybody, being honest. Look, see, I look at, like, when I watch football, I look at it from a different standpoint, right? I look at it from a different standpoint. Even when we lost to Tom Brady in them week 1, Our defense did our job. Our offense, a guy is not even on our team right now that was starting as our number 2 wide receiver coming into that game. Like people could say what they want. This is not the same. We played Tampa Bay today. This is not the same team Tampa Bay played in week 1. It's not the same team that Philly played. It's not. The object of the season is to do this as the season goes up, not do this. We're not the same team. We're not the same offense. It's not the same quarterback. It's not the same anything. Like, I look at shit like that. Like when you look at things you can control, right? Things you can control. No matter what anybody says, Cooper Rush turned the ball over roughly 4 times, right? The Eagles, that's the only team this season, the Eagles offense only put together 2 long drives. They scored 14 points. Everything else came off of turnovers. Nobody else played you guys that tough that your offense produced 14 points.
What?
Huh?
I don't understand.
What? What are you talking about? Only 14 points? What?
The whole game versus the Cowboys, you guys had 2 regular long drives when you scored that didn't come off turnovers. The whole game.
Oh, you're talking the Cowboy game. I thought, my bad. I totally misunderstood where you were going. All right, first off,
defense,
go ahead.
Played you got outside of the turnovers. Our defense played you. For us to turn the ball over 4 times and only give up 26 points to y'all high-power offense, that says a lot. It was turnover on downs 4 times.
All right, I'm not being cocky here when I say this. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I have no idea.
You probably are.
Is. You're right. You're right. I am being. No, my team, and this is truly how I feel my team plays. They get up, and then they just chill, and they force you to come back. I'm not even playing. They know if they get up on you, like we were up on you, 21-3 at halftime?
23.
What are we playing for at that point? It's like, all right, now we're just doing shit. Because at any moment, they know the moment that they have to turn up their offense again, they can do it at will. What I'm trying to say is they know no one can stop them. That they can go at any moment, at any time, at any place, anywhere. So therefore, when they get a lead, they just kind of do what they do. And then whenever you start forcing the issue, they turn it up. And you saw they scored that last touchdown to seal the game, to put it away and out of reach for you guys. But that's what they do. They kind of just play at will. We'll put it that way.
So you saying that was part of the game plan?
Well,
I'm trying to understand.
No, that's not part of the game plan. No matter
when you get.
No, I'm not saying it's part of the game plan, but I feel like they have it in their heads once they get a certain amount of lead, they take their foot off the gas because they know at any moment they need to put their foot back on it, they can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why you get third quarter droughts from my team, because at that point we have a lead. So they're like, all right, just play to beat us if you can. Can you throw the ball? No. Well, you can run.
All right. So do you agree? Do you agree? I just want to see where y'all know, like how you watch the game, because I watch the game different. You think that Cowboys game went the same as Washington?
Say what?
You think that Cowboys game went the same as the first game y'all played Washington?
Do we think it was the same?
Did it go the same? Y'all had a big lead in the second quarter. Did it go the same? Was it the same scenario in the game?
Dude, to be honest, I can't even remember back to Washington. What the fuck happened in Washington?
Washington, the second quarter, it was bombs away. It was bombs away. Y'all went. Yeah, with Washington, it's a difference. So Washington and Minnesota, y'all dismantled Washington and Minnesota. It was no contact. Y'all went up and down the field, bombs away. Y'all run the ball. Y'all did everything y'all wanted to do.
Of course,
everything y'all wanted to do. Our game was different. We stopped y'all. Y'all scored. It was 7-0. The game got out of hand because turnovers. It wasn't because you guys were going up and down the field. It got out of hand because of short fields. That's my point. I'm not disputing anything you say. Like when you play anybody, I'm saying our game was different from the typical. Okay, we up 24-0, man. We're like they dead.
Bro, and let's be complete 100% honest about this. The only reason y'all came back is because Lane Johnson went out with a concussion. If Lane Johnson never exited that game, you're not doing shit, homie. Because Parsons was nowhere. Diggs was nowhere. Your defense was nothing for us that first half. Nothing at all. Only when Johnson went down. Yeah, only when Johnson went down was that right side exposed.
I want to. Like it sounds good, but I want to refresh people's memory.
Bro, look,
you do know before we scored, we sacked Jalen Hurts, right? Before y'all scored any points, we stopped y'all your first couple of drives. You know that, right? It wasn't just y'all was going up down the field. Like our pass rush was getting home.
Bro, do you know how many
that scoring touchdown?
Yeah, do you know how many defenses has stopped us our first couple drives all year long, and we still do what we do? Like we've been stopped plenty of times in the first 3 drives. Plenty of times.
Go look at the listen. There's a difference between your opinion and my opinion and the facts. Go look at the game. Go watch all 22. Like if you look at the stats. Jalen Hurts had his lowest total in the season. 155 pass and only 20 yards on the ground. Y'all had y'all lowest output of the season.
Doesn't matter, bro. He still threw over 100 QBR on your ass with 2 touchdowns. I don't give a shit if he only threw 155 yards. He won the damn game, and he threw 2 touchdowns.
I'm not disputing that he won the game.
And not just that, but Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback all year long to get over 100 QBR on your defense. The only guy. So what's that say?
What did it say?
What's it say? He's the only one. Do you know how many quarterbacks you faced before Jalen? He's the only one to do it. That means he's pretty fucking good. He got over
the only one that had to do
and he's a strong candidate to be on the MVP right here. But I just wanted to make it serious right here because if we're talking about the Philadelphia Eagles, that's okay. So remember the last time when it came to Nick Sirianni first year at 2021? Well, they just lost against Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Right now, this season right here, we just saw like progress right here. We just saw like 8 wins and 0 losses. And thanks why? Because the defense, the offense, the offline, I mean, everything was great about it. And I think that Jalen Hurts could be a strong candidate to the MVP. It could be now no Lamar Jackson, no Josh Allen. Jalen Hurts could be the guy right here because it depends everything about it. So, and my question is the Philadelphia Eagles? Sorry about to interrupt you, but my question is, the Philadelphia Eagles are unbeatable. They're not because they're having a good time, and it's because they have it on the ACS schedule. Because
great point.
Oh my God! Did I say something stupid?
No.
You good.
Miles is having connection issues.
Go ahead.
But right now they had the trail for any time for the second half of the season, and they're among the leaguers in most statistical categories, including turnover differentials, points per game, total yards per game, takeaways, and right now Jalen Hurts has 18 total touchdowns and only 2 receptions. There's no lacking about it. He's made stronger, and that we're here because there's no weakness at the Philadelphia Eagles, but they have the easiest remaining schedule in the NFL because right now they had the Monday Night Football against the Washington Commanders. And what should I say about Nick Sirianni? He was saying that's not an easy thing to do. each way we come victorious, because that team has done that, and obviously they feels good about it. But we're really about concern how we get better for the last game, and we do better for a little scout together. So they don't want to be confident right here. So they guys love, because remember the last time when the games to they just started 7-0 in 2004. They just lost the Super Bowl. But right now, can you imagine this? If they won the Super Bowl against Buffalo Bills, which is a strong candidate, that would be a big time right here. Because how just realistic for the Eagles to run the table and join the 72 Miami Dolphins, who remain unbeaten through the season?
I mean,
there would be a whole, there would be a whole lot of quiet people shutting the heck up about our team if that happens.
I mean, respectfully, I never said that the Eagles aren't a good team. They didn't earn the 8-0. I never said they didn't earn the Cowboys victory. I never said any of that. Stop me when AK, you heard me say something negative about the Eagles yet?
No. I think he's talking like there's more than just you, man. Like I think he's just talking in general. Like there's a lot of Cowboy fans saying that. Like he's not lying, you know.
And I put it to you like this, right? And I probably spoke to you about this before, AK, right? Last year, when the Cowboys played the Vikings, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got multiple videos on my channel that said we're going to sit Dak for the Vikings because we have beat the Vikings 2 straight years without our quarterback, right? I was on record saying once you sit in football, you don't break that momentum. Once you sit him for them couple of weeks, I don't give a fuck that the stats said we was the number 1 offense. That offense wasn't the same after that.
Yeah.
It never rebounded. When I talk about it's a difference between looking at stats and watching the game. I don't care that the stats said we was number 1 offense. I care what I see on the field.
Sorry. All right, AK, I'm going to head out, so I got to get up in the morning and get ready for work.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you stopping through, man.
No problem. I'm going to watch y'all, so I'll be commenting on you street rats, so just know I ain't going nowhere. All right, AK.
Pleasure,
Oh, by the way,
Okay.
Reagan!
Oh my God! Have a good one, Colcat.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it's not. When I watch listen, I put it to you like this, right? There's nobody on this panel that would disagree that Jalen Hurts is the MVP candidate, right?
Right.
But he has 2 interceptions on the season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just two interceptions.
Just 2. But when we watch the game, you can't tell me. When we watch Houston, that rookie safety didn't drop the interception when he overthrew AJ Brown. I'm asking, what's your name down here with the glasses on?
Raphael. Yes, my name is Raphael. Yes.
Nice to meet you, Raphael. Did that safety drop the interception? Yes or no?
Well, right now they have. Let's see right here. They had 18 total touchdowns and 2 only interceptions.
No, I know, but I'm saying when you watch the Houston game, when he overthrew AJ Brown in the first quarter, did that rookie safety drop the interception? Yes or no?
Oh, that would be hard, but I would say yes.
AK, did he drop the interception? Yes or no? I know you watched it.
What's your point behind this all?
Look, my point is this. Jalen Hurts is having a great season. But that's why stats. I watch the game. I don't just watch the stats. When you played the Cardinals, he threw the ball behind AJ Brown again. The linebacker dropped the interception.
Bro, all great quarterbacks are gonna have bad throws here.
That's my point. It's easy to sit here and 2 interceptions, and Dak rookie, he had 4 interceptions. I could show you a whole 10-minute clip of damn Dak that was off the throw. It don't matter. Like I watch the game. I don't watch it. It's cool. It's cool for accolades. 2 interceptions. We know. We know, bro. We
No,
know.
we know what?
We know that's not a realistic stat. We know. In football, sometimes you get lucky. Dak should have more interceptions than what he had.
Now, what the fuck is this?
In the Bears game.
Yeah. But listen, man, it doesn't matter realistically or not. The interception was dropped. It is what it is. I mean,
yeah, it was dropped.
If its and butts were candies and nuts, it'd be Christmas every fucking day. Like, well, no, man.
Yeah,
That's new. Hey, that's new. That's new.
It doesn't work that way, man. Like, do you know half the interceptions in the NFL that do occur isn't even on the quarterback anyway? It's because it got tipped off the hands of the wide receiver and into the arms of the fucking defender. I mean, it is what it is, bro. But I'm not going to count ifs. Like, he has 2 and only 2. And that is what it is. An if is an if. So what? I'm sorry he dropped the ball. I'm not sorry, but hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like,
I hear you. I hear you.
Double down to that.
How you feeling, man?
I know people.
I'm good, AK.
What do you want to talk about, man? You got any questions?
I wish I could.
All right, so I'm actually gonna hop off. I got MK.
I want to say thanks for.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, Mitch.
Later, Mitch.
Yep.
All right, so-
Oh, how
all right,
long are
see
you
ya.
doing this shoot for, AK? Just wondering.
9:30 tomorrow morning.
Why did I think you were doing full 24 hours?
Mm-mm.
Oh, all right. I'll catch you
I'm
then.
not that man enough, homie.
I mean, you've done it before.
Yeah, well, I wasn't working.
Okay.
Right.
Out of the
Right.
house. I was at home, so it didn't matter. Now that's not the case anymore.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, guys. Take it easy. I'll see you in
All
the
right,
morning.
Mitch.
Later,
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But what do you? Go ahead, bud.
I think y'all missed the point of what I was saying. Like in terms of, it's not about counting ifs or maybes, right? I'm saying when I watch the game, I don't care if Dak come out and throw 400 yards and 400 yards, 5 touchdowns. Statistically, he ain't have no. Me as a fan, as a realistic fan, I can still sit back and watch the game and watch the tape and say his games were statistically he had his best game. And I get on the phone with one of my family members or one of my boys, like, bro, he got to. I mean, he got up that decision making this half. Like he threw a few questionable balls in the double coverage. I don't give a fuck if he got picked off. Now I don't care what the stats say. I'm talking about gameplay. I don't care. Like for me, I don't care. Like that was the point of me bringing up our offense. I don't care what the stats say about we was the number 1 offense. I care what the fuck we actually look like on the field. And guess what happened? We got the playoffs and we went the fuck home because somebody punched us in the mouth. Because stats can be misleading. That's my point. You can't be misleading. It's football. That's why you play the game. It don't matter. Like, look at everybody shit on the Bears. Look what the Bears just hung with probably one of the most explosive offenses in the league and went 32-35 to the Dolphins. It don't matter what the stats say. They hung in it. They on like their 5th straight 200-yard rushing game. The stats are going to say that they're an awful team.
No, I will give you that.
When you play them, you have to stop the fucking run game or you're going to get ran off the field. That's the reality. That's why we talk about we get caught up in stats and we go to, like, when you play the Bears, if you don't stop their run game, it's going to be a long fucking night. That's the reality. It ain't about me being a fan of the Cowboys. It ain't about me liking the Bears. It ain't about what I think about Justin Fields. It's the reality of when you play a team.
Yeah, that
That's
run
what I'm
game's
talking about.
only going to get you so far, though, bro. Like
I mean,
you
of
ain't
course.
winning, you're not winning no Super Bowl with how they play football. Like
we ain't mistaking them for Super Bowl contenders. We ain't mistaking them for that. We ain't mistaking them for a playoff team. But
Yeah. No, they're definitely doing way better than what I even thought. I thought, looking at this team, I was like, damn. But they're doing all right. I can't say nothing. What's up, awesomeness? How you doing?
What's up, baby? How you doing, girl? Boom.
Doing good. But yeah, no, man, the
What's
Bears.
up, Raphael? What's up, man?
Very good. I'm very good.
What's going on?
You ready for Monday night?
Oh yeah, I'm ready for Monday night. Always, baby. It's always that time, baby. Monday night, revenge time. Tell Heineke. We'll see. It is what it is. Win, lose, or draw. I'm still here. That's all matters.
So are you with some of these Washington fans? Do you feel you don't have a chance, or what are you looking at?
I feel like we do have a chance because you know what happened versus the Steelers in 2020. Defeated them. Nobody said anything. They were like, "Oh, the Steelers are going to defeat the Commanders." And look what happened. Lo and behold, this team has defeated them, and I believe that we're gonna defeat them and defeat you guys. But we will see, because at the same time, I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I am nervous about this game.
Yeah, no, I'm actually, and this is no disrespect to you, but I'm actually very interested to see how your lawsuit and all this drama bullshit plays out to your team. Like,
I know.
It just killed the motivation of this team, and tell them, just fuck it on the next year. Or, are they going to keep playing? Like, I get it, they're going to keep playing, because they get paid to play, but it's sometimes motivation gets sucked out of you, and knowing that your team's being sold, knowing you're going to have new owners next year, there's just a lot of bullshit in your organization right now, and I know you know that.
Yeah, I know Daniel Snyder, bro. I just want him to get the hell out, bro. It's been heartbreaking for me, man. I can't sit there and say, "Oh yeah, we're the best team. We're fourth place." Dan Snyder has been the butt jokes of everything. It's just been biting at me ever since he's brought to the freaking team. Can't even win nothing.
No, my brother is a Washington Commander fan as well, and he dropped far from the tree. I'll put it that way. And I've been talking to him for probably 5 years now, and I've always asked him that question: how the hell is Dan still there? He should have been gone 5 years ago.
That's what I've been trying to say. The NFL is just having his back. I swear, they're having his back. Roger Goodell's trying to have his back too. He said, "Oh, I can't fire him." I'm like, "Bro, you can fire him. Are you chicken? Come on, just for once, bro. Y'all have to understand this guy, bro."
It makes you wonder if Dan Snyder does have dirt on him, don't it?
He probably does. He probably, if anything goes down with Daniel Snyder, everybody's going to come down with him, and I don't know if that does happen. I don't know.
I gotta ask you guys that question. Even Coma, I gotta ask you, man. If that thing about Dan is right, and say he does have something, what do you think there's going to be any effect on this at all?
I mean, in my opinion, I feel like they know it's true. I just it should. He should be. At the end of the day, you can't force, unless something egregious comes out like these lawsuits and shit, and they prove something. You can't force the owner to sell a team unless something egregious happens. You know what I'm saying? So it's once these lawsuits, once they litigate it in court, I believe the accusations are true, and he will ultimately have to sell the team.
Well, actually, isn't it a vote? They can vote him out.
Yeah, they said that
if they have an owners meeting and they get a majority vote, they can actually vote him out of ownership, because you have to be voted to own a team. The guy, whenever he bought the Panthers a few years ago, they all had to vote yes to let him buy that team.
Yeah, I mean, cause see what happens is it's just it's a different sport, but what happened with the Clippers a few years ago, where they if it's something crazy egregious, like him saying racial slurs, or they got him on tape doing something, that instance they got the right to say, well, I don't want him in my league no more. You got to sell that team. Like that's what happened there. Like with the didn't the Dolphins sell a couple of years ago? The Dolphins, or they only got they own about to be in the scandal as well because the lawsuit from Flores. But yeah, it has to be something like out this world where it's like, and you ain't coming back from this to make them say, all right, we don't want you in the NFL no more. You got to get rid of that team.
Well, I'm pretty sure sexual abuse and tax fraud and shit like that he's getting slapped for.
Yeah, it's coming.
Very well worth losing that team. I mean,
it's coming. It's coming. Like, see, with the owner for the Clippers, they had him on tape saying what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's really what I'm saying. We don't like if you got him on tape, like, oh, look how he's treating the women. Look what he's saying on tape. If you got him on tape, he had to sell the team tomorrow. But since they're going through a court case, he might not have to do nothing until the case is over. You know what I'm saying? And cases can drag on for years.
Well, supposedly from the NFLPA, they said that they're going to have him not be the owner of the team come January of this year coming up. So they're trying to force him out very fast because this is the thing I told you. Awesomeness. How does it feel to know that your owner could possibly be Jay-Z and Matthew McConaughey?
I mean, it would be nice. It would be really nice. At least somebody knew that knows the sport and just stays the hell away from the coaching and everything. That's fine. Just do your own thing. Make sure everything is good. That's all I want. I don't want this drama anymore. It's been over the freaking decade. This man has made me mad. I'm gone.
Man, I wish you guys weren't getting rid of him because I always told my brother too. When you guys finally get rid of Dan Snyder, your team might actually get good again, and it's coming to fruition. I didn't think it'd be this soon, but
I hope so because they said by March. I hope he just goes by March, April. I don't care. Even if it's on my birthday, May. I don't care if it's on May. Get rid of him. Jesus Christ.
Birdman 951. What's good, brother? How you doing, man?
Birdman.
The Philadelphia Eagles would become the new owners of the Commanders Monday night.
Hell no, bro. Please. I beg. I beg. We'll see you on Monday, okay? That's all I got to say.
What's your scores for that game? I'm interested in what your scores for that game. I mean, they favorites by like 12, right? They the line like 12.
You don't want to know my score, bro.
I'm not.
38-3.
Hell no. No, I gave them a little more than 3, but.
You mean 8, probably 9, probably 0.
No, it was 42-17.
And AK, I can see that happening. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I listen when I break down Carson Wentz and Heineke, the one thing I give Heineke is he actually can command the locker room. Those players do respect him. I will give him that. But when you put it to a talent perspective, if he's better than Wentz, as in like just mentally, he's just a slight average better. If not, he's just the same. So I don't know really how much you're gaining other than the confidence of him being your quarterback with other players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get that. Do you I mean, they've been playing a little better. Like, are you worried about the defensive line been thriving lately? Are you worried about that at all? Like them getting pressure? Because they played, y'all blew them out. It was a massacre, but they played you guys run game pretty good the first time y'all played, even though y'all got whatever y'all want to go to the air. But you know what I'm saying?
All right, well, let me ask you this question. Are you guys not the number one defense in the NFL?
Who's the Cowboys?
Yes.
I mean, I think we one of the best defenses in the NFL. We ain't ranked number one, but it's
I'm pretty sure you're number one, aren't you? You're number one
Well,
on a lot of stats. I'm pretty sure you're number one.
Yeah, we number one in a lot of stats.
We're
We're
number
not number one in
3.
like we're not number one in like run defense or anything
No,
like
no,
that.
no. But you rank up there in the top in both
Yeah, we
pass
up there. We up there. We number one in sacks and shit like
and
that.
sacks and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys have the
quarterback pressures.
Listen, I'm
number
giving
one
you
in-
credit here as an Eagle fan. Take it while you still can. I'm giving you number one overall defense. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, honestly. And if we can beat you, the only person their defense was missing when we whooped the shit out of them was Chase Young. And Micah Parsons is better than Chase Young. In fact, I actually say Montez Sweat is better than Chase Young. So I'm not really that worried about Chase, man. And I'm not really worried about that defense. It's not going to change that much. I mean, but that's just my opinion. Plus, I have 2 all-pro tackles on each side of Jalen. I don't expect them to get too far. Just like you guys didn't before Johnson went out. You know what I mean? Now, if injuries occur, that might change. But right now, as we sit, no, I'm not worried.
A perfect segue, right?
Right.
Are you guys? Raphael, are you an Eagles fan?
Nope.
BG.
BG, oh my God.
My team is the Raiders right here, but I guarantee you, because right now I'm living in Charlotte, North Carolina, because I'm a Raider fan right now in Charlotte, North Carolina. Yes, I just said it. But right now, I'm graduated as a journalist, and I understood about the NFL and, of course, the college football right here. So if the Philadelphia Eagles continue to be undefeated, that'll be like interesting right here, and that could be like strong team right here for the Super Bowl. But I think my final prediction right here for the Philadelphia Eagles versus Washington Commanders, I would say Eagles 40, Commanders 1-8.
18.
I mean, yeah, I can see
18.
that. Hey, AK, I got a question for you, AK.
Mm-hmm.
Are you concerned at all about Joe Malata the last couple of games?
No. Listen, I know he was getting beat by Hughes, but listen, man, Hughes. It looked worse than it actually was, but I mean, Hughes was getting at him, and he was getting that speed burst underneath, and getting around him. But I'm not worried about Mailata, man. Like I said, a lot of our issues that game, I really push off of it just being a short week. Like I said earlier, I really feel that because it was a short week, some things were overlooked to compensate for other things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't expect what happened against the Texans to happen against the Commanders Monday night. I don't. We've never been that team yet to let the same mistake happen twice, and I don't expect us to start that now.
Well, what you say to the because I'm just strictly speaking on, because me, I don't have real opinions on things I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch the game with you when you guys played Pittsburgh, because I believe we was playing at the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard multiple Eagles fans consecrated saying that he struggled in the Pittsburgh game. What you say about that? You would know about it more than me, because I said, I'm not saying either way, because I didn't watch the game.
To be honest,
our game came out at the same time.
Yeah, to be honest, man, that's actually the one game I missed. The only game I missed was the Steeler game, and that's because I actually had my softball playoffs that Sunday, and it ran till that time. But nah, man, I mean, listen, I watched the previews of that game, and I watched the rerun later on, on YouTube TV when they showed it. He had 3 touchdowns in that, dude, and he didn't really get touched. So I don't feel like that was a concern of mine. Mailata's a stud, dude. We all know that. I mean, this guy never touched a football before he got drafted. So to turn out the way he did in the short time that he did, I mean, dude, we have the best offensive line coach in NFL, probably in history, in Stoutland, dude. He's a phenomenal coach. He's a beast. And he gets these guys prepared each and every week. I'm not worried about Mailata. I really am not, dude. He's got a great future ahead of him. Listen, I put it this way. Do you know how hard it is for someone to never play football to just jump in Jason Peters' shoes?
No, it wasn't. That was an incredible find by y'all. That was an incredible find.
And Jason Peters is not someone you shrug off. He's a legend, a Hall of Famer, left tackle, and Mailata has filled those shoes very nicely. Very, very nicely. I couldn't ask for anything better, dude, honestly. So when it comes to Mailata, when it comes to my O-line in general, I'm not worried, homie. I'm really not.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I agree. Like I said, I ain't like, I ain't watched that game. So I ain't going, that's one thing I don't do. I'm not going to sit here and pretend and act like I don't know. I'm not going to make up stats and make up plays in my head because I didn't watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Birdman says this game is going to be close. Washington going all out to stop the streak. This game is going to be how hard you can hit and get back up. That's a very good possibility as well, but I don't know, man. I question it. I do. How much do they have left with all this bullshit going on? I mean, they got injuries. They got things going on, so we'll see, man. I
got you guys winning, obviously, but
yeah,
I can see a scenario when that's like a thing. I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, it is a scenario, but do I see it happening? Me? I mean, when you match their team up against us, hell, you match them up against you. They shouldn't win that game. They shouldn't.
Yeah, they should. I mean, they probably gonna play. I mean, to be fair, they should have beat the Vikings last week, in my opinion. Watching that game, I feel like they should have beat the Vikings because I just think there was a couple of dumbass plays away from beating the Vikings. Had a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter. Taylor Heineke threw a terrible interception. They very well should have won that game, and it would have been a crazy upset. I mean, if they would won that game, the intrigue with this game would be a lot more than what it is. But at the end of the day, it comes down to how much do you trust Taylor Heineke? He played you guys he played you guys pretty tough last year at the end of when he threw that interception into I forgot who was it, Slater put the interception last year.
McLeod.
McLeod, the end of the game. He played you guys pretty tough, but this is a completely different team. So
and that's what I'm saying, man. You sit there and you look at this secondary. Bradbury is way better than Nelson. Way freaking better than Nelson. CJ Johnson was not part of that squad last year. McLeod, he was injured all year up till the end of the year. You had Epps back there, and then I forget who the other guy was. It was Wallace and like Shazier and whoever else kind of pitched in until McLeod got back. Oh, and Harris. Harris was there too. And they're not those guys were not scary by any means.
Yeah.
This group is scary. You got the best CB tandem right now in the NFL between Slay and Bradbury. CJ Johnson has the most picks in the whole NFL at 5. Epps is a tackling machine. He's got that tackling fuel. There's a lot in my secondary to be scared of. So when it comes to throwing the ball, I'm very comfortable. Dude, I don't know if you know this or not, but my defense right now in pass D is second in the NFL. We're 27th in the run. I'm very comfortable with passing. You want to throw on my defense, go ahead all day. But when it comes to the run game, like I said, you gotta fix it a little bit. Somebody's got to step up this week, and it all starts with Fletcher Cox, to be honest. He's got to be his bigger self more than normal until JD can come back.
I don't know who they rank now, but a lot of people don't know that. You know who was number 3 in pass defense?
You.
A week ago, 2 weeks ago, it was the Bears.
Yeah, they had a top 5 defense, didn't they?
Yeah, they had, like, when we played the Bears, they was number 3 in the pass. I forget what they was. Their defense was actually very solid. It's just like offense is just abysmal. Now lately they've been running the ball, but the offense was awful.
Well, I know I even caught myself saying it too. Whenever you guys hyped that game up and you're like, wow, we blew them out 49 to, what was it? 49 what?
29.
29? Yeah.
49,
first off, I thought that was really bad that even they got 29 points on your defense. You know what I mean? Like, that was crazy. But secondly, I always caught myself saying, but bro, it's the fucking Bears. In the end of the day, yes, they came into that game with 3 wins, 4 wins, something like that. No,
yeah.
3 wins. But and they were playing better than what they were supposed to. But in the end, it's still the fucking Bears. Whether they had a top 5 defense or not, offensively they couldn't keep up with you. They knew that. You knew that. We knew that. Like, you should have won that game. That was definitely a game you should have won. So it's like, don't hype that one up.
Oh no, I don't hype it, but I don't hype it, but it's just like I don't hype it, but I still put it to the I don't apologize for a victory.
Oh no!
At the end of the day, the people are going to try to, oh yeah, they scored 29 and this and that third. But what people don't understand about that game was our defense was playing like they was trying to rush the pass all game. We scored the touchdown on our first 4 possessions. Like, it's not every day that you go up and you score 28 points on your first 4 possessions and you playing a team. They literally refused to throw the fucking ball the whole game. Like, no matter what the score was, they just kept running and running and running and running. Like everybody knows basic football. Once you get up a couple scores, pin them ears back. Let's hunt. They got to drop back. They refused to run the ball, no matter what the score was. And I give them credit. I give them credit for sticking to their game plan and things of that nature. But it wasn't as the stats is going to say. The stats are going to say, oh, they ran for this, they ran for that. But our offense went up and down the field the whole game, and our defense is built to pass rush once you get a lead. That's what our defense is built for. Okay, you gotta drop back now. It's open season. Like they were pass rushing, so a lot of times they was running. We were over pursuing, and they was running right past us because you're expecting a team at least try to put the ball in the air because you're down 20 points. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't make no excuses for that. Like they turned around, did the same shit, ran for 200. Ran for 200 yards the next game versus the Dolphins. And the Dolphins got Tyreek Hill and Waddle and they scored 32 against the Dolphins. The Dolphins won by a field goal. So it's like, and we know how explosive that offense could get. So it's like, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's not a fake stat that they going on 5 straight games and rushing for 200 yards or more. It's not a fake stat.
No.
They're very good at running the ball. And teams have to stop them. They have a good running quarterback, a quarterback who runs the ball exceptionally well. They got 2 very good running backs in Montgomery and Herbert. They're very hard to stop on the ground. It's not easy. Like, if you watch, and the funny thing about the Cowboys game was, if you watch the game, we came out and we stuffed them the first 2 drives. Came out, stopped, they couldn't do nothing. Once we went up 21-7, to 7 or what because they scored after we went up 21. Once we went up 21-7, that's when they start running the ball because we thinking they about to get in pass mode. Let's pass first. Let's put our ears back in. So they credit, like I said, they kept running the ball. There was no excuse. They just kept running the ball, and we trying to get a big play. We trying to get a sack, a turnover. And it was a few penalties that extended drives. We had to jump over offsides and stupid shit. We had to dig interception to get called back because somebody tapped Justin Fields on the back of the helmet. You know how this roughing the pass and shit go.
Yeah.
So they probably shouldn't have had that, but it is what it is. We won by 20. I'm not complaining.
All right, Ross. I'm putting you on the spot here, man. You are not an Eagle fan. You are not a Cowboy fan. You know, these two teams, you watched them. You know what this conference is about. You know what this division is about. You know what it means to us. What do you see out of these two teams, Eagles and Cowboys? And where do you think the edge lies between us both right now? Just in your opinion. Because you're the unbiased one here.
Well, I think it is very important about the conference right here because right now it is between a tough battle between three teams right here, which is New York Giants, Philadelphia Eagles, and of course Dallas Cowboys. It all depends for the defense, the offense, and of course the offline. But I don't think that Washington Commanders could be classified right now because, well, they still haven't got a lot of issue with Carson Wentz and of course the defense. But if we look at about all around the season, about three teams, which is the Giants, the Eagles, and the Cowboys, we just say, well, there's a lot of difficulty right here. But if we can see about the offense, the defense right here, and the offline, we can see like an improvement right here. And right now, the Eagles just lost against Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the wild card playoffs, and that's really sucked. And the last year, the Giants went to the worst season ever, and right now they have went to the good coach, which is Brian DeBall. And of course, the Dallas Cowboys had a return for the quarterback, which is Dak Prescott, and of course, Cooper Rush right here. They're just like balanced right here. But I think there's gonna be like a tough competition for that conference right here. And three of them has got a close competition to see how far it's gonna be on the second place because the first place is still Eagles. But right now, the Giants and the Cowboys had to go to face at about the second place. I mean,
all right. Now I gotta ask you guys a question. This has nothing to do with our teams. This is where we can have some fun now. So, who, out of your opinion, so far this first half of the season, are you guys giving to your offensive rookie of the year?
Ooh, for the rookie of the year?
Offensive
rookie of the year.
Offensive rookie of the year. That's a really good question about it. So I would say there should be another about it. So I would say that would. I think that Kenneth Walker third is the favorite to be the offensive rookie of the year. I mean, it could be anything because if we check it about all this season right here, I think Kenneth Walker third is gonna be the offensive rookie of the year.
Right.
But you had to be careful about Damian Pierce or Chris Olave. But they had a great season right here. But Kenneth Walker for me is going to be the winner.
How about you?
I'll say I would say between Kenneth Walker and you know what, I'm gonna go with Kenneth Walker because I like Damian Pierce's game too, but Kenneth Walker plays for a winning organization right now. So and his team is winning as he's running the rock effectively. So I would say he probably is the favorite, but don't quote me on that because I'll be lying to you if I said I have a list of every offensive rookie right now and who's doing what. So it's probably somebody out here that's wilding that I'm not thinking of. But as of right now, I'll go with that.
No, I'm with you, man. You know, there's only a few that come to my mind. And that is Walker, that is Pierce. Olave is actually a pretty good one. He needs to be a little more consistent and get his yardage up, but he's having a pretty solid year for what crappy of a team he's got going on over there with the Saints. But yeah, I really, the wide receivers are not really going off like previous years. There is no Justin Jefferson. There is no Stephon Diggs. It seems like the wide receiving core this year kind of leveled out to an even playing field, which is kind of unique over the past few years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's a lot of aspects to that too. I think it's like teams, guys went on, and like if you look at Pickens from Pittsburgh, I feel like Pickens is a dog. They just got a crazy quarterback situation right now. He's trying to start a rookie, trying to get his feet on. You got Mitchell Trubisky, who's a bust and who's trying to. Even with Drake London, we know what Marcus Mariota is. Out in Tennessee, the guy's been hurt. They quarterback now hurt, so it's like Braylon been on IR, and then the quarterback hurt now when he's supposed to come back. I heard they activating his window, so it's like it's a lot of uncertainty to me. The guy from Wilson from the Jets been balling, but I just think I think it evens out because I think Garrett Wilson, he played his best ball at the beginning of the season because Joe Flacco might be an old washed up veteran, but one thing as a quarterback you never forget is how to get when you recognize. Look at Eli Manning at the end of his career. He recognized Odell was out there. All I gotta do is put this shit up, catch the ball, make a play for me, young fella. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Joe Flacco recognized that. I think that's why Garrett Wilson was so dominant at the beginning of the season. So it's like I think the quarterback matters, man. Quarterback matters. I like the Giants traded Tony. We all expect Tony to be better with the Chiefs with Pat Mahomes than he was with Daniel Jones. You know what I'm saying? So it matters. Like some people got drafted into tough situations. That's what it ultimately boils down to.
All right, now let's flip it. Now you got a lot more choices on this side of the ball, a lot more. Who right now is your guys' favorite for defensive rookie of the year?
Defensive rookie of the year. I would let me do a quick mention.
I would love to see it winning the Sauce Gardner, Ahmad Sauce Gardner. And if you look at it, see on the numbers right here, he could be anything to win this. And it's very impressive at the pen right here. And Ahmad Sauce Gardner right here, he's been like one of the best rookie defenders, but also the best defender and the player in the season right here. And I will say this because from the Jets right here, not only has among the defenders in the league, but he's been more impressive in the past 3 weeks, combining like 25 yards and 21 targets. Even the quarterbacks had generated in 59 pressure rating for the targeting Gardner, and he was currently at the 4th graded cornerback, and it's completely changed the intensity of the Jets defense right here. So I would say Sauce Gardner, Ahmad Sauce Gardner is going to be the defensive rookie of the year.
I like that, Sauce Gardner, but we can't. The other guy on the other side, Reed, has been very good too. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like he might not have the stats, team might not have the wins, but Aiden Hutchinson been almost unblockable, and he's been almost unblockable in at least 5 of the 8 games they done played. 5 of the 8 or 9 games they done played. I watched him play Philly and get countless pressure in week 1. He had 2 sacks versus us. I watched him dominate Aaron Rodgers last week. I watched him, like, when you watch a Lions game, the way this guy screams off the edge is crazy to me. Like I said, he might not be among the lead. I don't even know his stats. He might not be among the league leaders in sacks or but AK, no. They played in week 1. I watched this guy have nearly 3 sacks versus he's coming off the edge, and if Jalen Hurts don't use his legs in week 1, they don't win that game. Like that.
Oh yeah, that's Carson.
That's a good point.
If that's Carson,
and he had and AK, and that's not even like me being a Cowboy, because he actually had 2 sacks versus us.
Yeah.
And when he played us, we had Dak. He actually pressured Dak 5 times and had 2 sacks versus Dak. So it's like I watched multiple games of this year. This guy is like he's been almost unblockable in most games, and like I said, his team wins and his stats might not dictate it, but that guy's a dog, man. He a dog.
No, I agree with you. Aiden Hutchinson has been playing very well, and you're right, man. The stats do not lie, but the record is not shown because it is a team sport, and that team is very bad. But yeah, definitely, man. I can understand your reasoning for that, and I love the Sauce Gardner pick because Sauce is just playing phenomenal. I mean, at this point, it's like he's going for like Jalen Ramsey's status. He's pretty much locked down right now. Sauce Island has arrived for the New York Jets. So
that's a real thing.
Yeah, no, Sauce is playing out of his mind. So, now who do you guys have for just offensive player of the year this year? Just out of everyone so far, just the first half of this season.
First,
because I can tell you mine right now. I mean, if we're talking just out of performance all alone, it's going to be Tyreek Hill for me.
I will say Tyreek Hill. He
converged to break 2,000 yards this season.
I will say Tyreek Hill for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, that dude there's no evidence that had more contested right here and challenged dominance right here for the running backs as Story had was the worst. So, in my opinion, right here, Tyreek Hill for the Miami Dolphins could win this year, but they have to be careful about the other candidates right here. And since they've been traded for the Kansas City Chiefs, right now Miami Dolphins had a good one with Tyreek Hill with the combination of Tua Tagovailoa over the first weeks, and I think that's going to be a shocking.
I agree with the Tyreek Hill thing because Tyreek Hill's a guy, even with their backups, even with the third string quarterback, he had 100-yard games, and it's just like it just seems like a cheat code almost. But I have to be honest here and objective because this might shock a few people, but I'm gonna have to give it to Jalen Hurts. And the reason why I give it to Jalen Hurts is if you swapped his stats out with anybody else, if the Bills were 8-0, Josh Allen would hands down be the MVP. Kansas City was 8-0, 9-0, whatever how many games they played, they were hands down be the MVP. We tear people down all the time. And narratives get painted when AK heard me say this, been saying this for months. Narratives get painted when you're not the favorite. If anybody else is 8-0, it was Joe Burrow, it was Justin Herbert, this wouldn't even be a discussion, it wouldn't be a round table, it wouldn't be a debate. So like you gotta get credit when credit to do, man. I mean, like, it don't matter what they do. Even if they lose the first round, they go on to lose a couple of games. But the same people will act like the same people in that same breath will act like Pat Mahomes and Josh Allen and guys are undefeated right now. If Jalen Hurts loses the game. So it's like it's a lot of things. Like I talk my shit. I'm a Cowboys fan, but like I'm a realist. I seen them do it to. Let's be honest. Like the narrative gets painted when you're not the favorite. Like I watch my quarterback go from he'd never be a 4,000-yard passer to throwing for almost 5,000 yards, being on pace to throw for nearly 6,000 yards a year. He got hurt, and once the tables flipped, it turned from he improved to they stat stuffing. He stat stuffing. Oh, they ain't beat nobody. Now, if you pay attention to the Jalen Hurts story, that's why I identify with what some of the Eagles fans be saying. Now, once you go 8-0, once you go 8-0, and it's like, okay, yo, look what he's doing. He should be in the MVP race. The narrative changes to you ain't beat nobody. You stat stuff. But it's so interesting how it always comes full circle. Because I've been saying this for years. I got videos 2 years old on my channel saying this for years. I got videos on my channel that began the season saying what they would do to the Eagles media-wise if Jalen Hurts goes on the run.
Well, dude,
nobody mentions it.
He's on an 11-game win streak right now. Jalen. That's the longest for us, and that's the longest for him. You know, and listen, he was ranked in the bottom of all passing stats last year.
Yeah.
You know, his completion and everything, man. It wasn't all that good. And now you look at this year, and he's in the top 5 of all passing stats. Like, that is a major, major improvement. Do you know what his QBR increase is this year? Plus 43.1. He had a plus 43 increase in his QBR this year. He's led our offense to be the 3rd ranked total offense with 391 yards per game. And we average 28 points per game, which is the 2nd best in the NFL. The 2nd best. And I believe that's behind Kansas City, who's 1. Okay. And Hurts is 4th in the NFL in touchdowns. Okay.
But listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you, AK. You put everything to the side, right? You're an Eagles fan, I'm a Cowboys fan, right? Put everything to the side.
Mm-hmm.
You preach it to the choir because a lot of Eagles fans not gonna admit it, but the paths are similar, right? You get the Dak comes in his rookie year, right? You go 13-3, the team was well put together. A lot like Jalen Hurts his first 2 years starting, great offensive line, right? He wins. All he does is win. He falls short in the playoffs first round, just like Jalen Hurts last year, first year, going to the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. He wins. We get rid of everything around him. Okay, we're going to do quarterback, wide receiver by committee. That goes awful. We trade in his 3rd year. We trade for Amari Cooper, like you guys traded for A.J. Brown. Yeah. He goes from he can't throw over 20 yards, the same shit they say about Jalen Hurts, to he's one of the top deep ball throwers in the league. He goes from that to almost 5,000 yards. Now the conversation gets switched from he can't throw to he's stuffing stats. He can't win. He's stuffing stats. It's too much talent around him. The same in the NFL is a repeating cycle. Now you will have people that say, well, Jalen Hurts ain't nothing if you take away A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. They got Miles Sanders. They got Dallas guy. It's the same. It goes. Now you get people that's, whether you love Dak or you hate Dak, right? You get people that brand new. We done had this conversation again before, okay? Justin Hubert, all these guys, like, now he's the guy. What's going to happen to Jalen Hurts next is Now he's the guy that they love him. Okay, yeah, he's an MVP conversation. Now, when new people come in, they're gonna find excuses why he's over them, why they're over him, why he's this, he's that. Oh, he ain't win the Super Bowl, so it's like he ain't getting that. The goalpost always moves. It goes from he can't throw the deep ball to he's stat stuffing, which is ironic for a guy that can't throw the deep ball, to he can't win, to this guy's just naturally better, even though he doesn't have the accolades, his team that made the playoffs. It happens. That's why, as a Cowboys fan, I hate the Eagles, but I root for Jalen Hurts because I've seen the story before. You don't have nothing negative to say about him as a person. He's a great leader. What is Dak? A great leader. Everybody wants to play for him. What everybody say about Dak? They're coming to Dallas. They want to play for him. What everybody say? We go as 4 go. We do this. It's the same shit. And then the flip side to it is you get people that make videos. You get ESPN, Dan Orlovsky, who just hate Dallas, and Kyle Coherd that hate Dallas. But what you get when you watch any list that NFL players voted on, NFL coaches voted on, you haven't seen a list all season where Dak is in top 10. Only list I only seen that Dak was in top 10, and I'm being completely honest, was Eagle content created.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's what happens. He's top 10 on the top 100. He's top 10 Chris Sims. He's top 10 NFL Network. He's top 10 everywhere you go. With Jalen Hurts, the same thing happens because they're going to continue to move the goalposts. The guy made the playoffs his first year starting. They get smashed in the playoffs. This year is going to be anybody can do that with A.J. Brown. Anybody can, they got Devontae Smith. They got Dallas Goedert. Gonna be the same shit. If y'all lose in the playoffs, watch how the narrative change. Dak Prescott got franchise tag, and everybody come. Oh, they ain't. Eagles, you up now? You're up. He's up. When the spotlight is on you, people are gonna find. I'll tell you one thing: you're not the favorite. He's not the favorite, so he's always gonna get the unfair criticism. He's not Justin Hubert in the public eye, even though
that's what I love about my quarterback. He thrives on that shit.
That's what everybody thrives.
That is true fact. Now, some people crumble. Hell, we know all about that shit. Some people crumble. He thrives off of it because everyone's always told him his whole life he's not going to be able to do it, and he's always fucking done it. I mean, look at him. He got benched at Alabama. He stayed around, was a good teammate, transfers to Oklahoma. Only reason he didn't win the now imagine this. Joe Burrow graduates the year before. So his immaculate season in college never happened the year Jalen was the runner-up to the Heisman. Jalen would be the Heisman that year. Is this the same narrative that you look at now?
But I pose this to you.
Like, Jalen's always been good. There is
no. Listen, this is the same narrative I pose to you. Name me in college football history. Look it up. When has Mississippi State ever been ranked number 1 in the BCS? Wait, you know when it was? When Dak Prescott was the quarterback. He's the only quarterback that ever lead them to the number 1 BCS to a bowl game. He's always been good.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Thank you, Raphael. He's always been good. They have the same story, AK. That's what I'm telling you. They're the same. Dak has never not been good. The media paints it. He led them to the number 1 over Alabama all when he was coming out. It was the first time they ever was ranked number 1 in the BCS. Dak Prescott was the quarterback. He's the same shit. He's resilient.
Yeah, but see, that's where we go separate ways, though. Because, and I've already told you this, homie. I mean, yes, we've had this conversation. In my mind, and I don't know how other people feel, but dude, Dak Prescott is the new age Kirk Cousins. I'm sorry, bro. He will give you the stats. Granted, I give it to you, bro. He's phenomenal with stats. He'll give you 4,000 yard seasons. He'll give you 30 some touchdowns or 40 some touchdowns, whatever. But when it comes to actually getting it fucking done, he doesn't do it. He always falls flat. You've had him 7 years and he's got to the playoffs twice. Like, what LB was talking about today is like, dude, his first year starting, he gets you to the playoffs. His second year starting, he's 8-0. Like, there's a lot more ceiling there to grow than what your 7-year quarterback has. That's the point behind this all. Like, yes, I understand Dak's phenomenal when it comes to the regular season, but that's all he ever is. Like, you guys, when you sit there and you talk about Dak, it's frustrating because, what, you just okay with winning in the regular season? You don't give two shits.
But this is Jalen Hurts' third season. What did he do in the playoffs last year?
Bro, first season, rookie head coach. We all knew it. I have already said it. The reason that we lost that playoff game is we were out-coached, out-manned, and out-talent. They had a way far better team than us. We shouldn't have been there. It's just we beat the teams we were supposed to beat to get there. No one had us going to the playoffs at all. We overachieved that year. And I was fine with losing to Tampa because you know what? That was something that we achieved that no one thought we were going to. So whenever it was a win-win for me, and that's
so you saying that make you feel better?
What?
That the media had you guys not winning going to the playoffs.
Oh, dude, I love that shit. And when the media actually favors us is when I worry, because when the media and everybody has our backs is when we do shitty. It's only when everybody doubts us we do good. I mean, look at, like, I hate going back to it, but 2017, when you lose Carson Wentz, we were not favored at all anymore. Even when we were in the playoffs, first seed, not fucking favored. And we still won. And that's because people doubted us the whole fucking way. The moment somebody would have said, oh, Eagles got this, I would have fucking started sweating. I swear to God. Look it up. I'm not even playing. That is truly how it is.
So how much stock do you put in a team to go deeper in the playoffs in the NFL?
What's that? Sorry.
How much stock do you put in the actual team, 22 starters, to go deep in the playoffs?
Oh, dude, I 100% agree with that. That it takes a brotherhood. You got to battle for one another. You have to want to play for one another. You know, like I told you, the only team winning the Super Bowl is the team that wants it the most. That is how it is. You don't go into the Super Bowl saying, I hope we win. No, you go in saying, we're going to fucking win this game. There's nothing they're going to do to
exactly, yes.
Like, that is what it's about. It's not about anything else. Who wants it more is all it's about. And my team has shown week in and week out that they want it. And they're going to continue to show it because they're hungry for it. I've seen this before, bro. I've seen it before.
Watch you make my point. Why is Dak Prescott considered a regular season quarterback in your opinion?
Huh? Why is he considered a regular season?
In your opinion, why is he a regular season quarterback?
Because he doesn't do anything. The same reason that he's not Pat Mahomes and he's not any of the greats, because Pat gets to the playoffs every year. He's the reason that they go. Okay?
No, he's not.
Yeah, bull. Yes, he fucking is. Yes, Pat Mahomes is the reason Kansas City wins these games. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but he is. And I'm telling you, like, Jalen Hurts he doesn't carry our team, but he is the sole leader. People feed off of everything Jalen does. Every mood, everything. Like, that is our team. They feed off of him. He is the sole heart and soul of that offense, and they know that.
I want you to talk, because listen, I want you to listen to what you said. They feed off Jalen Hurts, but our team don't feed off Dak Prescott, right?
I didn't say that. I did not say that. What I'm telling you, though, is My quarterback's just starting out. Okay. Yes, he got his ass whipped in the playoffs. And I'm glad he did, because now he can carry that shit into the playoffs this year and fucking use it for extra motivation. Okay. And 2, he's only been in 3 years. This is his 3rd year. He's made that jump. Like I said, there's a difference between a guy just starting out and your dude being in 7 years. Yes, statistically, he's a good. He is a top 10 quarterback over the last 7 years that he's been in the league. I will give you that. But regular season does not fucking matter.
Okay, but what you're saying about Jalen Hurts,
and they can go 18-0. I don't give a shit about that. Any team can go 18-0, and I'm sure any fan will tell you this. I don't care about the undefeated season, homie. I care about what you do after it.
But listen, what you're saying is Jalen Hurts has no playoff wins in his 3 years, right?
Dude, his very first year, he only played 3 games, and we were already toast by that point. His second year, that was his first full year, he had a rookie fucking head coach. I mean, what more do you want him to do? And secondly, Devontae Smith was
I didn't say anything.
I told you, we were outmanned and outnumbered and outplayed. You have no fucking excuse. You had fucking Amari Cooper. You had fucking CD Lamb. You had Gallup. You fucking had Zeke. You had Pollard. You had your fucking O-line. You had your defense. You had no excuse. We fucking did. We weren't even supposed to fucking be there to begin with. Y'all were supposed to be. The last 3 years, y'all were supposed to be. You know what you guys remind me of? The fucking Pittsburgh Steelers with the 3 fucking Bs, Ben, Bell, and Brown. That is exactly what y'all remind me of. Do you know how many Super Bowls between those 3 guys in Pittsburgh they should have won in the 5 years they were together? They should have at least won 3 Super Bowls.
Listen, I love these conversations.
You should have at least won in the last 4 or 5 years that you had with Dak and Amari Cooper. You have
Listen, I love these conversations because now you're talking with your fandom. You're not talking realistically.
That's not
You're talking. Listen.
Well, I think it's not.
It's fact, dude. It's fact.
Listen. You're 8-0. You feel good. Nothing you said right now was a fact. Do you
How
know?
is it not a fact?
Listen. Do you know that the Chiefs were playoff teams 3 years before Pat Mahomes got there? That's one. They won at least 11 games 2 or 3 years before Pat Mahomes got there.
I've always said Alex Smith was underrated. I've always said that.
You just said they're winning games only because Pat Mahomes.
Right now, yes. Right now, yes. This year, yes.
That's
they're winning because of that. They've won in the past just because.
That's not what you said.
Dude.
Okay, let's be specific.
We're talking about Pat Mahomes' career. I'm not talking before Pat Mahomes' career. Pat has nothing to do with prior to him. I'm talking Pat Mahomes from the moment he took over the Kansas City Chiefs. He is the reason the Chiefs win. Yes, they had Tyreek Hill, but he had to get Tyreek Hill the fucking ball. He had to scramble sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Tyreek Hill is the fucking reason that they won a lot of games, but Pat is the reason that they won because he has to get them the fucking ball.
Exactly.
It doesn't magically go there. He fucking throws it. He has to make those plays. There's plenty of times Pat Mahomes had to run for his fucking life to get the ball to Tyreek Hill. He makes the plays when they matter most. He's the reason why they fucking win. He has a ton of fourth quarter comebacks. That is what he does. And what I'm saying is Dak Prescott is not the reason you guys win playoff games because he doesn't fucking do it. Pat Mahomes is the reason the Kansas City Chiefs have been the favorites the last 3 fucking years.
They got a Super Bowl. They got a Super Bowl in 2020.
Yeah, because of Pat Mahomes. Dak Prescott is not that level. He is Kurt.
So y'all go home in the first round with Jalen Hurts. Is Jalen Hurts just ain't shit? Throw him out the window. He a regular season quarterback. That's what you're saying, right?
What, this year?
Yeah, y'all go home this year.
No,
Jalen Hurts
dude,
is the
he's
regular season.
young. If he's doing this at year 7, fuck yeah.
You keep moving the fucking goalposts. Y'all got AJ Brown.
No.
According to what you said, your metrics, he had Amari Cooper. He got AJ Brown. He got Devontae Smith. He got Dallas Goedert. He got Mal. If y'all go out the first round, Jalen Hurts is the regular season quarterback. According to your logic. No.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. That's not what I'm talking about. You, to a point, you actually have a legit argument with your point. I get what you're saying. Okay, I do, but don't sit there for 1 second and at the point that you got Dak, or at the point that Dak got Amari. I will say this, Dak. How can I put this without you throwing this in my face?
I will say it.
Dak was expecting to do more his year 3 than what Jalen was. Like, I'm going to put it that way. Like, by year 3 in Dak's year, you guys already had him on a pedestal where he was already bound to succeed, to where Jalen, everyone was doubting him going into this year before he started doing what he's done. Everyone fucking doubted him.
But as a Cowboys fan, that's not true. In that year 3, we was wide receiver by committee.
Bro, you were on Dak nuts by his rookie year when he took you to the fucking playoffs and went 13-3. From that moment on, y'all have been slobbing on his knob. What are you talking about?
That's not true at all.
That is very true.
When you talk to me, you talk to me specifically. I don't give
well, yeah,
but
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I didn't tell you about every Eagles fan. I listen, but when you talk to me, I didn't mention your fan base. I'm talking to you. I know, but
I'm talking to you.
I understand that, but when I'm talking you, I'm specifically talking you as in your fan base, not you in general. There is more than just me, and there is more than just you. Yes, me and you do not say this stupid shit because we like to check ourselves before we wreck ourselves, but there is a lot of people. Like, for instance, I'll give you one example. Cole's Cowboy. Just today or yesterday, one of the two, in fact, he might have done it both days, fucking just sat there and said he's a top 5 fucking quarterback. He's only played 3 fucking games this year. You can't fucking say that, so you're wiping away everyone else's fucking progress this year so far out of 8 fucking games because Dak's just fucking back and he's played 3? That's how much you guys are on his fucking nuts. Don't tell me that you're not. You might not be, but your fan base is.
But
like, there's nothing this guy can
do wrong. But listen, people have the right to change their opinion. I watched a guy who's very big in the YouTube world, LB, make videos about why Jalen Hurts is the worst Eagles draft pick of all time. I watch him make videos next to Carson Wentz. Look at his footwork. He's garbage. He's never going to feel. He's chasing it. Now, I don't hold it against him because now we fast forward 3 years ago. 3 years later, he's your quarterback. You 8-0. You reserve the fact to change. I was on record saying, no, I don't give a fuck what I record is. Go back to Romo.
Actually, Patrick Mahomes got a lot of competitions at Dak Prescott. You know how many touchdowns had Patrick Mahomes? He got 21, and Dak Prescott only had three touchdowns. So,
well,
I mean, Dak Prescott didn't play 5 games. What's your point? I don't get that.
No, that I was saying Dak Prescott only played 5 games. He only had 3 touchdowns. He
didn't play 5 games. He played in 3.
When are you talking, Raf?
I was talking about the difference between Patrick Mahomes versus Dak Prescott.
In what though? Playoffs or what? What 5 starts?
And stars right here because for that thought about it, Patrick Mahomes had only 21 touchdowns, and Patrick Mahomes and Dak Prescott only had 3. They only had 3 touchdowns for the season right here. That I just and right now during the season, almost for the mid-season right here, Patrick has more than completions, more than attempts, and he has more passing yards than Dak Prescott. He only had competitions with 54. So
I mean, Dak only played 3 games. I'm not like, and
Yeah.
I don't know how we got there. I never mentioned. AK, you heard me mention Dak Prescott being on Pat Mahomes level?
yeah,
No.
We wasn't talking. We wasn't
No,
talking
he's
about
going
that.
off. He's going off the comparison I was making earlier.
Yeah. That was the comparison. Yes.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm not like, I think shit get. I put it to you like this: if Dak Prescott was the quarterback of the Jacksonville Jaguars or the Atlanta Falcons, people would give him way more credit than what they give him now.
What?
He's the quarterback for the Cowboys. He's the quarterback for the Cowboys, so it's built in. And this coming from a guy who's not even a Dak fan. It took me 3 years to be like, shit, like we traded, drafting. It took me 3 years before I'm not a bandwagon fan whatsoever. It took me 3 years. Like it's a thin line between team success and playoff success. It's a thin line. It don't matter because in his rookie season, Aaron Rodgers threw a pass that probably only 2 to 3 people in the NFL can make right now on a run to the sideline, perfect dime, 20 yards down the field, and they lost by a field goal. Of course, that goes on Dak's record. They're not going to sit there and say Dak threw for over 300 yards. He had 3 touchdowns. It was a shootout with Aaron Rodgers his rookie season. They're not going to say when Russell Wilson at the top of his game, his playoff victory was versus Russell Wilson. They're not going to say that season when we lost to the Rams who went to the fucking Super Bowl. They're not going to say, it's easy to sit here and say, oh, the 49ers punched them in the mouth. They went home. Yes, the loss goes on the record. But where the fuck did the 49ers go? To the NFC Championship game? It didn't stop with Dallas. And they should have beat the fucking champs. There was a drop in the section where beating the champs. You have to put shit in context. It's not just, oh, you lost. Like at the end of the day, football is about matchups.
Yeah.
Like football is about matchups. It's a team sport at the end of the day. Go look at the amount of pressures in the 49ers game. If Jalen Hurts got pressured like that, if he lost the game, y'all be saying, yo, nah, Lane Johnson, they ain't show up. It's football, bro. It's football. And with all us, and we had no business being in that game, and with all that, we was a miscommunication of them placing the fucking ball away from having to play away from going in to try to win the fucking game. It don't matter. Only one team win the Super Bowl every year.
Yeah, I get that, dude. But the whole point of the quarterback is to get a quarterback who can put you over that hump to the point where you can get to the Super Bowl. That's the whole point. And Dak,
who done that? Listen, all due respect, you sound fucking stupid because how many rings Josh Allen got?
Oh my God. Here we go again.
How many rings Josh Allen got? He just got paid way more than that. I don't hear if Josh Allen win this year is Super Bowl or bust. It don't make no fucking sense. Derek Carr got paid. Look at the team Derek Carr got.
Well, to be honest, right here, they get ready for the head coach right here. But that point right here, because
if we keeping it 100, outside Lamar Jackson, outside of Pat Mahomes, how many of these quarterbacks in your top 5 today have a fucking ring? It's football,
Lamar Jackson.
Bro.
Lamar Jackson is going to be a free agent.
At this point, though, man, you got to realize these teams are not paying these players. And anyways, whenever you pay young players, first off, not many young players are Pat Mahomes that have a Super Bowl in their first 5 years, okay? That just doesn't fucking happen for the most part. For the most part, when you're paying these quarterbacks, one, you're paying them on their potential going forward as you see it. Like, we all see what Josh Allen is. We all see what Justin Herbert is. We all see what Joe Burrow is. We all see what these young talents are, even Jalen Hurts. You see what they are, and they're young, so you're paying them for what you believe their potential is going to be. And you can, for the most part, tell what everyone's potential is going to be whenever they're playing. Okay? So we pay these guys for their potential and also what they've done for their first 3 years too. If they've done shitty their first 3 years, well, you tend to pay them less. AKA, Kyler Murray got less than most. Okay. Now you go and you see Lamar Jackson. He has an MVP. He hasn't gotten paid yet, but he will. And he's got an MVP at a very young age. So they're like, well, he has an MVP. He can only stay at that level or get a little better. And if you can get an MVP, you can get a Super Bowl. So of course they're going to pay him. We're going to end up paying Jalen Hurts because whatever run he goes on here, he's going to earn his money. The point is, you pay these players at a young age for the potential they're going to be, not for what they've done, because nobody at a young age has done anything yet. When you hit 32, when you're first contract is up, is what you get paid for. That's the rings. If you've won any, that's what you get paid for. Like, for instance, Von Miller got that big ass contract this offseason because he won a ring, and then he won a ring before that with, so it's like he's got 2 Super Bowls. He's proven he got paid for it. But these guys, you're paying them on potential. Justin Jefferson is going to get paid. He's going to get fucking paid, homie. Okay? But it's only because
he deserves it.
Potential. Yes, he deserves it, but he hasn't won a ring, right?
No, Jamar Chase.
He's going to get paid like he did, but he's going to get paid like he did. You're only paying him for his potential, what he's going to be. He's still young.
The rings don't really matter because it's like the market is going to be the market. Kyler Murray is the second highest quarterback, paid high quarterback in the NFL. So it's like the market is going to be the market. Like you said something key to me, right? You said it's very rare. It's very rare for a quarterback to win a Super Bowl within their first 5 years, right?
Of course, yeah. That's why Pat Mahomes got $500 million, man. Because that's
and situations that organizations matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Coaching matters. Like a lot of that shit matters. Now, as we sit here and we talk about within the first 5 years, right? We're currently in that 7th season, right?
Yes.
So what you basically just told me was, when paying quarterbacks, this is not an anomaly that a guy gets to a 6th, 7th season and not win Super Bowl.
It's not an anomaly, no.
Hey guys, okay.
Go ahead, Rob.
Okay, so I'm gonna head out because right now I had to go to take care of my little brother over here. So salute to you guys.
No problem, buddy.
All right, man.
And shout out to the 9 in here real quick. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe. We got a ways to go yet. Hanging out with my boy Como, just having conversations. Link is pinned at the top. If anyone wants to come in and chit chat with us, get in the conversation or start a new conversation, please feel free to come in, or even drop your comments in the chat. We'll talk and we'll discuss it. We're here for a while. So go ahead, bud. Sorry.
Like that's what I'm saying. It's not a anomaly. Like you look at what Joe Burrow did last year is not usual. You know what I'm saying? What Joe Burrow did last year is not usual. They caught fire in the second year. They went to the Super Bowl.
For sure.
What I'm saying is this. Like, I'm not a Dak apologist. I'm not a Dak's number one fan. I'm not the number one Forrest, the greatest. I'm not none of that. But when you look at the landscape of the NFL, outside of Pat Mahomes, when we look at our top 10 list, I'm take the old people out of it. Take Aaron Rodgers, take Tom Brady.
I got you. Yep.
He's the only one who's toting the ring. Now, if he's the only one that's toting the ring, you got Josh Allen, who's been paid, which means he's at least in year 5. Kyler Murray, who's got paid, which means he's at least in year 5. Derek Carr has been paid twice. You go down the list. Of course, Justin Herbert ain't get paid yet because this is third year, right? It's third year.
Herbert's third,
but it's
yeah.
like you go down the list. It's not in the game of football. It's 22 stars out there. It's not like the quarterback gets too much blame and the quarterback gets a lot of hype. You know what I'm saying? It's like it don't matter what my opinion of Jalen Hurts is. The fact is the improvements, how we made it to your team, is most of the reason why you're 8-0.
Yeah.
He's not out there throwing the ball to himself. He's not out there handing the ball to himself. He's not out there playing in the secondary with the guys you acquired.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of it. As a Cowboys fan, it's easy to say, yo, offensive, we got Coop, we got CD, we got it. But what people don't get is we drafted our team. Michael Gallup was a third-round pick that we drafted. We drafted CD 2 years ago. Coop was the only one we traded for. It's easy to say that, but just 3 years ago, we had a top 5 historically bad defense in the NFL. Trey Rodgers rookie of the year. You can't win shit like that. Just last year, we was bend but don't break, but we turned the ball over. We couldn't stop the run. The year that we lost to the Rams in the playoffs, they didn't even have Todd Gurley. Todd Gurley backup ran for almost 200 yards on us. You can't win the Super Bowl like that. It's a team. You know what I'm saying? When we lost to Aaron Rodgers, the defense gave up that deep pass on the sideline when they kicked that 50-something yard field goal in that rookie season. The defense gave it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, as a quarterback, you damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because even last year when we played San Fran came out and punched our defense in the mouth, went up 10-14-0, up and down the fucking field. But all everybody remembers is what Dak didn't do. It's football. Like, that's why I'm saying it's football. When Josh Allen lost last year, we glorified him for having to shoot out with Pat Mahomes and lost in the fucking playoffs. Not in the AFC Championship game, in the divisional round when the Cowboys lost. We glorified him for having, it was a great shootout. He got great potential. He's the favorite. That's what it comes down to, bro. They the favorites. He's the favorite. So we're going to glorify it. But now he's entering year 6. If they don't win this year, you don't hear start the clock. Josh Allen just can't get it done. He's Kirk Cousins. He's amazing. But up until this point, you know who was the number 1 seed in the AFC last year? Ryan Tannehill. And he did that without Derrick Henry for most of the season. A.J. Brown missed a lot of the games last year. But we're not going to put with nobody will fix their mouth, including me, and say, Ryan Tannehill's top 10 NFL. Give me Ryan Tannehill any day. We're not saying that. You know why? The team around him played. The defense elevated their game. Everybody around him elevated their game because they was missing their key players. Like, it's football, bro. Like, when y'all lost Carson Wentz, Nick Foles came in and played within the system. The defense played winning football. Y'all got timely turnovers. He ran the system to perfection. Everything has to come together. You don't just because you don't just come out and we done been 13-3 and went home in the first round. That shit don't mean nothing. It don't. Green Bay been the number 1 seed the past 2 years and then went home the same time we all went home. That don't mean nothing. That's what I'm saying. It's a team game. Like, Aaron Rodgers got Super Bowl. Nobody gonna fix their mouth. He can't win the big. No, it's a team game. You lost the better teams. Like San Fran was a bad matchup for us last year. Last year, as a Cowboys fan, we was looking at a possible. We gonna have to play the Rams. We gotta play this. San Fran, and I'm a content creator. I got not one video saying, "Oh shit, we might clash up with San." Because if you remember last year, San Fran started off terrible. San Fran won like 7 of the last 8 games last year to make the playoffs. It's all in matchups. It's all in matchups. It's like that. Like with every sport, it's all in matchups. You could go and you could play the Bears. You could play the Bears in a couple of weeks, and the Bears upset you. That don't mean that's a good team. That just means the matchup was bad. Oh, they ran the ball, bro. I ain't see that shit happening. Like we got blown. One of our only losses last year was a blowout. To the fucking Broncos, bro. The Broncos had us down 30-3. They didn't even make the playoffs last year. I mean, that's all. I mean, that's all I be saying. Like it's like it's easy to put that on. Like, and I hate the Eagles. If y'all go home in the first round of this play, it's unfair to put all that on the shoulders of Jalen Hurts. It's unfair. It's not. The media are going to do it because now you're looking into y'all lose the first round. AK, you think anybody give a fuck about the fact that y'all 8-0? Well, they're gonna say, listen, I don't know, like, should we, like, I don't know, can we commit this type of money to the guy who just lost to, just throw his name out there, whoever made the playoffs. He lost to the Vikings in the first round. Can we commit this type of money to? Meanwhile, nobody cares about the steps he took, the progress he made. He improved on his passing. He improved on his winning percentage. He improved on his pass rate. Nobody's gonna say that. Nobody's gonna say that.
Oh man, no. Listen, dude. I hate to tell you, but the QB conversation is no longer being had. I hate to tell you that. Like, I don't know why people think it is. I don't understand why people might think that conversation is even still on the table. This is Jalen Hurts' team moving forward, and we all know that, and we all realize that. And it's not going to change. They're going to pay him. This is his team moving forward. He's already earned it. Like I don't know. I don't know why anyone would think otherwise, but
the same way they did it to Dak, even though he beat Russell Wilson in the playoffs and in Seattle, and the same way they did it to him. Should we pay him? Should we do this? Like, they gonna find a way. Trust me. I mean, your organization might feel it's our guy $100,000, but they gonna find a way to. They always find a way. Is he worth it?
All right. Well, I'm sorry if I messed your name up. I apologize, dude. Onzi, I want to say, who are you talking about? Me or him? I'm confused about that one. Sorry. But no, man, I get it, but
I mean, it's like that's why we pay. That's why we watch the games, man. That's why they play every week, because we don't know, man. If it was easy to win the Super Bowl, you'll be sitting here with your 2022 band in your background. He's arguing with 301 Cowboys.
Oh, I got you. Y'all do.
What 301 Cowboys said?
Oh, he said Commanders 50, Eagles 3. Laughing, just being a Cowboy. Yeah, see, this is what we were talking about earlier. I said you might not be saying shit, but
I mean, no, I always keep it like extra, like, but it's like, I mean, I'll be lying to you if I told you that I seen Cooper Rush coming in here going 4-1. But like right now with the state of my team, like I feel good. Like I feel good. No one has us at 6-2 at this point. Yeah, like no one has us 6-2 at this point with what we went through this season, and it's not just. And to me that's the scary thing. We done had so many injuries that in the past. This is why it's most encouraging to me. We done had so many situations in the past as a Cowboys fan. Everybody as a Cowboys fan know you usually have we usually have a great season. Then we'll follow that great season up with everybody and their mama get hurt, and now we picking on top of the draft. That's how we got Zeke. That's how we got Zeke. That's how we got Dak. But have a great season. Next year, Romo hurt. Dad's hurt. DeMarco Murray hurt. Like, everybody, the offensive line hurt. Like, that's usually what it is. So it's like, when Dak went down this year, I'm not going to lie to you. I penciled in the same, right on cue. Because we haven't had back-to-back playoff seasons since 06, 07. So it's like, I'm actually kind of psyched in the fact that it's looking like we might put together 2 straight playoff seasons. Because we haven't done that. That's the first step to consistency.
Gotcha. So it's ons. Cool.
Yeah, the first step is consistency. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it there multiple times back to back to have. You got to make it there to have a dog in the fight. If you don't make it there, ain't shit to talk about. So I'm just hyped that we in the position that we can make it there back to back. Because as a Cowboys fan, me personally, I really don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about regular season records. I don't care about what seed we is. I care about what time we going home. If we're going home early January, we're going home in February. Which one is it?
No, I agree, man. I don't give 2 shits if we go 18-0. If you don't win, it means nothing. You know, and that's the God's honest truth. I have all the confidence and all the faith in the world in my team, just like you do in your team. I do believe that we'll be in the NFC Championship game, fighting to go to the Super Bowl. Now, who that may be against, I have no idea. We will see. But I have a right to feel that way. My team makes me feel that way. And, I know I've been cocky lately, and I'm man enough to admit that. But you know what? Until you beat us, I ain't shutting up. And hell, even if you beat us once, I probably ain't still going to shut the fuck up. Because I've always said it, man. If we lose a game, it's not because we got beat by a better team. It's because my team beat themselves. Because in all honesty, bro, in my mind, you're not better than me. Giants are not better than me. No one in the NFC is better than my team. So
I feel
100.
I feel the same way. Like when we lost we lost to you guys. I was mad that it went the way it went, like in terms of Cooper Rush. I mean, I've been saying this since he started. I know who Cooper Rush is. He's been on the team for 5 years. I knew he was. I know you get him in a situation where he got to throw the ball more than when he's going to give you a couple gifts. I knew it. I was mad the way we lost. You know what I'm saying? If we lost on I wasn't mad who we lost to. I was mad the way we lost. Had we lost on some, okay, we just ain't got no answer for them. Like they beat shit down our leg. We just gotta go home, hold that L. It would have been us getting blown out. Honestly, been the easier pill to swallow because it's just been like, yo, they hands down the better say they fucked us up. It is what it is. Go home and take this L. But it's like when you go back and when you look at it, like I said, like I'm not a film breakdown guy. I don't got a ton of film sessions on my page and all that. I'm the type of person I could watch the game, I diagnose shit. I might go back and watch all 22 once, but like I just diagnose shit. I just feel like, and it, like even with it, like even where giving your defense credit, right? Taking the ball away, that's an art. Taking the ball away, but it was a couple of them interceptions and a couple of them turnovers. Like I just felt like a couple of them shits be shot. Like when he do that interception to Darius Slay, there was no Cowboy over there. Who the fuck would you throwing to?
Darius Slay.
Exactly. So it's like things like that. It's like when you get those, what the hell are we doing turnovers? that shit hurts. When you get that turnover on downs where CD clearly got their first down, but our coach didn't even think to throw the red flag to continue to drive. Not like with things like that, it's a catch-22 because not only does it might pop, not saying them drives when he threw them dumb interceptions end with points. I'm not saying that. But you know what it does do? It takes the points away from y'all because y'all scored off all them shit. So now you feel much better going into halftime 10-3 than 20-3. You feel much better with, okay, it's possibly 14-7 here. It's possibly you feel better. Like the way we lost was like, my man, what the Cooper? Who are you? Like I can live with Darius Slade played out his mind versus the Vikings. That was one of the greatest cornerback performances I ever seen. I can live with that. I can't live with he's standing in the flat and you hit him in his chest with the ball and there's nobody like what was you looking at?
Mm-hmm.
It was him or nothing on that play when you got the interception. What were you looking at? Like this shit like that I make it feel like, come on, bro. You waited to the biggest game of your career, Cooper Rush. And honestly, I feel like he was intimidated. It's a lot to play in Philly, man.
Well, I mean, that might have been a few of the things. I just honestly feel y'all just finally faced a really good defense for once. Like I said,
but like if you put it in context, though, AK, Zeke averaged over 6 yards a catch. We did like the things, like in my opinion, the things that we wanted to take advantage of were there. We didn't do enough of it.
I agree with you on that, and trust me, if you're gonna beat us, you might as well run the fucking football because at this point right now we're 27th in the NFL in run defense. But I mean, listen, you're gonna. I said it before the Texan game whenever we were doing our pregame show on the Hardcore Sports Network. I told him, I said, listen, man, I said, Pierce is going to get his. He's too phenomenal as a rookie to not get runs. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to stop every halfback every fucking time. You're just not going to do that. Very seldom does that happen. But for the most part, I mean, dude, these guys are professionals. They're built to do this. This is what they were built to do. They will get runs on you. So I know going into any game, I know going into next week whenever we play Indy, after this game, if Jonathan Taylor is back there, he will get his yards. I know when we go into Tennessee and we face Derrick Henry, he will get his yards. I understand Saquon will get his. I understand when we meet you, Zeke will get his again, but in the end, if all you can do is run on my defense, it's controllable. You know what I'm saying? Like, and plus, if you're running, you're only wearing time down. So as long as I can score and stay ahead of you, run all you fucking want. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I get defense sucks, but it's fixable. It's very fixable. But real quick, I want to answer this one. 301 Cowboys. He asked, AK, who do you hate more, Cowboys or Giants? Listen, man, I hate y'all more, but how can I say? I love to hate you guys. Do you know what I mean by that, Coma? Like
that's accurate. Because it's accurate because I don't live in.
I enjoy our feud. I really do. It's a love-hate relationship with y'all. Like, I love y'all because I love fucking with you and I love getting under your skin and I hate your fucking team. I love it. I really love what we have. I don't think there's any other feud in the NFL like ours.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's any other rivalry in the NFL bigger than the rivalries in the NFC East. I mean, because it's like I'm from New Jersey. I'm born and raised in New Jersey. There's no like I went to the Giants Cowboys game this year. The energy, the tension is always crazy. When like it don't matter if both our teams was 2-6 when we played Philly. The same shit is gonna be popped. The stadium is still gonna be packed out because I don't give a fuck, because a lot of the NFC East fans, I don't give a fuck if we only won 2 games. We gotta beat these motherfuckers.
Oh, I feel you already, Cowboys. Dude, he lives in D.C., so he deals with Commander fans.
I mean, I dealt with them both because it's like I'm from Newark, New Jersey. That's predominantly Giants country. Now I live closer. I still live in Jersey, but I live closer in the Philadelphia area, so I'm in Eagles country. So it's like I done dealt with. Like I done dealt with. All right, man. I can go to Walmart. I enjoy walking to Walmart with all my Cowboys give because I know somebody, at least 3 people, are gonna stop me and pop shit. They don't know me from a can of paint. Y'all suck. Y'all like it's. I love it, man. There's nothing like I had a conversation with LB about this. There's nothing like NFC East football.
No.
Like our rivalry that we have right now with the y'all being undefeated, we 6-2. Like there's nothing like the shit talking that goes on year round between the Eagles, Cowboys, the Giants. There's nothing, the Commanders. There's nothing like the shit talking that's going on. Like I enjoy it. Like I enjoy it. Like
I love hating y'all. That is the perfect way to say it. I love hating. I find so much enjoyment out of it.
It be games that I know y'all gonna win. It be games I know y'all gonna win. I turn on the TV and it'd be like, these motherfuckers don't want to get. Why would they beat the Texans? In my mind, I know y'all should have blown the Texans out, but in my head, I'd be like, they really fucking won, bro. Like, I gotta hit this shit for another week. But it's like, it's fun. But AK, I'll be right. My shit about to die. I'm about to put on charge for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna pop back on. You on it all night, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. What's going on? It's funny how this rivalry is a deal with Commanders fans in person, but I deal with Eagle fans on YouTube. Yeah, no, man, it's special what we got here. You know, it really is. I enjoy the shit talking. I enjoy the conflict that we have, and just the fact that a lot of us, you know, who are YouTubers are actually friends in real life. You know, like me and boys, we're close. We talk off here. You know, Coma, I talk to him on Twitter. You know, he's part of Hardcore Sports. Like, we're all generally friends in life, you know, but our teams, that's a different story. The energy there is a different story, but we never take it to heart, and we have fun with it. And that's what I love about this rivalry. And now I'm back lagging again. How awesome is that? But yeah, shout out to the 9 people in here. Appreciate you guys so much. We are going all night long here. It'll go till approximately 9:30 in the morning. Appreciate you all so much. Listen, I am 6 away from 500. If anyone in here has not subbed to the channel, please help a brother out. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and let's try and get 6 more subs to 500. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Coles, why don't you get in here for a little bit, man? You need them to hang 50 on the Packers? Why? That's my question. Why? I mean, listen, me and Como were just talking about it. That is a game that you should easily win. You know, you don't need to hang 50 on it. Just go in there, take care of business, dude. But, yeah, so this game against Washington, you know, yes, I talk a big game. I do think it's going to be a big upset. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna doubt they got a tiny bit of talent over there. But like I said, it's nothing we can't handle. You know, Slay and Bradbury are both playing at an all-time level right now. I hate the Packers. They fucked us since the 60s. You know, listen, man, that's funny that you say that, because I've always kind of felt that way with the Packers as well. You know, it always seemed like at the end of the year, we were always fighting the Packers either for like that last wild card spot at one point, or, you know, they'd sit there and they'd knock us out the first round of the playoffs, or, you know, we had some good matchups as well, Philadelphia and Green Bay. And yeah, Aaron Rodgers back in the day, dude, I gotta say, I did hate him out of our division. You know, if you want to ask me, the one dude that I hated the most was definitely Aaron Rodgers. I hated playing that guy, man, because he always seemed to pull that shit off all the time. And then there was times we got them. Like there's plenty of times Green Bay missed the playoffs because of the Eagles, and then there's many times that the Eagles missed the playoffs because of Green Bay. So that's always something that's hung with me too. I've always had a love-hate relationship for Green Bay as well, just nowhere near as strong as Dallas, you know. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, man, he's fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. Aaron Rodgers is a dick. He's got an ego issue, man. And I think this younger group of people that Green Bay's bringing in don't want to play that game with him, because even though he is Aaron Rodgers and he is a legend, you know, I don't think they like that vibe, you know. What's up, Coles?
What's up, man? I was able to sneak on out, man. Shoot, my wife been trying to watch movies tonight and crap.
I know, man. I don't know how I even got away.
Yeah, man. Shoot.
Let's talk about this Aaron Rodgers thing real quick while you're here.
Yeah, man.
We're on it, and I think you can agree. I mean, Green Bay has been a thorn in your side at times, just like us, you know.
They owned us, man.
Yeah,
they owned us, bro.
Like, said he had PTSD from it.
Yeah, for real, man. Like, you just don't understand, bro. Like right now, I'm like I just got off. I just did a live with a couple of Cowboy content creators, and man, dude, like we are all like on the same page. Like this whole week, we've been talking about, you know, getting Odell. That like that's all that we've been talking about in, you know, Cowboys news. And I'm like, dang, man, we talking about Odell, and we gotta play the Packers. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we like, shoot, are we, like overlooking these guys. And I mean, Aaron Rodgers, bro, like that dude's been literally killing my team for years to come, bro. So
I know, but I think his reign is over now.
I mean, yeah, the whole team is hurt.
Yeah, well, somebody brought up a question the other day that I actually like for Green Bay. And the question was, at this point in his career, because of his age and how bad their record is, do you sit Aaron Rodgers and start Jordan Love? Because you just paid him, so he's going to be there no matter what. But this is the time to see Jordan Love, to see what he's got. That way, you know, do you have trade bait or not, to get something at least for him? Like, are you at that point? Because I'm with you, bro. I don't think the Packers can come back now.
Can Aaron Rodgers, does he have a no trade clause?
Oh, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I just know he's making like $50 million a year.
Yeah, he basically
and no one's going to trade for that, especially the way he's been playing.
Yeah, I mean, I know that none of the players in the locker room is playing for him. I think he lost the locker room for sure. I don't know, man. And like the defense that we have now is different than what we had in the past when we played them. My plan is I hope we see Jordan Love on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's gonna have to take. Like we have to basically kill the village. Take care of the village enemy. Just destroy him finally. Destroy the book, man.
That's Jordan Love too, homie. Because if they start Jordan Love against you, that means we ain't got to deal with A-Rod either.
Right. Yeah, you can just go ahead and finish him off, but you definitely need to go ahead and destroy this team. This is Mike McCarthy's homecoming. A lot of people have a lot of flack on Mike McCarthy. Man, he's a good coach. You know what I'm saying? He's done better from what he's been dealing with before, and quite frankly, he's better than what we had in Jason Garrett. I think you can agree with that. Like this team is better and playing better, coming back from a lot of adversity than we did with Jason Garrett. If Jason Garrett had a team, if he had this team and we lost Dak Prescott, we would not be able to bounce back. Like it's all about the coaching, and Mike McCarthy did prepare this team to keep winning. Like he's been doing a lot of good things behind the scenes that he's not getting credit for. So this will be a good team, a good game. The team gonna play hard for him. This is gonna be a great homecoming for Mike McCarthy in Green Bay, man. Hey, I'm being real, man.
With that, aren't you?
Huh?
Fucking Cowboys. Des Carter.
Hey. I mean, I'm being real, man. Mike McCarthy's doing a pretty good job.
No, I know, man. Listen, he might. Listen, this was my argument when you guys hired Mike McCarthy. And listen, Mike McCarthy is not a bad coach. I agree with that. He did phenomenal in Green Bay, even though he won one Super Bowl. It is a Super Bowl, but he got it done. See, this is why I can't argue with Coma, because Coma is very reasonable and he never raises his voice and says it. So, but it's one of those things where I brought it up earlier. When you think back at Pittsburgh, whenever Ben, Brown, and Bell were there, Pittsburgh should have won 3 Super Bowls with those All-Stars. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, they should have. Yeah.
Should have. There is no excuse. They should have.
They had Brady anyway.
Facts. But even still, with those 3, the way they were playing at the time, they still should have been able to beat Brady. I don't get it, but
yeah.
Now you look at Aaron Rodgers, Mike McCarthy, dude. He actually his whole reign there, he actually had a pretty damn decent team.
Yeah.
He had Aaron Rodgers in his prime. He had Driver at one point. He had Adams. He had Jordan Nelson. There was always weapons there. And to a point, I've always felt Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers should have won more Super Bowls than Green Bay. I mean, do you agree with that?
I could say a lot of teams that had, a lot of great talent, if they come short, it's a lot of teams that came short with great talent on this team.
Yeah.
It happens, man. And it all depends on who's better prepared in the playoffs. Injuries play a great part of it too, and who gets hot, who peaks at the wrong time. You could peak early and fizzle off. We did that last year. We peaked, and then we got figured out, and we couldn't bounce back. A lot of teams go through that. So, I mean, even with McCarthy, one thing I can say about McCarthy is when he had those great teams, they were battling a lot of injuries, and he still pushed them through the injuries in the playoffs. Like, you can take that 2016 year. when we played them in the playoffs, they were injured. Aaron Rodgers was even injured. Like the whole team, Jordy Nelson was injured. Like the whole team was injured, and they gave us their all in that playoff game. And then they went to Atlanta and got demolished. You know what I'm saying? Because they was injured. So hey, at least he was able to bring an injured team to the NFC Championship. Grant, yeah, he did have Aaron Rodgers, but Aaron Rodgers, they ain't playing. He ain't playing defense. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they had a nice defense, though.
Yeah, they had a good defense.
Green Bay's always had a nice defense.
Yep.
God damn it. Green Bay's always had a nice defense. I mean, and in all honesty, Alexander, man, he just can't stay healthy. But they have really good corners now. It's all health issues again. But my whole thing is like I can't even remember all the people that were on that Super Bowl team when Green Bay won. To be honest, I think Jordy Nelson was part of that.
They had Charles Woodson.
Yeah, they had Charles Woodson. My whole point though is over the last, and this is just honestly a question. Answer it however you may.
Yeah.
Do you believe the team that you had constructed over the last 3 years with Amari Cooper, with CD and Gallup, do you believe that team that Mike McCarthy has had the last 3 years before you lost them was better than that team that he won the Super Bowl with? I'm talking talent-wise. Because, yes, there was talent on Green Bay, but they weren't all around. You guys, especially last year, it wasn't bad for y'all, and I can say that because we were definitely not a threat to you.
Last year's team was definitely better, more talented than the team that he had that he won the Super Bowl with, But I can also say last year's team was also filled with a lot of even this year's team is a lot of young players too, The thing that really hurt us last year was Kellen Moore's play calling, man. Like he didn't commit to the running game, and teams figured that out and knew how to play us.
Now you realize though that is a Mike McCarthy issue, right?
Well, you talking about as far as play calling?
Yeah, because he did that shit in Green Bay. If you remember, that's why he got fired, because he wouldn't revolutionize his fucking offense to more of a run game. Remember, he always passed there at the end.
But as far as his philosophy that carried on to Dallas, it changed. If you don't know, he hasn't even been calling the plays or had a say so in the playbook last season. It was all Kellen Moore. And this year, after the week 1, when we got destroyed, looked like crap against Buccaneers, it was because of Kellen Moore's play calling. He still transferred the same play scheme that he did that we was losing in over to this year. So what Mike McCarthy did was basically step down. Him and Kellen Moore got together, and Mike McCarthy has been like basically taking over a bit with running the football. That's when we found our identity, running the football, especially when we had lost Dak Prescott and we had to start Cooper Rush. We had to rely more on the run. So when we found our identity with the run, they're still keeping that same identity with Dak Prescott, which I love, and I hope we continue to do it. So, hey, I mean...
I had a point, and I just lost it. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I'm back now. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that Mike McCarthy did not know a single fucking thing about your offense last year? Because you said he wasn't in organizing it, he wasn't in play calling it, he wasn't in anything. You're telling me your head coach knew nothing that was being called on your offense. Throughout the week, he was not in game planning, he was not in anything?
Now, let me tell you this. That's what he brought up. Now, I don't believe one piece.
I can't believe
that shit at all.
Part
I
of the
don't believe it at all. Let me just put it.
Like, I'm sorry, bro, but you can't pull that bullshit. You knew what the fuck Kellen Moore was playing. Like, don't no, dude. That's part of the head coach's job.
Exactly.
If Nick Sirianni came out and told me, "Oh, I don't know what fucking Steichen's doing,"
yeah.
bro,
Let me tell you this.
You're the head coach.
Let me tell you this. This is why I was so frustrated with my team at the time, because of the philosophy of the Dallas Cowboys front office, dude. They love Kellen Moore. So they was like, hey, I mean, Mike McCarthy didn't even, you know, they had to add Kellen Moore. When he got the job, the Joneses was like, Kellen Moore is your offensive coordinator. You can get whoever you want to get, but Kellen Moore's staying. You know what I'm saying? They love the guy. So Mike McCarthy, he runs a West Coast offense. You know what I'm saying? Kellen Moore don't run that. You know what I'm saying? He's all about empty sets and all that crap, trick plays and whatnot. So whenever, you know, so the Jones was like, hey, Kellen Moore calling the play. We don't even want you dealing with the plays. That's Kellen Moore. You know, you just deal with clock management and so you know, whatchamacallit. So that was last year. This year now, they like, okay, help Kellen Moore out. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's been doing. You know, but people are not going to highlight that too much because, you know, the media been coming after, you know, my guy Mike, you know, they wanted Sean Payton to come more than anything, you know, and I'm like, well, let's just sit here and see what he's going to do. I mean, we were 12-5 last year, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if we can view any other team going 12-5, I mean, they'll say that they're a good team, you know what I'm saying? But since we're the Cowboys, it's Super Bowl or bust, you know, every single year.
Yeah, but you guys do that to yourself.
Well, that's just how it is. That's what comes with the start, man. That's what comes with the start. Like this year, man, when I came in, man, you could tell me in all my videos, like, man, I got very low expectations of this team. And that's just how I felt because we didn't make any moves. We lost players. I was like, man, I mean, we should not be favored to do anything. And then when y'all beefed up y'all team, I was like, shoot, it's all on Philly. You know what I'm saying? We just going to ride underneath the radar, which I liked. But here we are. The last thing I wanted, like at the time, especially when I got hurt, I was like, well, shoot, it's definitely about to, you know what I'm saying? We definitely about to be looking like trash. Now, you know, I had faith in our defense, but I was like, you know, we're so used to being an offensive-led team. So whenever we were still winning games with Cooper Rush, I was like, are you serious? You know what I'm saying? So I was like, we just can't fly underneath the radar that much. Like, we just got a good team, you know what I'm saying? So expectations gonna rise. So
yeah, but I mean, once again, though, you know, I'm gonna use the same shit you use on us. You guys haven't played anyone good but us.
Well, yeah, you can say that, man. But like I can always say, I didn't see us winning any of those games. Like if you can go back to week 1, before the season even started, and you looked at our schedule, and you saw that we was playing the Buccaneers, you were saying that we were playing the Rams and the Bengals, and you guys, like in the start of that whole schedule, people had us at least winning just against the Giants and the Commanders. That's it. Like,
oh no, I'm not gonna say bro. I had you starting out 0-2, but I was only going off of what the fuck happened last year. Exactly. And not just that, I was expecting the Bengals to come out and still be the fucking Bengals. I did not know they were gonna be that bad. But that's no disrespect to you. That's just the Bengals last year. They were on a whole nother fucking level. I mean,
the Bengals are doing pretty good now.
They were better than you. They were better than everyone for the most part. In fact, they were better than everyone, I believe. You know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really hard because like I said, I did have you going 0-2. Now, granted, I was right on the first one, 0-1. But then after the second game, it's easy peasy from there. But it was easy peasy the first week because now we know what the Bengals are, you know, and it's like, well, that kind of gives it all there, you know.
Well, the Bengals are pretty good now. I would say at most teams start off kind of slow, and then you'll know exactly what they are around like week, 4, 5, But I mean, just in all seriousness, we can just go ahead and pivot down to the Eagles. Now I'm a troll, man. I'm a troll the Eagles because it's fun. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. It helps time fly by. Like I can, like say for instance that post I had put down with like all the teams and the drought years and stuff. I didn't even have to say a word, and I had nothing but Eagle fans coming for me, and I was like, "Come on, man! Like I could be talking about the Commanders." But you know what I'm saying? So it's just I do it for fun, but in all seriousness, I mean, shoot, y'all went out there and y'all winning games, y'all going undefeated. Now I would say this, and I think you would agree. Yeah, it's great going undefeated, but there are certain flaws that the team have that you would like to see get better.
Oh yeah, but you can do that without losing.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with not losing the game, but I think so we can just go down to I had did a video about Jimmy Johnson and what he had said about about the Eagles, how he wasn't sold on them. And
I guess y'all are the favorites now to go to the Super Bowl. Enjoy it.
No, we ain't no favorite go to no Super Bowl.
Oh no, that's not what the media's saying, bro. I know most.
They say that every year.
That shit, but
they say that every year.
Fucking old man, Skip's got you going. Fucking
Skip says that every year, then he throws jerseys
going. Dude, there's a lot of people though, man. Like I was watching on YouTube today, like ESPN, all that shit. They were like, "Oh yeah, like fucking Dallas is the favorite." It's like, all right, that's fine. I like that. No, keep it as Dallas, because when we spank them again the second time, we'll see what y'all say. But
so you think y'all gonna sweep us?
No, why? Until proven otherwise, why should I think any less?
I just feel like whenever y'all come to Dallas, facing a Dak Prescott, facing a team that's gotten better, I just don't see y'all coming in and beating us.
Bro, I'll be honest, man. Up until Lane Johnson went down, y'all weren't that scary.
Hey, that's fair to say.
And I will be 100% honest with that. Y'all weren't scary.
Hey, that's fair to say. Of course, we weren't scary. We were one-dimensional.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, like you said, and like other people say, Dak don't play defensive side of the ball. He plays the offense. I'm not scared of your defense when my offense is intact, and I expect my offensive line to be intact come that week. And if they are, I'm not scared of it. And then defensively, well, have fun throwing, especially the way my defense is playing right now. Have fun. And we all know Dak likes to throw, and we all know you guys like to throw. Now, granted, yes, you have incorporated the run, but we'll have Jordan Davis back by then. So when you can't run and you start to throw, that ain't going to work out either.
He was still running on your defense when you had Jordan Davis in the lineup. Zeke was still eating. Let me break down that game.
No. He might have got yards, bro, but he's not getting yards.
He got touchdowns too, dude.
He had one touchdown, homie.
Okay, still he was. That means he was running the ball. He had a good game.
50 fucking yards, 70 yards.
Zeke was having a good game on y'all, man.
Bro, in the third fucking quarter.
Okay, that's where y'all weak at.
So what? It wasn't enough. My point is,
it wasn't enough. You know why?
When Jordan Davis is in there, bro, we don't give up many yards. In fact, we give up under 4 yards per carry when Jordan Davis is in. When Jordan Davis is out, we give up 6.1 or more, and he's injured. So that's a huge gap. What I'm saying is, when Jordan Davis is back, which is when we play you, he'll be back hopefully by Tennessee. Hopefully, God, we need him.
I definitely need him by Tennessee.
Yeah. And so he's walking around.
He's a big dude, man. I think he could take on Jordan Davis.
Bro, listen, I'm telling you right now, man. Like, he's walking around right now without a boot on, but that's the fucking matchup I want to see, bro. Because I've already said it. If Jordan Davis and Derrick Henry fucking collide, you're just going to feel an earthquake. I mean, dude, these two humongous fucking dudes. Humongous dudes, man. And if there's anyone in the NFL that Derrick Henry can't stiff arm, it's him. You know what I mean?
No, I don't see him stiff arming Jordan Davis, but I see him giving him a hard time, man. That's a big back, man.
My head ain't getting banged against no wall. What you talking about?
Hey, but I mean, back to that game, man. Like, let me break this down to you because I don't think you understand.
I understand completely.
We was moving the football very, very good against y'all. Even when Lane, you know what I'm saying? Even like on the third quarter, I think, okay, Lane Johnson was out on the third quarter. We were moving the ball pretty good in the second quarter, towards the end when we had to go. And we was only able to muster up 3 points. Coming out there, they adjusted, and we was running 12 personnel the whole time, using our tight ends, you know what I'm saying, gaining chunk yardage and running the ball. That worked for a great amount of time. We took a lot of time off the clock, and we was able to score.
Well, yeah, that's easy to do when your defensive coordinator's playing like a fucking pussy.
But hey, it's kind of hard to stop a 12 and 13 personnel. You know, that's really our bread and butter. 12 and 13 personnel. When we working, especially 13 personnel, when we working 3 tight ends and we're running back, like you don't know who's gonna get the ball at that point. And we got 3 good tight ends that can catch the ball. And I mean, that's one of our bread and butter. That's why I was like, shoot. I mean, I would love to get OBJ because he's gonna be a great addition. But if we running that 13 personnel, I mean, I don't see people they're just not gonna be able to see where that ball is going at that time. But what I'm trying to get at is, and I think you already know what I'm about to say. Cooper Rush was playing that game, man. We was one-dimensional. We was limited to what we could do. With Dak Prescott out there, he's not throwing 3 interceptions. He's not throwing 3 interceptions in one game, man. And I'm not taking anything away from your secondary. You have a great secondary.
No, you're right. He's going to throw 2.
Huh?
You're right. He's going to throw 2.
He may throw 1. He may throw 1.
He's going to throw 2.
But at the end of the day, he's not throwing 3 and giving y'all short field position over and over again for y'all to run the ball down our throats and run out the clock. That's not going to happen with Dak Prescott. And you know that.
Bro.
It's cool. It's cool to admit it, man. We're friends, man. We in the same space.
I ain't admitting shit. What are you talking about? Like I said, our safety leads the whole NFL in interceptions. The guy's got hands of fucking steel. You know, he's catching the ball every which way. Okay.
Do you think that
we have the 2 top corners in the NFL right now, man. The 2 top. Like, what am I scared of? CD is not doing CD shit right now. Gallup isn't doing anything really, as far as I know. I don't really watch your games that much. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is, bro. All I'm saying is I'm not scared of your wide receivers because I finally have corners that can defend wide receivers. Unless you give me a reason to fucking fear you, I'm not going to. That's all I'm saying, man. It's not. Oh, sorry, Coma. It's not a disrespect to y'all. It's just straight up. My guys are balling, and until they're not balling, I'm not worried.
Hey, AK, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I came up here because I seen Cole's Cowboys up here, and it's an opportunity to jump an Eagles fan, so I jumped back on real quick.
Oh no, you're cool, man. Cole's is my boy. I love this.
Nah. I don't know Cole's personally, but I'm a fan. Especially on Twitter. Cole's be going off. Man. Salute to him. I just subscribed to you, by the way, Cole's.
Oh, I appreciate you, bro, man. I got you back.
You should see our personal DMs, bro. I'm always fucking with him. He's
we all friends,
I'm a fan. Like, that's one thing about me. I'm like I look at things like when in terms of content creators,
Mm-hmm.
I really don't look at like in terms of subscribers and shit like that. It's just certain people that I'm fans of.
Yeah.
that I'd be like, yo, I'm the type of guy. I think, and nowadays people got too much of an ego to say, bro, I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan. Like you do a good job, you do good work, you do a good follow.
For sure.
But like to what Cole's Cowboy was saying though, AJ, I was just watching. I mean, I get it. Like logical terms, people say, "Oh no, y'all ain't do nothing to Lane Johnson." But if you watch the game, we got pressure on Jalen Hurts the whole game. We got him on the whole game. Like, yes, it got highlighted by Micah Parsons when Jalen Hurts got out, but look at Darren Armstrong sack. Look at Fowler sack. Lane Johnson was in the game for a couple of them sacks. He was in the game. Like, we was getting pressure. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one giving them up.
No, I'm not saying he was giving them up, but we were getting pressure. We were getting getting a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you were, yes, but also my offensive line was holding up against that pressure. They created that pocket and gave him the opportunity, whether it was to throw the ball or to escape. Yeah, you might have gotten pressure, but you never truly got to him except for the 2 sacks that you got.
We had 5 sacks that game.
Or whatever. Yeah, well, still, it doesn't matter. But I'm just saying, though, like, for the most part, my offensive line held up. They truly
I guess what you're trying to get at is you're happy, you feel good that Micah Parsons wasn't able to get sacks, but others would.
Exactly.
And at that point, as Cowboy fans, we don't care who gets the sacks. We just happy that we're getting sacks. You know what I'm saying?
We don't. It's just like the Giants game. The Giants game, they doubled and tripled Micah, but D Law had 3 sacks. We don't give a fuck who got him. We got him though.
Exactly.
We don't care. Like
we love our defense, period, man. All the defensive play. I don't care if Doris Armstrong get 5 sacks in one game, bro, and Michael Parsons don't get none. I'm glad that our defense is doing something.
Yeah, and that's and I say, and Cole's Cowboys, you tell me if you agree with this, right?
Yeah.
We turned the ball over essentially 4 times, 3 interceptions and a turnover on downs that our coach didn't challenge for whatever stupid ass reason they didn't challenge. For us to give up 26 points, only give up 26 points to the highest scoring offense in the NFL, so that's a testament to how good our defense actually played that game. I give the Eagles all the credit in the world. When it was time to put the game away, you guys drove the field and put the game away.
Yeah,
I get all your credit.
It's impressive. You're the number 1 defense in the fucking NFL, and you were going against the number 2 offense in the NFL. It's a very good matchup. What do you mean you're impressed? You held us to 26 points.
No, I'm saying it's impressive because look at who you played. Like listen, when you played Washington, right? It was bombs away. Devontae Smith had 156 in the first half. He was wilding. You just played Pittsburgh. AJ Brown was like the best wide receiver in the league. He like the best wide receiver in the league, hands down. I'm not even going to dispute that. But I'm saying when you guys played us, it looked different. Jalen Hurts looked flustered. He was throwing the ball away a lot. It was a lot of pressure. It was like you guys couldn't really, outside of the turnovers, you guys couldn't get into the stuff you usually get into. It wasn't, and which is a testament to us. It was a lot difficult for you guys to get in. It wasn't just, okay, listen, we're going to go up and down the field. We're going to go up there. Like, yes, when you played Washington and you played Minnesota, you beat the shit out of them in the first half. There's no dispute. When our game, like we had Cooper Rush as the quarterback, it was never a sense that Dallas was, even though the score was out of hand, it was never a sense that, Dallas don't belong on the same field with them. There was never a sense of that. Because we came in, like Cole said, we came in, our defense, if you go sit down somewhere and you didn't watch a play of the game and you look at the box score, you know what you're gonna come away saying? Well, Dallas defense did all they could do to keep them in the fucking game.
Yeah.
You're going to say it because you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all didn't deserve to win. Y'all didn't take the ball. I'm not saying that. But all I'm saying is there's no team that Philly played all season that you could say they only put together 2 long, successful drives the whole fucking game against.
Yeah, I mean, and in the first half, I'm gonna give them that credit. They punched us in the mouth whenever they scored 20 points on us. But the fact that we came back fighting in the second half, that raised a big eyebrow for me, because when I watched that game and they punched us in the mouth, I was like, dang, man, is it either, Philadelphia, they the real deal. Like, that's what I was saying. They were the real deal. Then after that half, and I saw the adjustments being put in, I was like, okay, I think we found a weakness here. And
bro, it wasn't just that, man. Look at the third fucking quarter. JG came out playing prevent defense the whole fucking third quarter.
Yeah, but this is something they've been doing. But this has been a repeated factor out of all the 8. Well, yeah, out of all the 8 games y'all played. Well, I'll say 7 because against the Lions, that's different. I never count game 1. That's preseason.
No, I don't either. But they're still knocking rust off at that point.
Yeah, exactly. But like, it's been a repeated factor, and that the second quarter is y'all money quarter, and then once halftime comes, it's kind of like, okay, now it's getting a little bit better because y'all at least scoring at least 1 extra time in the second half, but like, teams are going to start figuring that crap out second go around. They are. I mean,
and I put it to you like this. When I watch you guys play the Jaguars, when I watch you guys play Pittsburgh, I watch you guys play Minnesota, I watch this man to Washington. At no point in that game did I feel like Philly was, and like I told you, I live in the Philly area. I be in these sports bars, I be around the state, I be everywhere. At no point in the game did I feel like, it's zero chance. It's 0 chance that Philly losing the game. When in the Cowboys game, I was around Philly in like a sports bar atmosphere. It was like I had people, because I had my Cowboys game, popping shit to me nonstop, right? In that third quarter, the people that was wilding and popping, they were quiet sitting in the corner because everybody was nervous. No game, and I be around this shit all the time, all football season, has I ever seen anybody in Philly. Every time when y'all play Washington, y'all play Minnesota, we take our foot off the gas. With Dallas, it got quiet for a second. Oh shit! Oh no, we can't let this. Oh shit! When that drive, when y'all had that drive to basically put the game away. That's when the energy rose, because it was a feeling around everyone like, oh shit.
They were vulnerable because they were drunk at a bar. I can tell you right now, bro. I've already heard content creators on here that are Eagle content creators say at no point at any time during the season so far this year have any of us been worried. I swear to God. I was not even worried about
But the difference is, most of y'all are supposed to say that. Like what is you supposed to say? Like, it's just like, it's a lot of content creators saying.
No, but I felt that way, bro. At no point
you did.
No, I know, but I'm just saying though to you though, so I mean it. At no point in our game that we just got done playing a few weeks ago did I ever feel that game was slipping away to the point where we were going to lose. At no point did I ever feel that way. Yes, did I see you guys crawling back? Yes, I seen it. But I also seen the reason why, because of my defensive coordinator and the stupid shit he was fucking calling. Okay? I understood why you guys were crawling back. And if you watch the live stream that I was in, I will tell you, you'll hear me saying, why are you not putting the pressure on? You're just sitting back and letting them do what they want. And that's why I always come to the conclusion, this team just does that shit. We get out to a big lead, and then it's like, all right, now just try and beat us. We don't go anywhere because we don't have to go anywhere. We didn't play in the third quarter against y'all because we were up 20-3. We're pretty much like, all right, now come beat us. And you guys started crawling back. And right when you got to the point where we actually had to fucking do something, they went out and they fucking did it. And they scored and the game was over. Like
that's easy, but it's easy to say now that the game is over. That's it's just like let's keep it all the way funky. It's just like the game versus the Cardinals. Y'all are dumbass. You a dumbass decision away from a Kyler Murray spiking a fucking ball from either going to overtime or possibly losing that game. It's easy to sit here and say, no, I ain't have no doubt at all. But reality was you were supposed to go to fucking overtime. That's not my opinion. That's the truth. He didn't know what down it was, and he spiked the ball, and they had to run on and attempt a long field goal, which they missed. Hallelujah, y'all still undefeated. But it happens. It's easy for me to sit here and say, yo, there ain't no doubt in my mind. There ain't no doubt. But just like Cole Cowboy said, I'm a Cowboys fan. Every time we have a good season, we follow up the next season with a bunch of injuries. The fucking season over, we picking the top 5 of the draft. So when Dak went down, a part of me, of course, as a fan, I want to say, we got a shot, so we got a good defense. But as a fan, in my back of my head, I'm like, damn, the season's fucking over.
Yeah.
Like, but it's reality. It's easy after some shit that happened, and I can sit here and tell you, I knew Cooper Rush was going to go. We was going to do this. It's easy to say because it's happened already.
Man, I wasn't sold on Cooper Rush for not one bit.
Me neither. But I'm saying it's easy for me and you to sit up here now that he went 4-1 and said, I knew the season wasn't over. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't be real if I said that shit because I knew it. Like in my head, I'm thinking, oh my God, Cooper Rush.
Exactly.
Like, but that's what I'm saying. It's easy to sit here and say, I mean, certain games is like easy work. Like certain games is easy work. Like when we played, a lot of people don't give us credit. The Bears were the top 5 defense. Ain't nobody else do that to the Bears defense till we played them.
The Bears are actually playing better right now, by the way.
Yeah. Nobody done that. No one has done that. No one had us doing what we did to the Bengals. No one's had us doing what we did to the and that was week 5 when we played the Rams. Everybody on me, wait till they play the champs. They lost their first game, got blown out by Buffalo. That didn't stop nobody. But once the Cowboys beat you, come on now. The Rams shit.
Everyone knew the Rams were terrible by the time y'all went to play them. You had 4 fucking weeks before y'all played them to figure that shit out.
It was people saying that the Rams was going to beat us.
Well, that was fucking dumb.
People had the Bengals beating us. People had the Rams beating us.
Now listen, me and you already talked about that.
Yeah.
I understand the Bengal thing. No, I don't even think I didn't even anticipate the Bengals playing this bad. Honestly, I really didn't.
They started off bad. They playing pretty good now.
And that's what I'm saying, dude. Like whoever the fuck they were the first 5 weeks is beyond me. I mean,
the line had to jail a little bit. It's still not as good, but they're better than they were.
And that's what I said too, bro. That's the first team I've ever seen go out and upgrade their offensive line and fucking get worse.
Well, they still have to jail because they haven't played with each other.
Yeah, but people don't get look, football is a game of matchups.
Yeah.
Like no matter how bad the Rams look, no matter how bad the Bengals looked, no matter how bad we did the Giants offensive line, everybody don't have the personnel Dallas have to do what we did to them. Everybody don't. If you look at the Rams, right? The Rams been playing good defense. Look what teams they lost to. They got 2 losses to a division rival in San Fran, right? What does San Fran have? A great defensive line.
They have a shit ton of injuries. Especially,
no, but they have a great defensive line though. Yeah, but like
a lot of them were injured, bro. A lot of their fucking defense was injured. They had 12 people injured when they played the Rams, and they still fucking beat them.
They always beat the Rams though because they always bad matchup.
It don't matter. They still had 12 fucking starters out.
Yeah, the Rams not as good, right? The Rams not really good.
They're not that good. I'm telling you, bro. The Rams
but that's not the argument. Isn't that they're good? You have to have personnel to take advantage of people's deficiencies. The Eagles' deficiency on defense is their run defense. If you don't have a run game that can take advantage of that, it don't fucking matter what the deficiency is. That's what I'm saying. At the Cincinnati deficiency is the offensive line. If you don't have the pass rush to take advantage of the offensive line, it don't matter.
But bro, that doesn't make sense for the Rams. The only person the Rams lost this offseason was OBJ. They gained Allen Robinson. It's the same defense.
And Andrew Whitworth.
Andrew Whitworth is an all-star, all-pro left tackle. That shit matters.
Yes, but I'm still saying that the majority of the fucking team is still intact.
They lost
98% of the fucking team is still there.
Bro, it's football. There's 11 people out there. It's 11 people out there. One piece.
One player can make a big impact.
Yo, I said this. I put it to you like this. In 2016, the Cowboys went 13-3. 2 of them losses was against the Giants and that amazing defense they had that year, right? My cousin is a diehard Giants fan. That next year, they lost Hankins, who played for the Cowboys now. I'm like, yo, I want to do it. Because, oh no, that's not big. They'll get anybody to replace him. It was never the same after that. They had the same pieces. They lost like 1 or 2 pieces. It was never the same after that. It's football. Just because the stats just because what he do don't show up on the stat sheet don't mean he wasn't important. That shit is important. It don't matter. Andrew Whitworth don't show up on the stat sheet, but he's been a stabilizer in that organization at left tackle for a long time. That's a part of the reason why that's one of the reasons why everybody had Dallas not doing shit. Not only did we lose Dak, Tyron Smith is down. We got a rookie at Tyler Smith. What the fuck we about to do there? That means a lot. It means a lot. It sounds small, but that's a lot in the game of football. That man is protecting your blind side. When you step back and you try to set your feet and you're getting smoked, that means a lot in the game of football. Those are not small losses. San Fran looked like a completely different team when Trent Williams just came back off his injury. Trent Williams is gone for 3 games. He's back. They've been fucking dominating, running the ball on everybody's throat.
That's all they need to do.
That means a lot. That means a lot, bro. It's like, as us as fans, we devalue people. We devalue the person that take up the double team to allow the linebackers to look as good. We devalue that, but that is important to a defense. It's important.
Well, and that's kind of my point right there. You're talking about the 49ers. Trent Williams was out when they beat the fucking Rams.
No, he was just back this week when they just beat the Rams.
Yeah, huh?
He was just back this week when they beat the Rams. He played this past week.
Oh, that was.
He played. Yeah, they played them like a week or 2. Trent Williams is back. That's when.
No, I meant when they played you. When the Rams played. Sorry. I'm mixing myself up. I apologize. Continue. I'll get the word.
Nah, but I don't like. But it's a real thing though. It's a game of matchups. You get some people that's just. Some people can exploit. Some people can exploit certain matchups that other teams can't. Like that's just the name of the game. Like it's the name of the game. It is what it is. Like it might not. What might not seem so important is very important to teams. Like it's very important. Like you said, the Bengals had 4 new starters on the offensive line. There's only 5 starters on the offensive line. That shit take time. They ain't coming in week 1 well-oiled machine.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Unless them 4 new people is all pros and pro bowlers that you just plugged in. That shit ain't like you ain't hitting week 1 looking like a well-oiled machine. It's not going to happen.
Let me ask AK this though. So you scared when we get man?
What?
How scared are you when we get OBJ?
I ain't fucking scared.
I think y'all nervous. And that's the last thing. Let me explain. Let me explain why I think that a lot of, and I probably won't even add you to the mix. You probably really ain't scared, but I know a lot.
I will take Slay and Bradbury man on man against CD and fucking OBJ all day.
Well, let me go ahead. Well, I can go ahead and take care of that for you. Does Slay travel? Slay travels, right?
No.
Nope.
He doesn't travel.
Bradbury all line up.
So they stayed on the outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That's all we need, bro. Somebody still got to account for OBJ, and somebody else going to account for Michael Gallup. Who y'all slot corner?
Maddox is the.
Isn't he injured right now?
Listen, we're not playing you this week, so it don't really matter for you, does it? We're talking
about. I'm not scared of Maddox.
But Maddox,
I'll take CeeDee Lamb with Maddox any day.
You asked a question. I'm going to answer it. Maddox was the top-rated slot corner last year out of the whole NFL, and he's continuing to do that still while he's playing. I will take Maddox over anyone that you put in the slot. I will take anyone that you put against Bradbury, and I will take anyone you put against Slay.
Wait. Pause. We had our slot receipt when we had CeeDee Lamb on the slot. He did burn Maddox a couple of times when we played y'all last year. So
CD.
Stop going back to last year. This is
but CD. Hey, listen. You know what people don't talk? CD. For the most part, he always wins his matches versus Bradbury, even back with the Giants. See, what a lot of people don't understand, even when Philly scored that touchdown, they was playing man to man on it when Cooper rushed through that interception, when his slow ass dropped back and had to wind up and get his arm up, and
pass was on the throne too.
And CJ caught that interception. CD had just burned Bradbury, ran right past him. It was a touchdown.
Yeah.
He took too long to get the ball off. Then Brandon Graham came around and hit him as he threw it, and he threw an interception. CJ, if you look at that play, CD ran right past him. It was a score on the board, kick the ball back to the Eagles. We got one more chance to stop. That was really what's about to happen.
Yeah. I watched the film on that. That ball was that ball was underthrown. If that ball was awful. Money, it was an awful throw.
Think about it. When Gardner Johnson caught the ball, CD was gone.
He was off, man. That was a house call.
Cooper Rush. First of all, instead of seeing it and just letting it fly, he gonna drop back, do this whole little circle routine, trying to set his feet. Yeah, he's trying to set his feet. He's trying to get him perfect with it. Throw the fucking ball, bro. It's a touchdown.
He threw off his back foot, and that ball was so lopsided, man.
So by time he came all the way around these little dance steps he do and try to step into the ball, now here come Brandon Graham, and then he tried to throw off his back. Throw the ball, bro. When you snap, CD beat him off the line. Throw the ball. Put the ball up. Hit him in stride. We score. Kick the ball back to him. We get another chance to try to stop him. See if we can get the ball back.
Yeah, he didn't want no part of it. No part of that rush.
He did.
That rush came for him, man. But shout out to them because they did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah. The Eagles did exactly what they were supposed to. They intimidated the shit out of Cooper Rush. He was out there saying, before you jumped on Coles Cowboy, we were just talking about the pass, the interception he threw to Darius Slay. Who the fuck was he throwing to? Darius Slay was standing there by himself. Who was you throwing to?
I told you he was throwing it to Slay.
Yeah,
exactly what he threw it to. He threw it to Slay.
It was shit like that. That was bro. We can't. And think about this. AK, tell me if I'm tripping. No other team in the NFL. Think about it. Y'all scored 26, right? We held y'all to 4 turnovers. How many touchdowns y'all got up in turnovers? I think 1, right? It was 1 touchdown and 3 field goals.
Yep.
No other team does that versus the Eagles. The last game, y'all got a turnover. shot AJ Brown, touchdown, walk back off the field. Game over. Thank you. Like that's like the defense did all it can do. I'm not mad at the defense for giving up. I'm not mad at them for giving up that. I give the Eagles all the credit in the world.
Sure there.
The game was on the line. Y'all came down the field. Y'all did what y'all supposed to do. Y'all drove down the field. Y'all took the game. Y'all took the game when it was up in the air. You get Jalen Hurts. I get all y'all all the credit in the world.
Let me touch on something. This is something I've been wanting to say as well. So last year, Dak Prescott had all the weapons. When it came to grading Dak Prescott as a top 10 quarterback, a lot of people had pushback on that because they was like, well, Dak Prescott needs weapons to make himself, to be successful, right? So when we lost Amari Cooper, a lot of people was like, Dak Prescott is going to have a horrible season because Amari Cooper made his career. Now we pivot over to Jalen Hurts, who acquired A.J. Brown. Of course, y'all got Devontae Smith and Quez Watkins. You know what I'm saying? You was able to build up on the defense as well. But now that Jalen Hurts has weapons, he's viewed as an MVP candidate and a top-tier quarterback at this moment. Now we can also pivot back to Aaron Rodgers, who everybody believed that Aaron Rodgers is the end-all, be-all, and can do better with less. The reason why they let Devontae Adams go. We see how he is now, the fact that he doesn't have his weapons, and people are seeing him as the old man, kind of mediocre quarterback he is playing like right now. So that pivots back to what does Dak Prescott has to do? What he got to do to be a top tier quarterback? Because people will say, well, he needs weapons to be successful, and the good quarterbacks can do it without it. Now we see a good quarterback not doing good without it, and we seeing Jalen Hurts doing great with it. You get what I'm saying? So what?
No, I got a question.
Huh?
I got a question for you real fast.
What's up?
When Dak went to the playoffs his rookie year, you guys had Dez, right?
Yep, we had Dez, we had Terrence Williams, we had Bryce Butler,
yeah. Not a bad team.
We had a great offensive line.
You had a veteran wide receiver, somebody with experience. Yeah. Okay. When you previously went, you had Amari. Okay. Yeah. Jalen went his first year with Devontae Smith, a rookie, not even a vet, no experience. Like that's what I'm talking about. It's a little different. Like you want to sit there and
easily say that.
No, you want to sit there and say that because we're grading it on he needs weapons because he's all he's had around him were veteran wide receivers and stuff his whole career, and that's what we're getting at. Jalen did it last year with a fucking rookie.
Well, I wouldn't go too deep in that, only because.
That's the argument.
No. That wasn't really an argument.
Talk about.
I would say this.
Yes. Is Dez a weapon? Yes. Was Devontae a weapon last year? Yes, but to a certain point. He wasn't fully developed, and he still isn't right now. That's the difference. He didn't need it.
You're missing what I was going with. That's basically
the only way I can take it.
I'm going off of how people dictate Dak Prescott. Whenever he had his weapons, whenever he was doing his thing, they always said, well, Dak Prescott needs weapons to be successful. These quarterbacks can do, they're so great, they could probably do it without their weapons. That's what they was putting on. Then when we lost Amari Cooper, everybody was like, yeah, Dak Prescott, we not sold on the Cowboys. They not going to do nothing because they lost their number one weapon. But but we're 6-2. You know what I'm saying? Without him, without the weapons, we're still doing. You know, he's still doing good things.
First of all, 4 of those were not him. Like,
well, still, I'm just saying. But even with you know what I'm saying, the 2 opponents he had.
I get it.
We'll see what he did before, but what I'm saying is,
but this, like, hey,
the argument was weapons, though.
No, but let me jump in. Like, but you gotta put it in context, right? Dak Prescott in his rookie season, right? I hear a lot of people say how loaded the Cowboys were. The offensive line was great. We're not disputing that. Zeke rookie season, Zeke was unreal his rookie season, but
yeah.
Let's put it in context. Dez Bryant, who wasn't in the league no more after that year, was coming off 2 foot. He broke his foot twice.
I understand.
He was aging. He broke his foot twice. He wasn't the same Dez Bryant. Now, when we put it that you give with Dez Bryant, you give him he had an aging Jason Witten. Yeah, we give him all that, right? From Terrence Williams to Bryce Butler, and even now Cole Beasley, 3 of your top 4 weapons were no longer in the league 3 years after that. Cole Beasley is the only one who lasted another year. Everybody else, including Dez Bryant, was no longer in the NFL after they left the Cowboys. So when we look at these, when we say these high-powered weapons and all this shit, like Terrence Williams playing in the Arena League or some shit like that. He had Lucky Whitehead who's playing in the UFL somewhere. All these crazy weapons are made up. Terrence Williams never had a 1,000-yard season. Lucky Whitehead was a rookie. Bryce Butler was a 3rd to 4th wide receiver at best. Dez Bryant was an aging wide receiver who was injury prone the last couple of years of his fucking career. Kept going in and out. Let me finish. The difference is, as a Cowboys fan, it's just like this year. As a Cowboys fan, we just went through that before. The year before this, when we got Dak and Ezekiel Elliott, the difference is with the same exact team, we had veterans. We had Matt Castle, who won multiple. He had a double-digit season behind Tom Brady. We had multiple veterans. We still only won 4 games. The same exact shit happened the following year. Dak comes in to win 13 games. We can't discredit that. We can't. We're not saying that he should have been an MVP. I'm not saying he's the greatest quarterback of all time, but we can't discredit that neither. But
no, what I'm trying to tell you, bro, is, all right, first off, here's my question. It is veteran leadership and a veteran presence and somebody with experience, whether Dez is aging, whether or not that your tight end Jason Witten. Just because Jason Witten was at the end of his career, Dez was at the end of his career, all these veterans you had, that is still a presence that is very impactful, even for a rookie quarterback. That having that experience goes a long fucking way. Because even though Dak was a rookie, Dez still was experienced. He knew that no matter what he did and he threw that ball, Dez was going to be on his point at the moment he was supposed to be there. Okay? He had that confidence in his, even though it was small.
But listen to what you, I want you to listen to what you're saying for a moment, right? Last year I made the playoffs, right? Listen to what you're saying for a moment. So Kelsey wasn't there last year?
Bro,
Lane Johnson wasn't there last year.
That's not who
Dallas Goedert wasn't there. Zach Ertz wasn't there. Like
Zach Ertz was only there. Listen, I got it. Zach Ertz was only there half the year, and in fact, Zach Ertz was his number 1 tight end going into training camp and OTAs. He did not have the connection with Dallas Goedert because Dallas Goedert was on second team at that point because of the fact that Zach Ertz was there. So Zach Ertz was his target. Dallas Goedert had the connection with Gardner Minshew. You saw that in the Jets game because that's all Gardner Minshew went to. Okay, and now they still had to learn each other. Him and Dallas Goedert, and now you see that now. between Jalen and Dallas. They got that connection. My point is, yes, he had veterans, he had Ertz, but his line protects him. He don't throw to them. I'm talking about weapons that literally he throws to. Dak had Zeke to help him through his rookie year, and right after you got rid of Zeke or Dez, Dak had Zeke, but Dak also had Dez. Okay. And once you got rid of Dez, you brought in Amari Cooper, who filled in that veteran presence for Dez. My point is,
Amari Cooper came 2 years later.
Had Devontae Smith his first year up till this year. Now he has A.J. Brown. We have that veteran presence like you got for him in Amari Cooper. No one's saying that Jalen needs weapons to win or doesn't. And I'm saying that it is proven that Dak needs that veteran presence, because when Amari was injured and he did miss games, Dak lost a lot of games without Amari.
Yep.
Because he was pressured, especially even when Zeke goes out. It's proven that when Dak is pressured, he fumbles.
It's proven that when 95% of the quarterback, we just watched Patrick Mahomes lose the Super Bowl because he was pressured and his offensive line was compromised. That's for everybody. It's not just Dak. It's for everybody. But that's the shit that gets me mad when it comes to Dak Prescott. Why are we acting like he's the only one that needs to be protected to be like? Why are we acting like that? We just watched Pat Mahomes in the biggest game of the season versus Tampa Bay. His offensive line was compromised, and they beat the shit out the Chiefs. It's not just Dak. Everybody needs somebody to protect them. Whether you're Jalen Hurts, you're Josh Allen, whether you are.
I really hate this, but you're gonna make me actually defend him for once, and I fucking hate it. But you know, the year that Carson Wentz was the most pressured and sacked quarterback in the NFL, that year we went to the playoffs, and that was literally the year he had no one to throw to. No one. We were calling people from fucking Walmart and Kmart and Giant to fucking fill our wide receiving core because we literally had no one. He was sacked 50 times that year. You couldn't fucking save him. He was just getting pummeled. And he still fucking made the playoffs with fucking no one. Like that.
I got news for you, though.
If you would put Dak in that situation Carson Wentz had to go through in 2019, Dak never would have survived or got as far as fucking Wentz.
But I got news for you, though, okay? And this, everything I'm about to say to you, you can go look it up. Dak, did you know the year we got Cooper and we went to the second round of playoffs when he beat Russell Wilson, our O-line was awful. Dak was sacked 58 times that year. So the shit that you talk about, he's done. Y'all don't see it because you're not a Cowboys fan.
Bro, it don't matter. You still had weapons on the fucking outside.
We had Amari Cooper and who else, AK? We had Amari Cooper and who else?
I would have taken Amari Cooper over
Amari Cooper and a rookie Michael Gallup.
In 2019. I would have taken Amari Cooper over anyone that Carson Wentz had in that 2019 season. This motherfucker was throwing to people who were working off the fucking street, bro. Like,
just told, listen, don't move the goalposts. Listen, you don't move the goalposts. You just said if Dak was in that situation, he would have crumbled. We went to the playoffs, won the playoff game with him being sacked 56 times that year.
But you still had weapons. You still had.
We had Amari Cooper who we traded for in the middle of the fucking season. What are you talking about? We traded for him in the middle of the season. He wasn't in training camp. He had to learn the fucking offense too.
Bro, are you shitting me right now, bro? There is some veterans who can just walk in and fucking take over. Look at CJ Johnson, man. He has 5 interceptions in fucking 5 games. He literally learned our offense overnight. Some people are good at doing that. And Amari Cooper, whether you want to believe it or not, is a very fucking smart individual. And he's really good at fucking football. It does not surprise me that he fucking learned your system very quickly. Some players can do it. Some players can't. That's fact.
CJ Johnson was an off-season acquisition. You didn't get CJ Johnson in the middle of the season.
Bro, we got him right before the season started, literally.
That's off season, AK. The season will start till week 1. Week 1 is when the season fucking starts.
In fact, no. Actually, I'm wrong. We didn't even have him in the Detroit game. We didn't even have him versus Detroit.
You did.
No, we didn't.
You did.
No, we didn't. No, we did not. No, he has not played every game, homie. He wasn't in the.
You got him 2 weeks before the season started.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't actually.
Y'all got him before the seaon started, but I don't think he started the first game.
Yeah, he didn't start the first 2 games, dude.
The first game, he had 5 solo tackles.
Oh yeah, well, he probably didn't play too many.
Yeah, he didn't. I'm saying the first couple.
Y'all had him before the season.
Play that much, but I'm telling you, he learned this fucking defense very fast. And even the first game that he played, like we got him. You're right, we did get him right before the season, but it was like 5 days before the fucking season started, and even snaps that he played, he really did good, and he knew what he was fucking doing, and he's only getting better the more and more that he fucking learns the system. I'm telling you, bro, you can get traded and learn the system very quickly.
But that's not. I'm not debating. I'm not debating that you can't learn the system. What I'm saying is, you threw a scenario out. I gave you a scenario when Dak did the same thing, even won the playoff game. You telling me he's not good enough because he had Amari Cooper.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying you can't discredit having Amari Cooper.
I never discredited having Amari Cooper. I said you just said that we barely had anybody and we won the division and Carson Wentz took us to the playoffs. I hate to defend the guy. Dak would never do that. Cole's Cowboy. If I'm
I said that. No, I 100% said that. But that's the thing, though. That's my point. You still fucking had Amari Cooper. If Dak went to the fucking playoffs that year with what Wentz was working with, okay, sure, you might have me there. But the fact is, he fucking had Amari. Carson Wentz was playing with practice squad players, not even practice squad players. No one you even know of now today. I forget their fucking names. That's how important they fucking were.
But what you're missing is, so was Dak Prescott most of the year.
So let me ask you this, AK.
Rookie Michael Gallup and a bunch of practice squad guys.
Let me ask you this, AK. Do you believe that an elite quarterback can do more with less?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let me ask you this again. Do you believe? Okay, tell me why you think Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers.
Dude, because he's older.
No.
He wanted to retire, and obviously that team was set up to win now. He's not fucking dumb. The same reason any good quarterback like Tom Brady would have went to the Bucs. The only reason the Bucs were not even close to being contenders the year before is because Winston went 40 for fucking 40. And they realized, if we only had a quarterback who could throw 40 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, we'd actually win a fucking Super Bowl. And that's
let me ask you this. So when Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers, right?
Yeah.
He went there and he acquired his friend. He got his buddy, Gronk there.
Yep.
Because Gronk wasn't playing for the Patriots in 2019.
I understand that. I know exactly where you're going with it.
And then he went and got his buddy Antonio Brown. Weapons.
Yeah. First off,
weapons that he didn't even
much. Like, let's point that out. Antonio didn't do that much. I think he only had 500 yards receiving that whole year.
Yeah, so how did Brady do with the Patriots in 2019 when all those weapons weren't there? And they weren't going to get the weapons for him, right? He didn't have a good. I think they lost in the first round of playoffs.
Yep.
Now, let me ask you this. How is Aaron Rodgers doing right now? Now he's asking for help. He's upset that the Packers didn't make moves to get him a wide receiver. Those are elite quarterbacks that we've been, given the top 2 quarterbacks out there that we naming. They need weapons to succeed.
Okay, homie, but you're also talking about dudes that are also 45 and pushing 40. Now, if you kind
of moving things, you're kind of moving the goalposts now.
No, I'm moving.
These are we never made it.
I'm moving the goalposts because here's why.
We never made an excuse for their age.
No, but I am, because here's the thing. If you would ask me if they were younger, it wouldn't matter who it was. But time is irrelevant. We all know that. Eventually it catches up to you.
Aaron Rodgers just won the MVP last year.
Bro, it only takes a fucking year, homie. It really does. We've seen a player slip from one year to the next very fast. It happens. Tom Brady is 45. It's inevitable. You're starting to see
How old is Aaron Rodgers right now?
He's 39. He's about
How old was Tom Brady when he won his last Super Bowl?
Bro, but Aaron Rodgers is not Tom Brady. You can't make that argument. They're two different dudes. Aaron Rodgers' body is completely different than Tom Brady.
Maybe they still got juice. They still playing in the league, right?
Don't, but you also saw what happened to Favre. Favre, he goes and he leaves Green Bay, goes to Minnesota. He goes 12-4, and then the next season he kind of just fucking flat out just it happens very fast. I'm not saying that Aaron Rodgers has fallen off to the point where he can't compete or he's not good on somebody else's team. He's just not meant for Green Bay anymore, because in fact Green Bay's probably to the point where they need to kind of rebuild their offense anyway to start competing again. You know, that their time and run is up with A-Rod. Like, I think we all agree with that. But my point is, age is a fucking factor. If you were talking Aaron Rodgers maybe like 7 years ago, hell yes, he could make this fucking offense work because he was younger. The things that hurt now didn't hurt then. That's my point. That's why I moved the goalpost, because that does matter to me. If they were younger, if that 2000, what year did you say? 19, right?
Yeah.
That 2019 team had 28, 30-year-old Tom Brady. Fuck yeah, man. No issue. No issue whatsoever.
AK, I'm glad that you admitted, first and foremost, I'm glad that you admitted that you moved the goalposts. That was big.
But I had to go to my defense. You know what I'm saying?
But too, right? When we talk about, I want to get both of y'all opinions on this. When we talk about elevating talent, right?
Yes.
That's another category that I don't believe Dak Prescott gets enough credit in. We just like to, once a guy develops into something, we just like to throw it under the weapons he had, right? And what I mean by that is when Dak got here in 2016, let me see where I'm going with this.
No, you go.
Cole Beasley had his best season as a Cowboy to date with Dak Prescott, right?
Yeah.
Now, as we move forward, after they move on from people, Cole, Cowboys, you're Cowboys, and they move on from people. Michael Gallup was a third-round pick. He wasn't a highly talented. We picked him in the top 10, top 15. He wasn't that. So we got Michael Gallup, right? In that same year, we picked up Randall Cobb, who I was against, because Randall Cobb was fucking trash. His career was over.
Yeah.
The year before he got to Dallas, he had 300-something yards receiving. I agree. 300-something yards receiving. I said, this nigga, he washed up. Why did we even make that move? That was a bad pick. With Dallas, he almost had 1,000 yards receiving out the slot. Now, listen, every year after that, he hasn't eclipsed 500 yards. So with Dak Prescott, he had his best season in over 8 years. Now we get to Cedric Wilson. Cedric Wilson is a 6th-round pick. Cedric Wilson, Dak built Cedric Wilson to the point where everybody said, y'all gonna miss Cedric Wilson. Y'all let him go. Now Cedric Wilson's gone. He can't even get on the field for Miami after they paid him. Now we fast forward. We lose Jason Witten. Dalton Schultz was a blocker in college. Dalton Schultz had almost 80 catches, almost 900 yards last year. Look at Dalton Schultz with Cooper Rush and look at him with Dak. He was non-existent. Dak comes back, regular 6-7 catches, 70 yards. To me, Dak doesn't get enough credit for what he does for our team and how he elevates the team. It's easy to sit here and say, oh yeah, because you had Cooper, you had this, but Michael Gallup and them guys developed into that with Dak as their quarterback. They
Okay.
developed. They developed into that.
My only rebuttal to that, and I don't know how this is going to be taken, but
Just hate.
when now this goes for literally any team. Okay, and I'm going to use this example. Like you're using your players for example. See, you're going to take this as, see, you're discrediting Dak. No, I'm not, because I'm about to spin it around on my team too. You talk about Schultz and his development and all these guys' development, and how you say that it's him that elevates that. In my way of looking at things, you only are as good as what you make yourself be. Okay, Dalton Schultz is only going to be as good as he wants to be. He puts the time in, he puts the work in, and the results show, right? Yes, Dak has to get him the ball, but he also has to catch it and make the plays as well. You know, same with anyone else. Now, vice versa back on my team. Yes, we all can agree A.J. Brown helps Jalen Hurts a lot. But does he get credit for the development of Hurts? Because Hurts does all the work. He does the hard work. And not just that, but he also has to throw the football. And he can easily underthrow it, or he could easily overthrow it. You know, and he can get interceptions for days, or he doesn't get interceptions for days. But it's only going to be as good as what Jalen makes it out to be. Everybody's progress in the NFL is only by their own will. It's your own desire. Now, that's not me taking away any credit towards Dak or any credit towards AJ or Jalen. I'm just saying there is certain players that don't need to be elevated, if you understand what I'm saying. Like Devontae Smith does not need to be elevated. He does that shit himself. A.J. Brown, he don't need to be elevated. No one needs to elevate him. Hurts is not going to elevate him. A-Rod would not elevate him. Tannehill won't. He is who he is. Same with Devontae Adams. Same with Hopkins. Same with all these greats, you know?
I mean, I like to
you
a
understand
certain
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying to a certain extent, but I get like I also look to there's my opinion, there's Cole's opinion, there's your opinion, then there's reality in the middle of that, right?
I mean, Coles,
Now,
I don't mean to cut you off. Coles, you understood what I meant, right?
Yeah, I understood.
Okay.
It's a fair take.
I wouldn't say now Josh Allen is an all-world type talent, attributes off the charts, arm strength off the charts, right?
Yes.
That doesn't change the fact that the man can throw for 3,000 yards in this league until they added Stephon Diggs, and then he took off, right?
For sure.
Do I credit Stephon Diggs to everything Josh Allen is? No. But does that motherfucking help? Yes, it do. Do I credit A.J. Brown for this season Jalen Hurts has?
Yeah. I don't think Jalen Hurts would have the season he had without A.J. Brown.
Now, listen. I that's a fair question. You know, somebody asked me yesterday, without A.J. Brown, if you took A.J. Brown off this team, we did not acquire him, would Jalen Hurts still be an MVP right now? And I told him, I said, listen, I said, I will say this. I said, if you look at last year and this year and say A.J. Brown still wasn't on this team, Jalen Hurts would still show progress. He would still be able to win games, and he would still probably be our quarterback at the end of the year, but he's probably not in the MVP conversation. Jalen's good because Jalen wants to be good. A.J. Brown just puts him over the top to the point where he looks phenomenal. You know what I mean? The same way how you were talking with Josh Allen. Josh Allen's phenomenal. 100%. No one will ever dispute that. And he can throw the ball and he can catch and he can get it to where any wide receiver can catch it. But Diggs gives him that extra oomph to be the better self of himself. You know what I mean?
If I told you that Dak Prescott had a better season than Josh Allen last year, what would you tell me? Crickets.
Statistically, he probably did. But like I said, what does that do for you if it doesn't do anything?
Wait.
And now, granted, yeah, Josh Allen. No. Like I said, though, Josh Allen didn't win anything either. But Josh Allen's in his third year. And that's where that argument expanded from earlier is I'm not worried about Hurts because he's in his third year and he's only really started one full year last year. So he's on his second.
You open another door by saying that too.
Huh?
Because it's like y'all still trying to make an excuse for Hurts.
No, I'm not making an excuse. I'm saying the man played 3 fucking games his rookie year. I'm not excusing that. I'm just saying he didn't start a full year his rookie year. So he didn't have experience under his belt. And we all know that playing is the best way to get better in this sport. Sitting on the bench is not going to get you better, especially certain games. You got to play to get better.
Listen, the reality is, right, Josh Allen makes more than Dak Prescott. Josh Allen's in year 5, Dak is in year 7, right? But my point is, I ask random questions is because tell me if you got this drift. It sounded like what Josh Allen did was good enough. He's amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we get when people who's the media favorite puts up amazing numbers and don't do anything. He's just amazing. Every year since he's been there, this is Buffalo's year. They're going to win the Super Bowl. But when he loses, what everybody say? Oh, he had a fantastic shootout with Pat Mahomes. He's going to be amazing for years to come. When Dak loses to San Fran, who went to because let's keep it 100. Kansas City ain't go to the Super Bowl last year either. But when Dak loses to San Fran, who goes to the NFC Championship game, they blew it. He choked again. Dallas will never be shit. But Josh Allen, guess what Josh Allen did? Yo, he's amazing, y'all. He be right back. Buffalo, they're the favorites again.
Yep.
You can't
no different. AK, there's no different in the history, no matter how you fucking slice it.
Yes, it is. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why it's fucking different, dog? I'll tell you why. Because Josh Allen is 90% of that fucking offense. He is their run game. He is their pass game. He leads their team in complete rushing yards, and he is their passer. Okay? Josh Allen is the reason the Buffalo Bills win fucking games, and the only reason the Buffalo Bills win games. Because if he's not Diggs,
I think Diggs has a big part of that too.
No, that's what I just said. It's only him and Diggs that is that offense, bro. Like, no lie.
Gabe Davis is a dog. They just paid Jordan Knox the tight end. He's nice.
Bro, I understand that, but Knox is not like the ultimate threat. Okay, he's good, but he's not the ultimate.
We're making excuses. Where do you rank Dalton Schultz? Where do you rank Dalton Schultz in the NFL? Where do you rank Dalton Schultz in the NFL?
Dude, I don't know. No, I don't know. No, I'm not going to sit here off the top of my head and do that right now. I wasn't even prepared for that. Dalton Schultz is not bad, but he's not like, I don't fucking know. He's not bad. He's decent. He's good, man. Like, what do you want from me? You want me to say he's top 5? No, I won't say that.
No, I don't want anybody. I don't believe that he's top 10. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, we better let Dalton Schultz go after this year. So.
Yeah, exactly. He's a decent straight end because you guys need one, okay? And he's what you got, and he hasn't done bad for you, okay? He hasn't, but he's been solid. But that I don't even know where the fuck I was going all of a sudden. You guys got me twisted. But what I'm saying though is that what Josh Allen, man, he leads rushing for Buffalo. He only passes to Diggs, and him and Diggs are that offense. If he's not passing it to Diggs, he's running it himself. That is why Josh Allen gets the money. That's why Josh Allen is praised, because he is the only reason Buffalo is winning. If you take Josh Allen off the Bills are back to being who they fucking were before he got there.
Who they were before? You know who they were before he got there?
No one.
A playoff team.
No, they fucking weren't.
No, I bet you any amount of money right now. The year before they drafted Josh Allen, Tyron Taylor led the Bills to the playoffs for the first time in 20 years.
I know.
Nobody fucking knows that because you love Josh Allen.
No, I know he does,
a playoff team. Listen. If you pay attention to football, Buffalo has been one of the better drafting teams in the past 15 years in the NFL. It wasn't everybody, when you like somebody, it's always he walked into long chairs and this and that. No, he fucking didn't. He walked into a good team that had a good defense his first 3 years who fucking carried them because he couldn't do nothing. Once they traded for Stephon Diggs, the offense took the fuck off. That's the reality. That's not my opinion. But when Dak does it, he's winning because he got Cooper, man. They did that because you got Cooper, man. Listen what he got.
Bro, the Bills have been terrible for 30 fucking years, man. Yes, Tyrod Taylor took them to the playoffs that year. Yes, they did have a good defense, but Tyrod Taylor wasn't taking them anywhere. We all knew he was a bridge quarterback. That's all Tyrod Taylor ever fucking has been. I love Tyrod.
I never said he wasn't.
Tyrod Taylor. I think he's a great fucking quarterback.
Listen, I never said he wasn't anything but a bridge quarterback. But
I understand that. It wasn't done. But my point is, though, Josh Allen has now put them into the realm of Super Bowl contender all the fucking time. The only difference is they're missing just a few fucking pieces. Yeah, they got Von Miller, but they need a fucking halfback, man. Singletary is not the guy, and I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Cook. They really haven't used him that much, but they need to get him a running back. If he had a run game to go with his arm, the Bills are automatic favorites every fucking year. The reason is you put too much on Josh Allen's back, and that's why you don't win. Last year, they would have won if they actually had a halfback, but guess what? They lost into the fucking playoffs because they put too much on Josh Allen's plate. That team is good, but they need it.
Can I ask you a question? And then you can continue. Let me ask you a question. So, is the equivalent of putting too much on his plate, are you saying he can't get it done in big moments? That's what they're paying for, right?
You can't be the halfback and the quarterback all at the same time. That's putting too much on a plate. The dude is not supposed to be running the ball as much as he is and rushing as many fucking yards as he is, dude. Like you just shouldn't be doing that with Josh Allen. Yes, he can get away. Yes, he can do phenomenal things with his legs, but that's not what he's supposed to do. You're supposed to give him a run game, man. Like he's not Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts can handle that shit. His body's built to take it. Josh Allen, yeah, he's a big boy, but he's a fucking quarterback, man. He shouldn't have to run as much as he does. Sometimes I hate it that we run Jalen Hurts as much as we do, but you know what? It is part of his game, but Allen is forced to run because he has no other fucking option.
You don't think that's part of his game too? To escape the pocket, though, because he's best when throwing on the run. He said himself that he had one weakness.
But running out of the pocket to throw the ball and actually running for fucking almost 100 yards a fucking game, it seems like every week, is a little different. Like the guy actually has to run. He's not escaping the throw. He has to run because he has no run game, man. Like he just doesn't. I'm telling you, that's their downfall.
My purpose of these conversations is like, when can we and known this in this conversation, you never heard me say, "Give me that for Josh Allen hands down." You never heard me say that. My point of these conversations is, what's good for one should be good for the others. It's just like we was talking earlier when I was up here. We can sit here and name our top 10 quarterbacks, excluding the old guys because they on their way out. We can name our top 10 quarterbacks, but the reality of it, only young quarterback with a ring is Pat Mahomes. So if it's good for everybody else, it should be good for Dak too. Like we sit here and we can sit here.
You got a run game. You got a run game.
But listen, but that's the excuse you're using today. We didn't always have this defense. That's
I'm
the
not
excuse
talking
you're
about
using today.
I'm not talking about your defense.
But defense
We were
is
just
part of the
talking
game.
about Allen. We were just talking about Allen in the run game, and you were saying, well, it has. If you're going to use it for this, you got to use. Well, you guys have a run game. You have Zeke. You've had Zeke now for a minute, and you've had him as long as you've had Dak, 7 years. Allen has not had that run game. You want to talk about equal? Well, it's not equal. He doesn't have that run game. But he does have the wide receiver, and you guys have the wide receiver. He's just missing his Zeke. That's all I'm saying. Like, if he had his Zeke, they'd be unbeatable. That's all I'm saying.
But Allen came in the game as a running QB. He was drafted as that. That's his thing. That's his forte. Like, and I look at it like this. It's like we could sit here and say, yo, if he had his Zeke and we had it, like, but he always had a good defense too, right? He always had a good defense. They got Diggs, they got Gabe Davis, they got Knox, they got all these pieces. At one point, they had Cole Beasley. They had, like, at what point we can sit here and nitpick? We can sit here and you tell me if you disagree, Coach Cowboy. We can sit here and nitpick for every other team. I've been on your live before, and everybody make every excuse in the book for Justin Herbert. Oh, the defense was awful. This is that. This is that.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh Allen don't got no running back. Oh, Tom Brady.
Herbert got all the weapons, man.
Yeah, we got all the excuses in the book, and we can break down shit.
And they say Herbert. They say Herbert a top 10, and he ain't won nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we can sit down and break down. Listen, Coles. We can sit down and break down the X's and the O's when it comes to every other quarterback. But they ain't got no run game. They ask him to do too much. But when it comes to Dak, he just ain't getting it done. He Kirk Cousins, y'all.
Because they judge Dak off his playoff wins, but they judge Herbert and for his arm power, arm strength, and stuff like that. It's always a tool. It's ridiculous.
Because you have everything, homie.
We have everything.
Yeah.
What we got now?
Well, you had it last year.
So a lot of teams had it.
You lost Amari Cooper, but y'all were fucking hell sprung on fucking CD's nuts this offseason.
Hey, I think CD Lamb still can be that guy.
All right. He's not playing up to his full potential right now.
Okay.
But
we can make that argument.
When you say shit like that, dude, what's AJ Brown's stat?
No, I'm just saying. No, hold on before you say that.
AJ Brown's actually fourth in or second in the NFL in yak yards, and he's fourth in receiving this year. So he's
who was CD Lamb's quarterback for the past 5 games before 2 weeks ago? Cooper Rush, right?
Yeah.
Man.
So do you think it's fair for us to evaluate CD Lamb's productivity having to catch balls from Cooper Rush? I'm sure if Dak Prescott played those games, his numbers would be a little bit better.
Y'all were on Cooper Rush's nuts.
Y'all. I mean, find a video of me saying that.
Who is y'all?
Come on, you can't use that on me, man.
Yeah,
every video I have,
Dallas fans are in my chat right now. How the fuck did I get so lucky?
Listen, every video I had when Cooper Rush was our starting quarterback, I said the same thing every game: play good defense and run the fucking ball. I never said anything. Cooper Rush is the savior. I never said anything.
That Rams game, Cooper Rush threw for 105 yards.
Oh, you let everybody else tell it. He had it. Now listen to this, right? Listen to this.
Exactly.
On the season as of right now, AJ Brown got 43 catches, 718 yards, and six touchdowns, right? CD Lamb has 42 catches, 556 and 3 touchdowns.
And most of that came from
and most of that coming back. They're having AJ Brown just has more explosive plays this year. CD hasn't played with his quarterback. They having the same season. AJ Brown got 125 yards more than him.
You got to think he getting a lot of heat pulled off because people still got to account for Devontae Smith.
No, not really, man. Devontae's been quiet the last.
But listen, it's easy. It's easy. It's easy to say that, but see, I bet you one thing nobody ever. CD's one of the only players in the NFL, one of the only wide receivers in the NFL to have every game except for one with at least 5 catches and 65 yards. He's producing just because. Oh, CD, you don't look on it. Oh, CD, he had 200 yards this game. He doesn't get them games because the games we played in the earlier season, basically the first 6 games, the offense didn't call for it. We ran the ball and played defense. We didn't have our quarterback. Ball control, run the ball, play good defense. Let's go down here. Let's get a field goal. Let's do this. Let's just try to get the lead. He didn't have the resources. Everybody, that's some media shit. Oh, he's having CD is on pace to still have 1,200 yards receiving and 8 touchdowns. That's a number 1 wide receiver numbers. It's not everybody in hindsight. Oh, look at AJ is this. Okay, y'all playing with y'all. Y'all been playing with y'all full whole weapons all season. You've been playing with your quarterback all season. He better do that for $25 million. He better.
Yeah.
They're paying him $25 million. CD
Hey, speaking of that,
we were just talking about Jalen Hurts. CD in his 3rd year. His first year is the first wide receiver.
Speaking of the money, how much you think Hurts gonna get after this season? Because you know he gonna try to get that bread.
Oh, I dread that shit. Nah, man, listen, I know what I'm getting into. You know, you look at Kyler Murray's contract.
I hope he don't run a playoff game.
Oh, no.
If he win a playoff game, y'all better win it all.
No, dude, listen.
He gonna go for the high.
I'm not even playing, bro. Listen, I know Kyler Murray. He's got guaranteed 150. And trust me, that dude he's under 500. So It's going to be more than that. If Jalen keeps going the way he's going, and just say he wins the MVP, but he doesn't win the Super Bowl, okay? The MVP alone with a winning record. No, I'm just giving examples here, you know.
Yeah, that boy alone would give him his money. You know, Bird Gang actually had the audacity to say that this dude would take a pay cut for the team.
You know, listen, man. If there is a God, I pray to God that happens. You know, I would love that shit because then I'd be like, this kid is legit.
Yeah, he'll be a fool because this is a business. You saw how
No, I 100% homie. I listen. Get your money. Like
exactly. You saw how they were trying to shop for Russell Wilson while he over trying to get ready for training camp. They were trying to see what they could trade for Russell Wilson, or they got these draft and they openly talking about these draft picks of them possibly trading for Deshaun Watson. Come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude gonna get his money. None of y'all.
And it's one of those things where, so if he just wins an MVP but doesn't win a Super Bowl, say he wins like 1 or 2 playoff games with an MVP, you're probably looking at like Lamar Jackson money, probably around the $3 million mark. But if this kid comes out and hypothetically wins an MVP and wins the Super Bowl, which is one thing I want, but I dread wallet-wise, bro, you
need to go ahead and make your deal out before Lamar Jackson get hit.
He's gonna cripple Lamar Jackson's numbers. You're probably looking at more Pat Mahomes type money, because that's winning a Super Bowl at a very young age, an MVP at a very young age, having a winning record, and God knows whatever the record's gonna be. Say he just loses 2 games this year. Like, dude, do you know how much money we're gonna have to pay this fool? Probably like $60 million a year, some shit like that.
Y'all got a lot of free agents that y'all got to pay. Y'all got to try to work in CJ Gardner-Johnson.
No, I know, dude. I'm dreading.
You got to try to get James Bradbury again. He gonna want money.
Oh yeah, I know, man. I dread it. Trust me, it's one thing I think about daily, and I just pray BG's right that he just loves playing here and he wants to keep AJ and Smith and CJ and he's just willing to be like, yo, I want money, but I'm not gonna break the bank. You know, I want to be able to keep my team around me and my friends. I pray to God he is that type of guy, bro. Because if he is, then hell yeah, you could be looking at a dominant team for the next 5 years. But I hardly doubt that, homie. I really do. If I'm him, you're gonna go and you're gonna put a loan against the Eagles because you're paying my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got an honest question for you, AK, as an Eagles fan, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, on y'all defensive line, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pay Sweat, BG got a contract, Hardy got a contract, Fletcher Cox got a contract. Y'all traded for Robert Quinn. Do you look at your defensive line as underachieving that you had to trade for Quinn? Because I'm gonna be honest before you go. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Sweat contract was a mistake, and Hargraves is balling. I think bringing Fletcher Cox back was a mistake. If it was me, I would have just let Milton Williams and Jordan Davis rock out and develop. But what's your thoughts on it?
Well, Sweat, I don't mind Sweat. In fact, I really, really like Sweat. Sweat had 8.5 sacks last year, so he was playing really well. I did not like the Derek Barnett signing. You know, that one pissed me off. But I understood it, depth. Now, let's not mistake this. Quinn is not because we thought our line was weak. Quinn is truly just a rotation piece to take over for Derek Barnett, who was injured and out for the whole season. We just needed an extra person that we can throw in to give someone a breather, and that's exactly what he is, and he's still a force to be reckoned with. You know, I know he's only got 1 sack this year, but he had 18.5 last year, and he is the most double-team player in all of the NFL right now.
Hey, we had Quinn. We know how he is.
Huh?
We had Quinn. We know how he is. We helped him get his money.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys know he is a force to be reckoned with, and considering if you limit his snaps and keep him fresh, like he can be pretty disgusting. You know, I think we'll use him more as a Chris Long role than anything, but no, I don't think it shows any weakness on our defensive line at all. And you know, Cox, the reason we re-signed him was we needed a vet to train JD. You know, that's only reason that we brought him back for 1 year, because he's the perfect guy to train him, you know, and BG's just still doing BG shit, you know, disrupting passes. And Hargraves, yeah, he's had 5 sacks in the last 2 games, so he's really stepped it up. But he's kind of weak in the run game. He's a pass rusher. He's not really a run stuffer. So that's kind of a weak thing. But no, Hargraves is balling out, dude. So, you know, I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. Even without JD, I'm comfortable. Like I said, I feel because it was a short week, we'll be back on it. You know, we had a long week this week, enough time to focus and dial in on the details. So we'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Yeah, my take on Robert Quinn is we had like Cole said, we have him. Robert Quinn to me is the best. He's the best Robin, and he's the best Robin probably in the NFL in NFL history. And what I mean by that is any team that he's been on that he doesn't have to be the primary guy, pass rusher, he excels in. When he's the guy that you got to key on and double and chip, he doesn't produce it. But when he's the guy where, like, for instance, in Miami, he had a couple of down years. That's how we got him for the price we got him for. But when you brought him to us, and he had DeMarcus Lawrence on the other side, he got 11 sacks. When he went to the Rams, and you had Brockman and Aaron Donald, he had 19 sacks. When you went to Chicago, and Chicago traded for Khalil Mack, and then they had Hicks in the middle of it, he had 18.5 sacks. That's the type of guy he is. But this year, when those guys ain't there no more, he's the focal point, and everybody's focused on doubling and chipping him as the premier guy.
Yep.
Well, yeah, like 1 sack. Like that's, to me, he's the best Robin pass rusher. Like he's the, and I look at not to that level, but I look at Dante Fowler in the same light when we signed him. That's why I knew he would be good for us, because Dante Fowler was a former first-round pick. But if you look at Dante Fowler's career, he's the same way. Whenever you put him next to guys and he's a rotational rush piece and you ain't doubling him and you ain't chipping him, Dante Fowler can get double-digit sacks. He had it with the Rams, again with Aaron Donald. Like, but when he got paid, when he got paid with Atlanta, and everybody in Atlanta went down and this and that third, and he was the primary guy. Well, he had 5 sacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, some guys are good at their job, but they're great if you put them in a rotation, the draft rotation, when I could rush freely. Ain't nobody doubling Dante Fowler when Micah Parsons and D. Law and Dorrance Armstrong, all these guys out here. Like, so he works perfectly for us. And I look at Robert Quinn like that. He works perfectly. If you got someone on the other side that's wreaking havoc and everybody, you just got to block him man to man with your tackle. Robert Quinn, you can pencil him in for double-digit sacks.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, listen, man. Like, we got a line. I mean, you guys know that. You got Riddick on the other side, and you got BG on the other side. And if you put Quinn in there with those two, that's a pretty solid trio of rushers on the outside. And then you also plug in Fletcher Cox and Hargraves. You got to keep them under wraps, and you got to know where they're at all times. And then when JD comes back, you have to take account for him. And it puts offensive lines in a position where it makes them face us one-on-one. Like, you're not going to be able to double team us, because the moment you do, somebody's killing you.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. If it's one ego on your team that I absolutely hate, that it's not even because he's a long time ego or anything. That I hate, that I just always hated his game. Got shit to do with the Eagles. Ain't got shit to do with the Eagles. I hate Hassan Reddick, bro. He balled, but I hate Hassan. He's such a one-trick pony. It don't make like he was drafted as a linebacker, but when you ask him to play linebacker, he's awful. He's like, but when you put him, he's the same thing. When you put him in, like, okay, I'll put it to you like this. When they draft him in the first round for Arizona and they asked him to play linebacker when they drafted, he was awful. The last year they let him put his hand in his dirt, and Chandler Jones and on the other side, they got a good defensive line. He flourished up in the sacks. They moved on. He signed a 1-year deal with Carolina. What people don't get with Carolina is Carolina, before they was all the injuries, Carolina had a lot of athletes. They got a lot of athletes on their defense, from Shaq Thompson to Burns to Derrick Brown, the top 5 pick. And then, so when you added him into that mix and they used him on the rush packages, double-digit sacks. I just feel like, not saying that he's not, I just feel like he's such an overrated player. And, for me, the hate elevated because he plays for the Eagles. So now everybody tweeting you, everybody, where's Reddick? In my head. And like I said, it got nothing to do with the Eagles. I felt like that about him way before he played for the Eagles. I just never liked his game. I was never a fan of his game. I always looked at him like, oh my God, he's such a one-trick pony. He can cover in the flat. Even though that play, I think it was last week when he knocked the ball away when he was there in the tight end and he laid out for the ball. That was a great play in coverage. I'm not going to hate on that. But it's like, for the most part, you met asking to drop back and kept, oh my God, he a liability. He a liability everywhere except for Hassan. Just go get the quarterback, son. Go get the quarterback. Go get the quarterback. Go get the quarterback. Like, I hate Hassan Reddick. And that ain't got nothing to do with the Eagles.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Reddick. I mean, I remember a certain person said Reddick was just as good as Michael Parsons.
A few of them said that. LB.
Yeah.
LB,
But I know he was capping. He was just capping, trying to make Cowboys mad.
See, when people say shit like that, I understand. I just got on Twitter. I only got 20 followers on Twitter because I just got on it just for the sake of following guys like y'all and just watching people pop shit. I chime in, this and that third. So it's like, I'll be like, Twitter is really toxic. People just be saying shit just to say shit, just to get your reaction. I see a bunch of people tagging
all the time.
I see a bunch of people tagging you and shit all day. I see you go back from LB all day. Like, I see a bunch of people going back and forth all day. But
me and LB, we cool, man. Me and LB, we actually real cool. Like, when I first started doing. Oh yeah, he a cool dude. When I first started doing content, he had inboxed me on Twitter, just give me tips and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shoot, I didn't even know you were watching my videos. You know what I'm saying? So, he'll cool guy.
He like, a lot of people be good. Like, I separate the two. A lot of people be good, like real good guys outside that. Like you might be an Eagles fan, whatever it is, but I root for a lot of people. Like, I'm a genuine fan of AK. I'm a genuine fan of LB, even Joe Castro. Joe Castro was actually my first follow on Twitter.
Mine too.
Joe cool, man. Joe cool, yeah.
My first day downloading the Twitter app, he had posted something and said, yo, such and such, and I follow you on Twitter. And I clicked something on his page, and he was actually my first ever Twitter follower. So it's there's a lot of people I'll be fans of. It's like, and it be fun. A lot of times people be popping shit. I'll be like, only thing I don't like is when people be trying to get personal attacks to people. We talk about sports, bro. Relax.
Yeah. Some people get taken just serious, man.
People want to turn into gangsters and killers over football. Because I'm this relax.
It's not deep.
It's never that deep, bro. Like me and AK, before you got up here, Cole, me and AK, we is out here going at it. AK, my guy. I jump with. How many lives of yours I always jump on AK? AK, my guy. Like we, like it's like I don't.
It's no hard feeling.
Yeah, like I don't take shit personal. Like, I just talk about sports. I never take a personal stance against somebody. Like, that should be corny, man.
Yeah,
plus, every time when we get loud at each other, it's just to kind of make entertainment for people watching.
yeah, that's what it be. And sports is, it's like people are passionate about their team. Like, you're passionate. I'm 36 years old, bro. I've been a Cowboys fan for 90% of my life. Since I was old enough to understand the shit that's going on. Like, countless jerseys and merch and multiple games. And like, you invested in this shit.
Oh, yeah. No, it's... Listen, man, and now that I've even gotten deeper into the YouTube world, and like people who don't stream don't understand. Like, this is really my family away from my family. Fools is part of hardcore. You're part of hardcore. Everyone part of hardcore, even the ones that aren't. The people I work with throughout the week on here. They're not just friends of mine, that they're also colleagues. And, we sometimes spend more time with each other than we do our own families in certain parts of the week. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's a fact. When you have wrote, yo, please share, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be there, bro. I just got in there, like, I got off work at like 8:45. I got in the house like 9:15. I came right in here, kiss the wife, talk to the kids for a couple minutes. All right, I'm gonna jump on with AK. I've basically been on since my whole family's asleep now. I've basically been on since then. I took like a half an hour break to charge my shit back up, but it's like you said, it's like that.
Yeah, no, man, and I love it. We've built a great community on here, and I was kind of the same way as you, man. I got home around 5:15, and I went and me and the wife went out and got some food real quick for me and the kids, and then I came home and ate and hopped right on here, and that's the last I seen them for the last 5 hours. So,
it'd be like that, man. Like it'd be like that, man. Especially when you chase it out. Like, the way I look at YouTube is, I started my channel because these are the conversations that I have with people anyway. All I did was start recording.
Yeah.
Things that come to my head is just, let me just turn it. Let me turn it. And I actually learned it giving his flowers. I learned some of the shit I do from LB because he said, like, I remember he was giving pointers and he said, this was years ago. Man, listen, it don't take much. I make every video I got off my iPhone.
Yep, that's what he told me.
He's like, yo, bro, if you got an iPhone, go and fucking record. And I take notes from people like outside of him being an Eagles fan. Do I agree with 80% of the shit he's saying in his videos? Hell no. But the guy I'm a fan of.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of.
LB showed me that, and then I've been one thing that helped me as a YouTube your content creator is basically supporting, like showing that you supporting like other content creators that got bigger a bigger subscribe base. When they take the time to see that you supporting them, man, they gonna bat for you. You'll see who gonna bat for you at night. And like I did stuff like that with Cowboys Fan Talk. I did it with me and Jay Took. We real cool. He supports me a lot. Then I just did things with Big Game James, Law Nation. Law Nation, actually, he the reason why I started, doing YouTube. Him and Mark Holmes. Yeah, and now, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm leaking. I be doing stuff with Mark Holmes. Law Nation, he big time, so it's hard to catch up with him, but he be supporting me, you know what I'm saying? He be looking out. But
dope. I do it. I do that shit too. Like my downfall, it's not even a downfall. It's just real life happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Cowboys Fan Talk, all of Mark Holmes, all of them. Like I be on it. I be Vox Lombardi. I be super chatting. I be doing all that. Like I'm cool with a lot of Eagles content. BG, my guy. I had conversations with a lot of people, and it's like when my shit started to buzz a little bit, I had some personal shit going that I had to step away from YouTube for some months. So it's like when I came back and I just downloaded Twitter and stuff, I'm just now getting back to the process where let me build this shit back up now. Let me get back in the groove because I had a point where I was a video day for a year and a half. You know, man, what was going on all season? A video a day. Like, you know what I mean? But you gotta slow down. But I do that. I support everybody. It don't matter.
Yeah.
I support everybody. What's good, bro? Good content. All of them. From Philly Fresh. Philly, I support everybody. I just leave a comment. I do this and do that. And I'm unbiased. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I see you went live, I just hit the like button.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I got like a lot of Philly, fans that follow me. And bro, I think AK, you can tell, I know you can side with me on this one. Mm-hmm. After you did your live stream with Philly 500, I'm sure you got like a whole bunch, like you blew up a little bit when it came to those subs.
To be honest, bro, it didn't work the way I thought it would, homie.
For real? Yeah. Man, dude, it worked. It worked for me because I had like so many. Like my thing was going off. Like I think I had gained like 20, 25 in like a span of 3 days.
I think I gained 5 people.
Really?
And it wasn't that it was bad. It was just that I don't know, man. I give the shout out to Philly 500, man. He's the GOAT, and he helps all the time. You know, he shouts me out any chance he gets, and I appreciate it. And I've gained a lot of. Actually, you know what? This last time he just did it 2 days ago. I went from 484 to 494. So he got me 10 subs the other day just by shouting me out. So I appreciate that. But yeah, no, man. Listen, it's a process. I understand. I'm patient with it. I don't care about the numbers, honestly. I just love doing this shit with y'all. You know, this is fun. And, you know, the numbers will come as they come. I'm not one of those.
Yeah, it's a process.
Y'all don't even care about that.
Yeah, and what I learned on YouTube too is like, for me, what I learned is I don't even look at the numbers because I'll be like, I'll be on some. For example, I could drop a video. I could drop a video right now, and in the video, when I first dropped it, the first couple of hours, I got 4 views. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like it don't look at, but like what I learned with my channel is like a lot of times when I do look at the numbers and shit like that, it's like because I got almost 700 videos. Because I told you at one point I was like 2 years straight, I had a video a day. But it's like what I learned is I put up a video. Say I put up a short of Zeke. Zeke was running hard last game, this and that third. But people will go back and put out a video and watch a video I put out of Zeke 8 months ago and comment on it. So a lot of times I get an email, so-and-so comment, and I look at it like, that video fucking 10 years old. But I've noticed that because when I look at my analytics and shit, a lot of people go back and look at your old shit first.
Yeah, they do.
Because there's a lot of videos that I go back to and be like, damn, that shit got 2,000 views. Because people start their way, then they work their way up. So then eventually, like you said, the number's gonna come. Like I only got 203 subscribers, but I got 80,000 views. Yeah. I got 80,000 views, so it's like I'm scratching my way up to my first 100,000. And for me, a guy that only got 200 subscribers, somebody fucking watching it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Somebody watching it. I ain't watching it 80,000 times my fucking self. Like I just be like, and I honestly don't look at shit. I make my video. I'm learning the edit process. I'm trying to get into making thumbnails and shit like that. Like I make my video. I just put it out. I don't even look at the analytics. I don't care what nobody said. If you dislike it, because sometimes for me, I gotta know I'm putting the work in, bro. Ain't nobody doing it for me. I'm doing it. When it comes, it comes.
That's one thing.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I look at my likes, I look at my views because I do have my own personal goals. You know, like there's times I challenge myself, like I want to get this many likes this video, and then I go back and look like after I wake up the next day and see if I got that. You know, so I do look at those numbers, like how many views, likes, you know, and shit like that. But as far as like the subs go, you know, I ask for, you know, I say if you haven't, please like and subscribe.
Bro, I tap in.
But
I tap into everything. Hey, Cole, wasn't you earlier? Wasn't you in the spaces on the space?
I was in the spaces.
Yeah, like shit like that. I seen your name pop up. I tapped the space to see you there. Now listen for a couple minutes. Like I'm just that type of person. I just go and people don't understand. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing to support somebody.
Yeah,
you make a video. You know how many times I've been in at work or something and see AK go live, and I know I can't watch it. I just click on the stream and hit like and get off of it, or I might hit AK what's up and click off of it. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like it costs you nothing to support.
Bro, I can't even tell you how many people I'm subbed up to that I don't even watch. I just subbed because they needed a sub. And
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm subbed up to you and I find out you ain't subbed up to me, nah, for real, it don't bother me. I just sub. I don't really go back. You know, I'll go
down.
I don't look like I don't.
Yeah, but I return the sub. If somebody subbed to me, I return the sub.
For sure.
Yeah, I always do that. Like when somebody say sub, I click on my first natural instinct. I click on the name. What's up? I don't know what you got going on, but I'm gonna sub to you too. Thank you.
Somebody tried to play me though, and they was like, they inboxed me on Twitter, and they was like, "Hey man, I'll sub up to your channel if you sub me." And I said, "Okay, bet." So I went ahead and did it, and then I was like, "Man, this dude, I could tell if you putting out videos, I know it's gonna show you got a new subscriber. You know, you're gonna get a notification on it." I'm like, this dude ain't even subbed me, man. Let me go ahead and sub this dude. Man. That's exactly what I went ahead and did. But
that's funny.
Yeah, man. Hey, dude. Hey, them Twitter spaces, bro. That Twitter space I was in. Dak Prescott's brother was in that space.
Oh, Tad.
Oh, yep. He was in that space. He was in that space, boy. That's why I be hitting up them Twitter spaces. I be hanging out with Knicks. Man, that dude know a lot of people. And
he that's dope. But that's what it's about, man. It takes one person to see your like when I sit back and I think about like I used to be hyped. My first video ever to get 1,000 views. I was hyped. I got 1,000 views. I only got 50 subscribers, 1,000 people watch. Now, like you fast forward, I got like probably 15, 20,000 views. But like my shit be like, it be mind-boggling to me because it's like, yo, people be watching, but it be unusual for a guy that got 200 subs. Where the fuck are these people watching from? I don't know where y'all watching from, but when you walk past this shit, just hit subscribe for the homie. I was like, what do y'all be doing? Like people are watching, like, and I literally put up a video like, how the fuck? Whoa. Because people be watching, but like, because I'm a victim of it because I do it sometimes. I remember I was watching, for example, I watched LB Lunch Time with the Bullies. So long I watched LB videos before I realized, oh shit, I ain't even subscribed. Because you know, after you watch something a certain amount of times, whenever you make a video, it's just gonna naturally pop up on your timeline. So you'll be watching it not knowing, damn, I never subscribed to this shit. I watch this shit every day. Oh shit, let me hit subscribe. I ain't never hit the subscribe button.
Yeah.
So like it'd be like a bad habit. Now I'll be making sure. Let me hit that sub real quick.
Yeah, that's how I be. I be hitting them like buttons too, just to help them out. Cause like button go a long way, man. Sure, I took man, and that's one thing I'm starting to learn. You know, I'm like AK. Like when I make them videos, I be trying to see like the likes and stuff. I made the video yesterday, man, and I edit that thing. Like I put my intro, I did like special effects on the video, all that, just for it to have. And this was for like the whole what Jimmy Johnson said about the Eagles and the Odell Beckham. I only got 58 views. 58 views, 1 like, and 9 comments. 1 like.
That's because 58 people only care what Jimmy Johnson says.
I think because I got like a lot of Eagle fans, it's still, they didn't like what I posted.
But that's what it be too, and it's like it be some of the videos that I made some videos where like I'll be the first one to tell you I was computer illiterate. I ain't no tech guy by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know anything. She's 14 now. When I first started YouTube, she was 11 and 12. My 12-year-old daughter taught me the apps and stuff to download to try to edit videos to start doing it. Like when I started making it, like you know how many videos I got? Oh, that shit was nice right there. You look at 4 views. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you be thinking this the one.
Yep. And then when I be that's how I felt. That's how I felt yesterday. And then when I made like a regular video, I made this regular video and I just used a regular Odell thumbnail. And I was just talking, you know, about like how the Cowboys, you know, looking into Odell Beckham. You know, I got 380 views, 20 likes, 13 comments on that video. I'm like, dang, so I didn't do no special effects on this video. And I got that much. And I did all the special effect editing on this video and I only got 58 likes. I mean, not 58 likes, 58 views. I'm like, man, it's funny, man. It's funny when you're trying to get these videos in.
Yo, what's going on, Joey?
What's up, my guy?
Yo, what's going on?
Not much, man. Yo, I love where you went with that, Cole. No lie, man, because you look back on my shit, bro. Go back and look at all of my videos and lives. No one leaves any comments. It's like, does no one like talking?
No, that's a fact. But hey, Cole, you know what? Jody Shake, what's up, man? I'm a fan.
What's up, bro?
But you know what I noticed is the hot topic in Cowboy Nation? That people just love and hate him. Zeke. Every video I mention Zeke. You know how many he trash. My highest view video ever on YouTube. I got that shit just go. I was just looking at it.
Let me look at my views on my Zeke video. I did the Zeke video.
My highest view video ever on YouTube got 8,000 views, 187 likes, and 20 comments. All I said was Zeke was running hard this game, and I like the way he looked. Everybody no, like they trash. Zeke ain't got no. That was against us. Like it was going crazy to the point where I checked a couple. People really hate Zeke. You mentioned Zeke. I hashtag Zeke. People was going crazy. I'm like, bench him. We cut him. We don't need. I'm like, this shit is crazy.
They do want to know Dak Prescott. See what happens.
Oh yeah,
I think part of it too is that I think when he got his new contract, I think he only hit 1,000 yards after that 1 year. I think the year after, the year he got his contract, and that was it. And then he kind of fell off a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, he had 1,000 last year with a torn PCL, but like people ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
He's still a good player, regardless. So.
Yeah.
He's having a pretty good season. Minus the little nick he got. He's starting to look a little bit better now.
But it's the standard though. It's the standard that people hold people to. Like, and people don't understand. He's 7 years in. I still hear people saying, "But he ain't got the burst from rookie season." That was 7 years ago, bro. Dude, who's still running like they was 7 years ago?
Man, Derrick Henry is.
Derrick Henry is crazy.
Derrick Henry is not normal.
He a mutant. They made him in the lab. Like he's not human.
Yeah, he's chemically tested and NFL approved.
but he got hurt last year though. Let's hope that ain't no trend, because them big backs, they get broke down after a few seasons. He might be the exception to the rule though. But I always thought, Homer aside, I used to think that of course not today. Like before anybody killed me, I'm not talking about today. But I always used to think that Zeke was the best back in the league, even back with the Le'Veon Bell situation and all that. But the reason I thought that was Zeke was the only running back in the NFL for years, his first 3-4 years, that they only spoke about rushing yards. If a team held Zeke under 100 yards, I don't care if Zeke had 78 yards. We did a great job on Zeke. But when you talked about every other running back, we talking about all-purpose yards. But he had 50 receiving, then he had 60. You know what I'm saying? They added everybody else yards together, but Zeke was the only one. Oh, we held Zeke to 68 yards. We did a great job on it. Like he was held at a different standard from a lot of running backs. It wasn't. It was 100 a bust. Stop Zeke, or it's gonna be a long game.
We were spoiled with Zeke in his early years. In his early years, it was. I mean, we didn't have nothing to worry about, especially his rookie season. His rookie season was unreal. Like that. Actually, his rookie season is what we're seeing out of Pollard, man, right now.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people say, "Well, start Pollard over Zeke," but we know.
It's a copycat league.
Yeah.
If the Cowboys don't draft Tony Pollard, there's no Kenneth Gainwell. There's no Gibson in Washington. Everybody started taking Rangers on Memphis backs once we got Tony Pollard. Because remember, Tony Pollard was a slot receiver predominantly in college. He wasn't toting the rock like that. He was like a gadget guy.
I can't agree with that though. Yeah, No, you're telling me that because you guys took Tony Pollard, we took Gainwell. I can't agree with that. Just because you didn't, if you guys wouldn't have taken Tony Pollard, I still believe we would have taken Gainwell. I mean,
no, I'm not. I didn't say because of y'all. So listen, you making it an Eagles centric thing. I didn't say you guys. I'm saying Tony Pollard blazed the trail for people to start taking Memphis backs. Once Tony Pollard went off the board and people seeing how he was using them, that's when, like, it's a copycat league. Nobody was taking running backs in the top 5 and all that extra shit until, Todd Gurley and Zeke and just then it made it cool. Then here come the Giants with Saquon. Then it's Leonard Fournette. It's a copycat league. That's all I'm saying. It's a copycat league.
Well, I can't say it's a copycat league per se. It's more along the lines of is that halfback worth a first round pick? There's only so many halfbacks that are worth it. Yes, Saquon was worth a first. Yes, Zeke was worth a first. Yes, Derek was, but not every halfback is worth a first round pick. Some of them are right on the very end of a first round pick, but very seldom is there a halfback that is worthy in the top 5, top 10.
All right, but this is why I say it's a copycat league, right? You tell me if you disagree. If we take Zeke with the 4th overall pick and we bomb and he don't look what you think people double? You think they double back and take Saquon and the second pick? You think they double back and take Leonard Fournette? You think they like it's a copycat league? Once something works for somebody else,
I swear to God, if Zeke fucking still tanked, yes, Saquon would have been taken 2nd overall. I don't care if Zeke would have tanked 10 times over. Yes, Saquon is going 2nd overall. Dude,
but listen, but this is why. Look, you make my point. This is why it's a copycat league, because think about it. Now with the state of running backs now. Ain't nobody taking no running back in the top 5. With what's going on now in the NFL? You taking the running back in the top? I don't give a fuck what he look like next year.
If he's worth it, yeah. If he's worth it, yeah.
Not in today. Like I mean, not in today's.
Joe, you take this one, bro. I guess.
Not today's NFL. I don't think so. Is it like that's what like if you. In the NFL, it's always trends. People always follow trends. It's always like when you got a young quarterback, Josh Allen's a young quarterback. The thing to do is, if it was easy to draft a number 1 wide receiver and know what you're getting, everybody would just draft one. But the trend is, okay, let me trade for Diggs over here. Let me trade for Cooper over here. Let me trade for. Yo, we got Kyler Murray. Let me trade for Hopkins over here. Let me trade for this one over here. Let me trade for AJ Brown for Hurts so we see what we got over here. That's the trend in the NFL now. They passing these number 1 wide receivers around like hotcakes. Yo, I got a young superstar quarterback. Let me see what he got. What you want for him? I use 2 first-round picks. Send him on over.
Yeah.
That's what they do. It's been that way in the NFL for the past 6-7 years. Like everybody, I don't need to know if I got paid this guy or not. Well, with the exception of Lamar Jackson, because they don't seem to give a fuck about him out there. But but everybody else, for the most part, if you got a young promising quarterback that you want to see what he got, the new thing in the NFL is before we gotta pay him, let's make that blockbuster deal, see what we really got.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that in all honesty, though, that's the logical thing to do. Because no lie, I think everyone in the NFL learned not to Carson Wentz himself. I'm sure everyone in the NFL learned not to Sam Bradford themselves. Who was the guy? Brock Osweiler. With the Houston Texans, that was fucking terrible. They don't want to make those mistakes. You're getting to the point now where quarterbacks are hitting that high mark in salary to where there's no coming back, that you can't guarantee the fuck up. There is no room to fuck up. So you have to make sure. The only reason we got AJ Brown is because Tennessee didn't want to pay him. If Tennessee would have paid him, AJ Brown would have stayed there. It's more wide receivers are moving because teams don't want to pay them and other teams are willing to. It's not now. Granted, those teams. One second. Those teams that those wide receivers move to, yes, they do have young talent. But the only reason that those teams are able to do that is because those quarterbacks who are the young talent are only costing them like $1, $2, $3 million, and they're willing and able to pay those veteran wide receivers. You're right. It is a game that we are all playing right now with wide receivers and these young QBs, but it's a necessary need at this point.
Yeah.
Because I'm not willing to just throw $300 million at someone without knowing if they're fucking legit. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. But I think we're saying the same thing.
Yeah.
The trends that, like when I say the trend copycat league, the trends of the league is means everybody believes this is the formula to win, right? I put it to you like this: a couple of years ago, the Bengals desperately needed a tackle off the lineman. They took Jamar Chase. It was arguments to everybody where we should have went with our draft pick. We took CeeDee Lamb. But the reason why you get that is because in the NFL right now, the trend is the more weapons you get, the more dangerous you get people, the more people you can put in mismatch situations. We about to win the Super Bowl like that. That's the trend. Everybody feel like it's not good enough no more to have one good number one wide receiver and an okay number two wide receiver, and we just gonna run the ball. In today's NFL, people don't feel like that's good enough. Everybody feel like, no, we need 4 or 5 weapons. Because if it was in today's NFL, with y'all guys picking up Devontae Smith, you would have had no reason to trade for AJ Brown. We got our number one guy. But in today's NFL, stockpile as many weapons as you can. Get that quarterback equipped. Well, we about to be dangerous out here. That's the name of the game today.
No, and I 100% agree with that. And in all honesty, whoever made this decision to turn the NFL this way, the original person, it was very smart, because in all honesty, this is what happened. Somebody someday figured out, okay, most NFL teams and all 32 teams usually carry, for the most part, most of them had it, one star corner, and their second was so-so. Not special, but they did what they were supposed to do. Somebody got the bright idea, well, if I go get 2 really good wide receivers, my second wide receiver really dominates their second corner, we win more games, because most teams were set up that way, correct? Well, yeah. So they went out and they got 2 wide receivers. The NFL caught on. And they're like, all right, well, now we need 2 dominant wide receivers to take on your 2 dominant corners to take on your 2 dominant wide receivers. So they did that. Well, then I kind of look at it as whoever the guy was, they're like, no, we're getting 3. Because what's the odds that you can get 2 dominant corners and 1 dominant slot corner and be able to stop my offense with 3 awesome wide receivers? It makes total sense, bro. The more weapons that you have and the less amount of field they can cover because of all the weapons you have, you win. I mean, that is how it's designed. Football is a game of chess. It's just with humans. You got the coaches on each side of the sideline calling the plays, which is pretty much us sitting there grabbing the chess pieces and moving them. And the players are just playing exactly what the coaches are calling. It's coach versus coach. That's what it is. Yeah, you know what I mean? And you're playing their game. That is what football is. Yeah, it's one coach trying to outsmart the other one.
Yeah, and it's like in today's NFL, like, there's no team that doesn't, no matter how good they look, there's no team that doesn't have a weakness. Doesn't not have a weakness. You know what I'm saying? It's always somewhere to attack, because when your focal point of your team is one area, naturally it's gonna be one area the other area is not gonna be as strong as your strength, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So it's always going to be. It's always give and take. It's very hard. Like in today's NFL, like the Rams did, it's playing a dangerous game, right? It pays off for the Rams because they got a Super Bowl out of it by going all in and saying they famous line, fuck them picks. But what happens is when it's fuck them picks, when you start to lose the pieces and you ain't got no picks to rebuild, you get the product they putting out there this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's like the name of the game nowadays is draft well and pick and choose the spots you're going to spend that money on the free agents.
Well, I mean, you do realize eventually what's going to happen to the Rams. I mean, they're going to get picks back. They're just going to have to sell players to do it, and then they're going to have to start all over again.
Yeah,
That's probably what they're going to have to do. Everyone that they have eventually here next year, if not before, some people are going to have to start getting moved. And I hardly doubt it'll be Aaron Darnold. But I mean, if you want draft capital to rebuild this team, Aaron Darnold would be a good start. I know it would probably be a stupid move on their part, but that's the best thing you have. You know what I mean? Like, you'd at least get 2 firsts for him, which would help you tremendously rebuild your offense. But you're right. The Rams have put themselves in a predicament because I believe their Super Bowl window has closed now. Like this.
It's closed.
And what do you want to do? You got an aging Stafford who's injured right now, and he's playing through his elbow or shoulder or something, whatever it is.
Yeah, he got a concussion right now. He might not play this week.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp just got back. Dude, they got a lot wrong over there. Somehow, some way they made Allen Robinson look bad. I don't know how the hell that happened, but he's dropped off since being a Ram. So, yeah, man, they got a long way to go.
Yeah, man, it's a long road. But I think with them,
that's all I got to say.
That's one thing I can appreciate. Our front office is at least the way how we do things is we draft and develop. Like a lot of our star players are from the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as the free agent way, I kind of be against it because I'm like, man, like, why we ain't going out there, certain people.
What's up, Drew?
Now, at this very point, we actually seeing our front office grow up here, so we'll see how that goes. But as far as the way they draft, I mean, you got to give it to us, man. We draft pretty damn good.
What do you mean, bro?
That's real. Like what you said is real. Like this.
No, I know, but what do you mean grow a pair?
Like they finally growing some nuts today, and we'll see how that goes.
What do you mean? You talking about?
Yes, they actually like the one person I was waiting on seeing what he was going to say about this whole OBJ thing. He actually said that he wants to get him, and he didn't mention the cap at all.
Cat boy.
The fact that he didn't mention the cap, oh my gosh, like.
It just get me nervous because like whenever they talk too much, it just seems like this.
But he don't even talk. He did. Did you hear the sound bite?
I was at work. I didn't get that. I read it, but I didn't like. Yeah, but
man, the sound bite. He was basically saying that he wants Odell Beckham, and he understands. Of course they're gonna look at the medical. But he basically said, man, we're going to end up putting a star on that boy helmet. I was like, man, that's all I need to hear, bro. I mean, this is something that he don't say.
As a Dallas fan, I'll be so fucking jealous when everybody jumping. Oh, they're the favorites for this, favorites. We ain't. I'll just be saying about we ain't about to do shit.
Yes, but like we never had like them say it. This is the first time we heard him say it.
What's going on, Drew? How you doing, my guy? Don't forget it. Hit that like button. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah. No, don't worry, bro. That's why the stream is called an all-nighter, because we're here all night long. We're just talking NFC East and Eagles and Cowboys and all football, man. So welcome. If you got any questions, drop them in. We'll gladly answer them. We have no issue with that. We're only 5 hours and 30 minutes in. Jesus Christ.
That's wild.
I will say this. If we don't get this dude, we riot.
Oh yeah, I said, yo.
Wait a second. So if you don't get him, you riot. So are you saying You need him.
It's more than I know where you're going. It's more than the player. It's the fact that we're playing with our emotions. Like,
it's not. Hey, Coles, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter. I said that when the trade deadline was over and we didn't get Brandon Cooks, I wrote on Twitter, said, all right, if we don't sign OBJ, we riot. The trade deadline was over at 4. I wrote that on Twitter like 4:02. If we don't get OBJ, we riot. Like,
no lie though, the only thing that stands in your way, guys, and I hate to be the ball buster here, but he has truly came out and said that he would love to go back home to. I truly think the Giants are in the running as well. You might not know it. I don't know if you saw that Saquon thing today when they asked him about OBJ going to Dallas. He gave that shitty smirk, and he's like, we'll see. Like, it almost actually.
I seen it all.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, like.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, it's up to Odell at the end of the day.
Yeah, he does. He has said he wants to go to the Giants and finish his career. So I wouldn't be surprised if he
said he would do that. He also said, my dad and them, they from Dallas, they would love for me to be out there too. I'm just saying. But at the end of the day, it is up to Odell. He also said that he wants to be somewhere where he can be there for multiple years.
Yeah, he can be there.
I don't think, and then it also boils down to how much money gonna get cashed out. So it's gonna be a bidding war. I believe.
Not that, but the Giants just cleared up some cap room too, so y'all should be taking notice of that.
I don't think we worried about cap space.
No,
we got.
I know.
We got money.
Just ain't spend it.
No, I know you guys aren't. I'm just saying the Giants cleared cap space. So if they're clearing cap space, that means they're up to something. They're not just doing that randomly in the middle of the year for no reason. So just keep an eye on it.
I'm not really, because I don't really see us being too much of a mix of the Giants, only because he don't want to play in that cold weather, bro. He want to be in an environment.
That was one of the stipulations. That was one of his stipulations. He said he want to be in a warm weather city.
Yep. I mean, it's also a stipulation with turf too. So I mean, it's a lot of stipulations. At the end of the day, I mean, then if we do it, then if we don't. I'm just happy at the point that at least we trying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I see that they actually going all out and not just bullshitting us, and they was like, man, we offered this dude this much money, and he still turned us down, you know, for much higher or something, then I'll be like, well, at least they tried. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah, I'm not saying that getting Odell's the end all be all for our season. We can still win football games and go deep in the playoffs with the weapons that we have. I'm very confident with that because all we need to do is run the ball. You know what I'm saying? But having him actually push us further to possibly winning a Super Bowl. Not just making it there, but winning. I mean, anything can happen in this league. But, you know, you always want to stack up your weapons, man.
You know, I really wish my owner was just such a fucking dickhead. Because if I was him, bro, I would go and I'd just grab him just for shits and giggles, just so y'all couldn't have him. And
he wouldn't go together.
No, I know. That's why I said I wish he was that kind of guy.
He would. I'm talking about Odell wouldn't go to your team.
You don't fucking know that, bro. He'll go anywhere to win a.
He wanted to be somewhere where he'll be a number 1 or a number 2.
Bro, he'll go anywhere.
I got too many weapons for him to even fit in.
He wasn't the number 1 for the Rams until injuries occurred. He'll go anywhere to win a fucking ring, homie. And he even stated that. He's like, I want to go somewhere to win.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are an area.
I'm not gonna win, so he don't want to go. He don't want to go to no Eagles.
I'm not saying we don't want him. I'm just saying if I was a dick and I was Howie, which I would, I'd fucking fuck with y'all's emotions and be like, come here. Just take him just to see you guys cry.
I believe I don't put nothing past Howie. Howie probably done made that call already.
Yo, you gotta admit, if OBJ came here, y'all would be pissed the fuck off. Like
I'd be like, dang.
I'm like, yo, but the Eagles be in the sweepstakes for everybody. It don't matter who come available, yo. The Eagles saying they should get Alvin Kamara. the Eagles saying they should get this guy, the Eagles should get Von Miller, the Eagles be in the front running for everybody that comes available or who they think. Russell Wilson, and like they in the sweepstakes for everybody. Like as a Cowboys fan, I know we ain't getting no fucking body.
Thank God we did not get Russell Wilson. Okay, I'm just gonna state that right off the bat.
You dodged that bullet.
I'm glad because I didn't want him to begin with. I wanted to continue on with Jalen. I felt he did enough last year to deserve another year and see what the kids got. And thank God Howie and them agreed and did not go that way. But no, man. What? Fuck. Again, you were saying something. On.
All I know is that we getting OBJ, bro. I know you scared, hoping that he goes to another team, because that's what y'all do. You know, I did a whole video about it. All I was getting comments, man. He ain't going to the Cowboy. He probably, you know, he'll probably go to like the Kansas City or the Bills or something. Y'all want him to go to them. Y'all don't want him coming to Dallas, bro, because you know once he comes to Dallas, I mean we already a threat to you guys.
Comments say AK Eagles? Did any of those comments say AK Eagles?
Man, you Eagles, period, man. Y'all scared.
No, no.
Y'all scared, man. Like wow. And then I hope Joey hear this.
I wish.
I hope Joey hear this. Him and Philly 500 out here making videos talking about how they don't care about his. Why are you making a video if you don't care? Why take your time out, your busy schedule, to add little old Dallas Cowboys moves? You know why? What? We scared.
Because, man, when you sit there and you make a video about us, what, you saying we can't rebuttal?
I ain't made no videos about y'all, man.
Well, maybe, no, I'm saying though, maybe you didn't, but there's other people out there than just y'all. They obviously somewhere to be making a video like that. That's what I'm saying.
Only time I mention the Eagles in any of my videos is when it's a conversation I had with somebody via Twitter or we went back and forth on YouTube, and I just say my answer to the question that they posed. I don't ever make a video like, yo, let's talk about the Eagles today.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you guys, but I'm saying for them to make a video like that, though, they had to see something somewhere to trigger them to say that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it might not have been y'all, but, you know.
All I'm going to say is the fact that my front office is willing to risk it all to look at an OBJ or something like that, that tells me they feel like we got something special here. I feel like we got something special here. Hopefully it equates to something special and not a first round exit.
Exactly. But I mean, I feel like like I said, you know, I was doing a live with Nick's, you know, Pick Six Sports. You know, we was all talking about that. Space Cowboy was in there too. We was all talking about. We was like, man, I believe we gonna get this guy, man. Like, it's a lot brewing, man. It's a lot brewing, and like I said, like we've all said, it's up to OBJ. But I believe that Jerry Jones. I mean, have you seen like all like the players basically say they want OBJ on the team? You think that? Come on, think about it. These guys are cool with each other. These guys talk on the phone, like they talk with each other. You don't think that the fact that every player said they want OBJ, including Jerry Jones and his son?
Of course they're going to say that because your owners just said it. They're not
going
to say
it first. They said it first. They want him on the team.
Bro, you don't think Jerry Jones was already talking about that shit?
Exactly. So let me pivot back to this because this is a good conversation. Okay. So let's go. Right now, I agree exactly what you said. That's why I'm about to bring this up. So back in 94, 95, when we went ahead and acquired Dion, the team did the same thing. Jerry Jones went up to the team, said, hey, this is the number that I'm going to pay this guy. Are y'all cool with it? Man, Michael Irvin and them They were like, hell yeah. We want him on the team because we want to win. You think they didn't do that same thing again this time? Because we never, and Coma can agree, we never seen this happen before. Not players in the locker room. Like when we have all these rumors of, oh, maybe this player can come to our team, like the Earl Thomases of the world, or you know what I'm saying, the Bobby Wagners or the Von Millers. It's always been a rumor. Maybe they might call them or something. This is an actual. We actually hear Jerry Jones and his son saying we want him with a star on his helmet. That's
and it's always with Dallas. It's always here.
See, y'all used to it because y'all front office gets y'all players. We do not see this happen ever.
Yeah.
Well, no shit. We don't wear our 5-star rating on our fucking helmet.
I mean that's because with the Cowboys, even with Jamal Adams, Earl Thomas, and all that'd be the media pumping up. You never, like you said, it's never nobody in the locker room. You never hear Dak and you hear Zeke. Yes, go get him. You never hear that. And for us, it's like let's keep it a being. Like the Amari Cooper shit was publicized and a big deal because Dallas did it. We're not the type of team that's going to we value our draft pick so much. We're not the type of team that say, you know how many players we could have had that they said, nah, I ain't give you no first. Like when Amari Cooper, when we traded for Cooper, I was shocked. Oh shit.
But see,
they traded a first round pick?
Yeah, but this right here, this is better. This is where it's right in their favor because they tried to get Brandon Cooks. And Brandon Cooks required a draft pick plus money. This is a situation where they can just throw money at OBJ. We ain't giving up nothing. You know what I'm saying? But money. And the fact that they tried to get Jerry Jeudy and Brandon Cooks, and now they openly saying we want OBJ, man, like we never seen nothing like that happen before. Not with our front office.
Hell no.
Shows me y'all are scared.
No, it shows we want to win. You know what I'm saying? We gotta think.
You can't win with what you got.
Man,
I mean, in all honesty,
we'll say that same thing to the Rams last year, whenever they went on ahead and still added to their roster. I mean, we can go back to when y'all wanted to get Alvin Kamara or Kareem Hunt. Ain't nothing wrong with adding talent.
Yeah,
you want to stack up your team, bro. Y'all want to stack up y'all team to make a deep run. That's what we trying to do too.
We only react off of what we hear. And that is what we heard. But
man, y'all reacted off of Michael Jackson eating popcorn meme that gift that Alvin Kamara posted, and y'all thought it was about y'all.
Dude, I didn't give a shit if we got him or not. The only reason why I said yes to it was because of the fact if we took him, it only helps us because that means that team gets worse and we have their first round pick. That's the only reason I was okay with it.
And it betters your team.
I don't care. But not just that. You know how I knew that wasn't going to happen? Because Howie Roseman doesn't give up first round picks for halfbacks, dog. And he ain't going to do that for Kamara, and he ain't going to do it for Hunt. I knew we were getting a halfback, not of that caliber, because we weren't. Howie's not the guy to give up.
I'm not aiming it just directly on you, AK. I'm aiming on the whole fan base.
No, I get it, but even still, they should have known better. When has Howie Roseman ever done it? We gave up a 6 for Jay Ajayi. That's why we took Jay Ajayi, because we only gave up little for him. But Howie's never given up a first for anyone. And running back wise,
I would hope that you did give up a first to get around that.
Well, that's what the Saints wanted. They wanted their first round. Howie laughed at him and said, nope, and hung up the phone. And thank God he did. No first for fucking Kamara. No, I'm good.
All I'm saying is, it's a good chance of us getting OBJ. And let me tell you, before y'all think that he the end all be. We understand he has 2 ACL tears. We understand that. I do have great faith in our medical staff, though. If they especially if he works with them and they cleared them out, I have a lot of faith in that. I also say that he won't be the end all be all for the team, only because all he'll do is free up Gallup or Lamb. That's all we need.
OBJ is like you said. OBJ is like it's the threat of the name being out there. Makes you have to play defense.
Exactly. You still got to keep him accountable.
Yeah, like when OBJ come out there and line up anywhere, you have to pay attention to it. That don't mean he's gonna be the number one wide receiver. That's but you still have to hold. You got to pay attention to him. It's not the guy that you like. I don't give a fuck about him out there. Single cover him all game. It's not. That's not gonna be. And then it's like, even we don't get him as of right now. To me, the NFC is still wide the fuck open. It's not saying that we can't make a deep playoff run if we don't get OBJ, but that would be good.
Because OBJ wouldn't even play until like late December anyway. We really just need him for the playoff push.
All right. Well, I think we all can agree on this. The NFC East is not going to be decided by the teams we play. It's going to be decided by us. When it comes down to when we play the Giants twice and when we play you guys once, that's going to be the deciding factor of the NFC.
The Giants going to give y'all money.
It isn't going to be any outsiders. It's going to be our own fate decided among us. I truly believe that. These last 3 games that we play in our division is going to be what sets this division in stone, who is where. And that's
you already got this Washington game as a dub already. I hear it in your voice.
Oh, yeah. No, why wouldn't I?
Well, AK has his team going undefeated. So.
I do not have my team going undefeated.
I mean, it's. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm glad that. Well, hell no. Let me take that back. I'm not glad that y'all 8-0. I'm not glad. I'm not glad that y'all 8-0. But I'm glad that the other, you guys are good. The Giants is good. I'm glad because even though we don't have the postseason success, we just been beating the shit out of the division for years now. Like that's all. We done had 5-1 season, 6-0 season. We just be beating the shit out. Dak doesn't lose to the NFC East.
Hey man, if you want to hang your hat on, go for it, homie. But I'll tell you this, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. I will take my last 22 years over your last 22 years any fucking day. Any day.
That's because you was alive and you had to deal with those 22 years.
I am 36 years old. I've been around.
I know. I'm saying, you know, the little post I said it took y'all 57 years to get one, man. So
I don't give 2 shits about that, bro. That shit's so old, man. Like that's before my fucking time. I don't even care about that. You guys bring that shit up just because you know that gets under our skin. I don't even care about that shit.
I mean, that's why. But listen, you talk about it get under your skin. You just said why 22 years? That's a random ass number. You said that to get under our skin, right? Like,
all right, fine. The last 27 then. We'll just be straight up. No, the last 27 then.
Oh, I was alive for our Super Bowl. My father, I was born into this shit. My father, I watched
95.
I've definitely seen it.
95 was it 95 or 96? 95, right?
It was a 95 season, but it was technically
96 Super Bowl, 95 season. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's been a long fucking time. I mean, your Super Bowl that you won is on VHS, homie. Now it's on YouTube, and you can call it.
Let me ask you this, man. How do you feel that the fact that it took y'all 57 years to get to one, and then you say that it's been 27 years since we've been to our last one, but y'all only was able to muster up one Super Bowl?
So what, man? I don't care because you know what? There's teams out there that still ain't got one.
Yeah, but listen, it's teams that still ain't got one. But listen, what I want y'all to understand is these years travel fast, man. Like now, when you get back and you look back, it's been 5 years since y'all shit. These years going fast. But a lot of Eagles fans still talk about it like it was yesterday. No, it wasn't. Y'all was bad for 4 years after that, just like we was fucking bad. Yeah, y'all in the same boat. We not talking about the past in terms of today.
No. We're not in the same boat.
In terms of today, we both made the playoffs and we both went the fuck home in the same round. Y'all in the same boat. We got the same amount of division victories in the past couple of seasons. We're in the same boat. Y'all like to go back to because y'all's was more recent with 2017. We don't give a fuck. We just won the division last year. It don't matter. We won the division last year. We went home. Y'all made the playoffs. Y'all went home. Y'all won the division in 2019. Y'all went the fuck home. We made the playoffs the year before that. We went the fuck home.
All you do is win the division. You don't go anywhere after that.
Yeah, but that's all y'all did. Y'all got one ring.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Do you know how much
you want extra credit?
That's why
I got one ring, dude.
That is what I don't, dude. Yeah, but still,
you want extra credit for going to the playoffs.
All the
extra credit.
Hey, playoffs fucking matter, bro.
But if that's the case, we make the playoffs. We just ain't got no ring.
You've made the playoff. You made the playoffs twice in 7 years. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
Or what? 3 times in 7 years. Whatever. That's it.
It's 3 times in 6 years. He's on his 7th year. It was about to be 4 times in 7 years. But continue.
Whatever. Still.
And he's never had a losing season. He's never had a losing season.
I had a lot.
It's a team game.
Yeah, I had a lot of people come up to me, like a lot of Eagle fans was like, man, y'all only have one. Y'all never can get past the first round of playoffs and stuff like that. I was like, well, we actually did get past the first round of playoffs the same exact time y'all did back in 2018.
Yeah. Y'all lost to the Saints and we lost to the Rams. We went to the Super Bowl.
Hey, I'm glad that y'all got to our Super Bowl. I mean, when I watched that game, I was actually going against you, and I hate Brady, and I still wanted him to get his extra ring. So, hey, y'all won in 2017. Congratulations, but I mean, I'm not sold, man. Y'all need to win more to catch up with us. It's comical that y'all come to us with y'all chest out, thinking that y'all are the best team in the division. I mean, settle down a little bit, man.
But you know what's crazy? The comical part to me be what a lot of Eagles fans be. They want the highest regard and the highest credit for going to the playoffs year in and year out and not winning shit. But if we go to the playoffs this year and go to the second round and get put out, all we gonna hear is how we can't get it done. But if y'all go and y'all get put out, but listen, the last 20-something years, you got one ring, we got none. Wow. Like y'all, all you did.
How many championships do we have? How many championships do we have in those 22 years? How many playoff appearances do we have?
Who cares?
That all matters, bro. That all fucking matters.
NFC championships now?
Matters. I understand in the end of the day, the Super Bowl ring matters, but fucking playoff appearances fucking matter. When you're talking about success, when you're talking about
only success in the postseason is winning the Super Bowl. That's our standard as Cowboys fans.
But also being in the playoffs consecutive years after years and being
don't care about that.
over the last 22 years, that means your franchise is moving in the right direction whenever you guys sit at a standstill and you don't make the playoffs that fucking often.
Okay, now, let me ask you this.
What?
So you banking on playoff wins and making it to the NFC Championship game a success, right? So, okay. Let's talk about the Bengals. Don't you think they kind of pissed off? Because I'm sure they probably feel okay, pretty good about themselves because they made it to the Super Bowl after a long stretch. But after that, they still don't have a Super Bowl win.
Oh,
do you think? Just imagine how horrible that feels. You finally make the Super Bowl, and you didn't even. Do you know how hard it is to get to the Super Bowl?
I get that, bro. I'm not an idiot. I understand. But what I'm saying,
us as Cowboys fans, we don't care about that.
In the end, like you said, one, they weren't even projected anywhere near anyone to get there at all originally. So they overplayed what anyone thought. I mean, yes, they were downright fucking pissed that they didn't win. They were probably heartbroken to the point of whatever, and it still kind of lingered on the first half of the season here. But they still, I guarantee you, they were still happy where they fucking ended up, even though they were depressed they fucking lost. Because, like you said, that's a long, draining season. Just making it to the Super Bowl itself, win or loss, is a fucking win. Because that is a dreadful fucking season, bro. Hell, even if I lost, like I said, if I'm that dude, Yes, I would be pissed off at the world that I fucking failed right at the fucking end. I would be. But I'd also be proud of myself that I fucking got there. Hell yeah, there'd be mixed emotions. Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be proud of
But it's still a win. I mean, even if you get to the championship game and you lose, you made it there when no one else fucking could. It's still a win. Yes, it sucks, but it's a successful fucking season because not everybody gets there.
So why? Go ahead, Coach.
Oh no, I was just basically saying, you know, us as Cowboy fans, that the standard that we have is, hey, if we ain't win the Super Bowl, it don't even really matter to us. You know what I'm saying? That's all we, you know what I'm saying, aim to. You would never catch us go back and talk about a Super Bowl that we lost. We never talk about those. You know what I'm saying? I remember a Super Bowl that we lost. You know what I'm saying? I was raised and stuff like that when we lost against the Colts. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody talks about it. We was always next year's team. You know what I'm saying? Because we made it to the Super Bowl and we was failing there. We never talk about that.
You know why no one talks about it? Because your fan base wasn't even fucking born yet. That's why they don't talk about it. Because they don't.
Most of us was educated about our team. You know what I'm saying? Just like the future of your fan base would know about the 2017 Eagles. You know what I'm saying? I bet they don't know nothing about the 1981 Eagles when y'all first made the Super Bowl and we lost.
No, I'm
surprised y'all don't talk about that one.
No, we do. In fact, you weren't probably in that stream the other day when we brought up like the Fog Bowl from '91 and like
I'm talking about 81 when y'all went with.
We talk about Reggie White all the time. We go way back, dude, on all our streams. We always go back to the retro days. I mean, that was good football back then. Yeah, we weren't winning, but dude, Eagles to us is like Dallas to you. It's fucking life within life. You know, you live it, you breathe it, you love it. You know, there is no halfway in or halfway out. You're either in it or you're not. You know.
And this not even to be funny or nothing, like, but do you think that like I look at it like this, right? Everybody in the NFC East, the Giants, Washington, Dallas, they all have historic like Super Bowl victories, and so you go back to John Riggins and the Cowboys of the '90s, the Giants, Bill Parcells.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You got Lawrence Taylor. Like, I think with the Eagles, I think the last 20-something years gets so publicized that you guys, the playoff appearances and you went to the Super Bowl and those, and then you got your ring in 2017. That gets so publicized because history-wise, you guys don't have anything else to lean on. Washington got 3 Super Bowls. We got 5. The Giants got 4. So it's like, history-wise, it was more so like, no, the Eagles put together good teams, but it's like, yeah, they never got that up to 2017. They never accomplished the ultimate goal type shit. And that's not even like, do you think that's part of the reason? Because with the Cowboys, despite what people think, in the 90s, we had historic losses. We done lost to San Fran in the playoffs. We lost, but nobody in the Cowboys fan base talks about that or looks at that as a successful season because we lost. You get what I'm saying? We lost to San Fran with Dion and them guys, you know what I'm saying? So it was like we had epic battles with Green Bay and San Fran. So like the years that we didn't get it done as Cowboys fans, we don't look at that and say, even this year we went 12, but like Eagles fans do that. Okay, but we went to the second round. We went to the for like Coles was saying, as our fan base, it's just strictly, well, we ain't get it done. They knocked us the fuck out. No matter what round we went, we ain't get it done. We went home.
Yeah.
Like Giants fans. I mean, if we keep it on 100, Giants fans in the past 20 years, they done been to the Super Bowl more than all of us. The Giants done went to 3 Super Bowls the past 20 years. They won 2 and they won 2 and they lost 1. And they lost to Baltimore and they won 2. But you know what I'm saying? But Giants fans have not been to the playoffs that much recently. But even when they go to the playoffs, what Giants fans always, and I live in Jersey, so I know it, all Giants fans say, "Oh, all we care about is playoff Eli. Get Eli in the playoffs. We win it all." That's all they gave a fuck about. So that year in 2016, when they went with the shirt off game on the yacht, and they went to Green Bay and they got their ass spanked, they looked at that shit as a failure. They don't give a fuck. That's the first time we made the playoffs since we won a Super Bowl. And I really think that be the difference, though, because when you don't have nothing but that to hold on to until you win a ring, everybody talks differently. It's like we have a conversation with about Pat Mahomes. They're Super Bowl the bust. They don't give a fuck about going to the AFC Championship game if they lose to Josh Allen or not. If they ain't make it to the Super Bowl, nobody cares. Damn, we fell short. I just look at it like the standard is different for different franchises. When you got a franchise, Buffalo went to 4 straight Super Bowls in the 90s. They ain't win shit. They don't look at that as success. They had a good team. They ain't get it done.
Listen, man, the way I look at this is before Belichick, before Brady, how many Super Bowls did the Pats have?
None.
And now they're the most winning franchise in the league. You can sit here and you can hang your hat on 5 Super Bowls. Giants can hang their hat on their Super Bowls. Washington can hang theirs on theirs. It only takes one guy. It only takes one team to change all the fucking outcome. Success is success, win or lose in certain situations. Okay? But it only takes one guy to completely change it all. And that's been proven. Now, granted, those guys don't come around very often, but they do. And you know, you might have 5 right now, but dude, that gap will close over time. It will, you know, and or it will grow, you know, or it'll grow because somehow, some way, it doesn't work out the way we want, and you guys catch success and you win a little bit. Either way, it can go. But the fact is, though, I don't think it's going to grow. I think it will shrink. And then what do you guys have to hang your hat on that?
But that's easier said than done. If it would have shrunk, we haven't been to the NFC Championship game in 27 years, and it's still the same shit. That's why that's my point. Like my point is that's the standard. That's all people think about. Like even coming into this year, right? I mean, people might deny it and this, that, third. I haven't seen any Eagles fan that predicted that y'all was gonna come out the gate 8-0, lead. Like nobody, I ain't seen nobody predict that. But it's like even
I actually did. But.
I mean, you can say that.
No, I actually did. No, dude, go back and watch. And in fact, people will vouch for me. Mitch and everyone will. I said 10-0 right off the bat. I did say 10-0. Even Coles, you were there. I've said it 10-0. There's no reason for that.
Y'all ain't gonna be 10-0.
I mean, but
I did say it though.
Even
I know you said it. I said y'all not gonna be 10-0.
Even if you said it, that's 1 in a million people, right? So look.
Hey, BG said 17-0, so he got me beat.
All right, BG definitely BG always wild. He don't give a fuck. But like even this year, if you look at the media and how everybody talking, the conversation all offseason was, did the Eagles close the gap? Can they win the NFC East? This and that third. But the conversation for the Cowboys, and I ain't trying to speak for Coles, but I know for me personally, I don't give a fuck what seed we make. I don't give a fuck. Make the playoffs and show me what we're going to do when we fucking get there. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about y'all got us as the favorites. I don't care if you got us as losers. I don't care if we make the wild card. Get to the playoffs and do something when we get to the fucking playoffs. Am I wrong, Cole?
Yeah.
That's all. As Cowboys fans, that's all we niggas say. Oh, y'all always think y'all gonna win Super Bowl. That's all we fucking care about. When the next time we get to the Super Bowl, I don't care about. We done been 13-3 countless times. We went 12-5 last. We done been the number 1 seed. We done did all that shit. We want We want another ring. It ain't about people. It's easy to change it now. You talk about like I seen the guy in the comments. Oh, but y'all talk about division wins and this and that. I use the division wins as an example. We were 6-0 in the division last year. I didn't make that up. I said Dak barely loses in division, which is a fact. He's 25-5 in the division or some shit like that. And one of those losses, he didn't even play the whole game. It was the year his rookie season when Tony Romo played the second quarter, Mark Sanchez played the second half, and we lost to y'all in the last game of the season. So if you look up his record against the Eagles, he's going to say 7-3, but he's 7-2. All I'm saying is he beats the NFC East like consistently. Like it's like I say, he plays great against your division. And guess what? When you play in the game, it starts with your division. You have to play good within your division and get the division wins. You need the division wins. You need the conference wins. All that shit add up to seeding at the end of the year. So that shit matters. We can act like it doesn't. It matters. I'm trying to get to the playoffs and see if my team got a realistic chance to lift that trophy. That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about the rest.
I find that a little offensive because us Eagle fans, it's all we care about too. That's why we stress about playoffs. That's why we stress about winning and being in first, because we want the fucking playoffs to go through Philly. Not just this year, but every fucking year. One, it's an advantage and it's easy for us because we don't have to travel and we're home. And two, that's what you got to do to win the Super Bowl is first make the playoffs. I'm not going to jump right to fucking Super Bowl right away because the first thing I got to do is win my division and get to the fucking playoffs. So the playoffs are always and foremost always going to be my main priority. Now, right now, it's not even about the playoffs. I'm already in the fucking playoffs. Now it is about securing home field advantage like we talked about earlier. I don't give a fuck about Super Bowl right now. My whole thing is win as many games as possible and don't let you and the Giants pass. That is what I'm worried about. And that is my biggest thing that I'm stressing right now. Fuck Super Bowl, bro. It's about playoffs and first seed. That is what I want.
I mean, for me, it's just about playoffs. I don't give a fuck about the first seed. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because if you're gonna be good enough to beat somebody, you gotta be good enough to beat them whether in your home or away. And so for me, my focus this year was get to the playoffs. Let's win enough games to get to the playoffs. And when we get to the playoffs, let's make something fuck happen. Let's do something with this opportunity. That's all it's ever been about. Like, and for me as a Cowboys fan, we already took a step in the right direction. It's about to be the second straight year we made the playoffs. We didn't do that since 2007. 2 years back, have 2 good years back to back.
We're about to make it back to back. That's
like
2 teams going back to back. And in fact, when was the last time that happened?
What? 2 teams going back to back?
In the NFC East back to back. That's actually a pretty good question. Has it ever been done? I'm sure it's been done. It had to have been done.
You know what's crazy? Because the year you guys won the Super Bowl, the NFC was just like record-wise, the NFC was just really good that year because when y'all made the playoffs that year, we weren't awful. We was 9-7.
Yeah.
Usually that'd be enough to get a wild card or something. We just didn't make it. We didn't make the playoffs.
They didn't have that extra spot yet, I don't think.
Yeah, we ain't had extra spot. And then, usually if you 9-7, 10-6, that's enough. That's sneak in. Like, we wasn't awful that year y'all won to the Super Bowl. We just didn't. I guess we just didn't make the cut to steal a wild card spot. Because I know in 2016, 2017, only y'all made the playoffs. 2018, y'all and us made the playoffs. In 2018, us and the Giants made the playoffs because the Giants was 11-5 and we was 13-3. What year Washington won the division? Was that 20? What Washington won the division? What 2020? 2020?
Yeah. 2020.
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be the first time in a long time that We went back to back because y'all went back to back. We haven't been back to back.
Yeah, we went back to back in 04 and 05, or 03 and 04, one of the two.
Back to back in 17 and 18.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying we went back to back in 04, 05. We went back to back 17, 18. We went back to back now. But I can't recall the last time two teams from the NFC went back to back. It's been done. I just can't remember when. But no, man. We got a great rivalry, dude. It is what it is. There's a lot of shit talk, and I love it. And it's going to be interesting. I hope your team comes in Christmas Eve and they're 100% healthy. Because, you know, it's like I even tell the Giant guys, don't let Saquon get injured. Don't let DJ or anyone get injured on defense. Because when we beat you, I want to beat you at your best. That way there is no fucking more excuses. I'm so tired of hearing, oh, well, we had Cooper Rush. Yeah, well, when we beat you with Dak, I want to hear that same fucking shit. You know, like, I want the teams healthy. Because then there is no excuse. We just beat you because we're better.
I mean, that's awesome. That's ultimately what everybody wants. It's like I don't know. I feel as a Cowboys fan, we feel like I just look at it like the fans just cheat out of the opportunity to see the full version of the Clash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, cause it's like no matter what anybody's personal feelings is about anybody, it was like, I know it's Eagle fans too. Even Eagle fans that won, it's like, okay, we beat y'all, it'll be better. But at the end of the day, it's like, all right, yo, Dak was there, it didn't matter, this, that, yeah. But it's like, ain't no other way for us to prove it until we play. But y'all fully healthy and we fully healthy.
Yep.
I wouldn't apologize. I ain't apologizing for no victory or no L. That's why I don't get into. I never got into the was what it was. They won the game. It was what it was. Like, I don't like getting into the. So there's no way to say in certain situations. There's no way to say what you really like, how you feel, or make points about shit without it seeming like you're hating on something. You know what I'm saying? It always, when you speak on certain shit, it always seems like, nah, you trying to discredit our win. You trying to, like, that's why for the most part I always left it alone. All right, they won. They won.
No, I understand, man.
I back up with 4-1 as a star. That's just all I can ask for. We still
yeah. I understand, dude. Like, pretty much anytime an Eagle fan says something, a Cowboy fan's going to be defensive. Anytime a Cowboy fan says something, an Eagle fan's going to be defensive. It's all going to come off sounding wrong just because of who you are and what you represent. And I understand that.
Yeah, and I don't like. That's why a lot of I don't get into a lot of the Dak debates and the quarterback debates. I usually stay off that. I usually speak from the realm of how we judge every quarterback. Is that the metric we're using? Because it's like, I continually say it, I was never the biggest Dak Prescott fan. Anybody that's close to me, that's in my family, and things of that nature, it literally took me over 3.5 years before I was like, oh. And then I was like, you know what? All right, I feel like we can win with him, man. I was like, all right, I'm on board. Let's rock out. That's my quarterback. Like, I'm not the biggest Dak fan in the world. It's just, I just think what it boils down to, some people just be unreasonable, man. If you don't like the guy, you don't like the guy. And some people be going as far as, I seen somebody put up a stat of his first couple of games this season compared to Davis Mills. And, like, people be going to, like, come on, bro. Dak ain't better than Davis Mills, man. Can we be realistic for 1 second? Like, it be stuff like that I'd be like, come on, bro.
I didn't even see that.
Like, people just be trolling and it just be hilarious. That's a lot of stuff I look at it. I laughed. I was laughing. I was like, oh, because he this, he that. And then it's like, but I know I get the game, though. A lot of people just like to say stuff like Cole just admitted. He trolls a lot on Twitter and he say stuff just to get rides to other people. I know people like LB do it all the time. You know how many times I done spoke to LB or seen one of his videos where he has admitted multiple times that Dak is an elite quarterback and he's top 10? But then you go on his Twitter and I probably put Dak in my he's 15, he ain't good. The coach ain't good. You know what I'm saying? But it's all part of the, like, I separate it. So some shit is just all part of the shit talking process. I get it. I'm a Cowboys fan. Sometimes I'm gonna talk my shit just to talk it. Eagles fans, they got the right to be cocky right now. They 8-0, so you're gonna talk your shit. Like, I don't, like, that's the beautiful thing about football. But, you know, you can tell the difference between that and people that just be, oh, you really believe this shit, huh?
Well, I mean, to a point, I believe it. You know, I
ain't talking about you.
I know. I'm just talking. You know, I got nothing but time, bro. You know, to a point, I believe it. You know, this team has made me believe. They've made all of us believers for the most part, and you know, even Jalen has made people who doubted him start to believe him. I have nothing but high praise for this team. I have nothing but high praise for Jalen and Nick and this whole coaching staff. You know, they have a, you know, you were talking earlier about the team connection. You know, it's a team thing and it takes a team to win. Well, dude, this is probably the team of teams right here. You know, when you talk about a brotherhood, when you talk about players that play for one another, and dude, I know you guys got Dak and shit, but dude, I will take Jalen's mental game over any quarterback in the NFL, even Pat Mahomes. And when I mean his mental game, I'm talking like this dude is stone cold. Like you don't know what he's thinking. He shows no emotion. He doesn't. He practices exactly what he preaches, you know, staying in the moment, you know, keep the main thing. Like that is his thing. He never gets too high. He never gets too low. Well, you don't find that in people, bro. You don't. You know, I've seen Dak get stressed. You can see it on his face sometimes. I've seen Pat get that way. I've seen Josh Allen get that way in stressful situations. Jalen, dude, he's fucking rock solid. Like he's you cannot phase this kid, and it's a phenomenal trait to have at 23 years old, bro. Like that is something that you know you see from people like Russ and A-Rod and you know Tom Brady, people who are vets that have seen all the defenses and are comfortable doing what they're doing. And this kid's out here just acting like it's nothing, and nothing gets to him. You can't break it, and that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like he might not have the best arm, he might not be the fastest guy on the field, but he makes up for it because of his leadership and because of how he is as a playmaker and what he can do. You know, a lot of people discredit Jalen on his arm. He has a fabulous arm, dude. He's proven that this year. Like he needed a little work on his mechanics to kind of, you know, fix a little couple things. And now that it's fixed and he's learning each and every week, he's only getting better. You know, and people can say what they want about him, bro, but Jalen, he's going to be good. You know, and we talked about it earlier. You're only going to get as good as you want, and Jalen wants to be the greatest. And in all honesty, as long as he keeps telling himself that and he works his ass off like he does, he's going to get there. You know, you're only going to get as far as you want to go, and he's not out hunting in the off season like Carson Wentz was. You know, this kid works 365 days at his craft. You don't work that hard to just stay where you're at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's I believe him and Dak has a lot of similar qualities. Like I believe like that was a lot that I seen in Dak coming out. Dak has the supreme confidence. He works out even to this day. Like Dak is he's the type of guy. If we sign somebody, he getting all the guys together. He got a football field. His backyard is a football field. He's working out with guys nonstop. He's doing it. He getting it. It's shit that you seen like Tom. You hear stories about what Tom Brady was doing with the Patriots, and he's in the middle of when he went to Timber Bay, in the middle of the pandemic, and he's facing fines because he got people out there working on his chemistry. Like Dak does all that. Like Dak wants to be the great. He wants to be the greatest. It's like all the work he put in. It's just like Dak ain't he wasn't like he developed into the thrower of the football that he is today. Can make every throw and throws in anticipation and can put the stats up he put, and he could put the team on his shoulder. He could take game when it drop. Like there's a lot of things that even in losses people don't like to give credit for when it's due. Like perfect example, last year we played the Raiders, who was a playoff team last year. We went in that game with injuries all over the defense. We only had one offensive lineman all year that played the whole season. We had a makeshift offensive line. No CeeDee Lamb, no Amari Cooper, because his was COVID protocols and CeeDee Lamb had a concussion. Dak took us to the wire with Las Vegas, throwing for over 400 yards. We went to overtime. We ultimately lost the game, but those are games that people don't see, that we had no fucking business being in that game. We had no business going to overtime. He had no business down his top three weapons throwing for 400 yards. We had but those are the things that people don't see, and people look at, oh, nah, it's stat stuff and this is that. You get these false narratives. Oh, the Cowboys can't beat any team over 500 or playoff team. Bro, we got, I think it's 5 or 6 wins over teams that was 500 or better last year. But once again, it's the media narrative. They can't beat nobody. New England was a playoff team too. We went in New England and beat New England. We went to Kansas City. Versus Pat Mahomes and them, with no Amari Cooper and no CeeDee Lamb, and lost by a touchdown. These are things that, because we lost, they can't be but people don't tell that shit don't tell the story. You don't tell. We weren't supposed to be in that game. We're in Arrowhead in December, minus our top 2 wide receivers, and we went down to the wire with the Chiefs. These are things that having your quarterback give you a chance. Is Dak the greatest? No, but when he's in the game, we have a shot to beat anyone. And that's really what it's about. People don't see that part in it. Everybody, the playoffs. The playoffs, he did this. In the playoffs, he did that. In the playoffs, he lost this. In the playoffs, he lost that. His first ever playoff loss, it was the defense who gave up a huge play when we had the game fucking won. That wasn't Dak playing defense on Aaron Rodgers, and that wasn't Dak who gave up the sideline and the clutch play of the game. And if he don't make that throw, the game over, he gets his first playoff victory as a rookie. That wasn't Dak. We played Russell Wilson the next time we went to the playoffs. He beat Russell Wilson. We go to the next round. He come out. We drive right up the field. 7-0. Rams. Our defense couldn't stop the run to save their life. They had a backup. I don't even remember what the big back name that they
Anderson.
And he ran for like he was a bulldozer. We couldn't stop him the whole game. They beat the will out our defense driving. Like, that's not the quarterback don't play defense. I get it. You're gonna get all the blame. You're gonna get that. Like last year. Like I just seen the stat on NFL Network. They had like the 49ers had like 18 pressures and 13 quarterback hits against them in that game. But this is shit we don't talk about. Where we had a makeshift offensive line. Everybody like to throw that in the air all last year. Oh, this is why our offensive line ain't good. But then when we lose, it's just the quarterback. Like, it's shit like that is like, those are not just excuses, it's reality. Like, we got dominated the game and won in the trenches. We got dominated in the trenches. San Fran came in there, punched us in the fucking mouth on both sides of the fucking ball. Point blank. But it's like...
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What was Cincinnati's offensive line rank last year?
Cincinnati was
terrible. They were terrible. Their offensive line was ranked at the bottom.
No, they actually, the year before, they were awful. Last year,
last year they were awful as well. Joe Burrow was sacked a lot. Even though they made the Super Bowl, their offensive line was terrible.
They played well towards the end of the season. But when they made their run, they was playing good football. They was ranked when they ended the season. They was bottom half, but they actually improved last year. That's how they went on their run.
I know, but that run was more on Burrow getting the ball out quick and Jamar Chase being a dominant specimen that he is. But that offensive line was trash. They were trash compared to us. They were trash compared to you. They were trash compared to a lot of teams. A lot. And yet that offensive line took Joe Burrow all the way to the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm just saying, man, you can blame of it being on a makeshift O-line, but you also have to remember, too, that year I told you that Carson had that amazing year in 19 or 20, I think it was, when he had 4,000 yards and not a single wide receiver over 500 receiving yards. He goes in against Seattle and gets knocked out the very first drive, and McGowan has to come in. Dude, we had no wide receivers, and we had a different line 16 out of 17 weeks. And we still made the playoffs without a wide receiver over 500 yards. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I understand you might have had a makeshift offensive line, but sometimes there ain't no excuse for that to a point. I mean, like I said, Burrow did it with a shitty offensive
but
line.
Dak has done it Dak went that's what we done went through this before. Dak has went to the second round of the playoffs being sacked over 50 times. You know how crazy that is in one season?
Dude, we've been there. I know all about 50 sacks. Carson Wentz was sacked like 58 in 1 year. I understand about sacks. But once again, I get it. He was sacked a lot that year. But he was sacked a lot with weapons. That's what we were talking about. Yes, he was sacked a lot. But he was sacked a lot with weapons. Carson Wentz was sacked a lot. But he was sacked a lot without weapons. And he still made the fucking playoffs. That's the only comparison that I made.
But
and that I still made.
Year you guys were 9-7. We was 8-8. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing like astronomical. Like we was 6-5 or 6-10 or some shit. It came down to one last showdown in Philly. Y'all won 10-17.
Yeah, I know, but that's my point though, bro. You had the better team.
So it's impossible.
You had the better team. You had your wide receiver. You had your halfback. You had your tight end. Like, I mean, that we had no one. The only guy we had, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, which I hope I'm not, was Zach Ertz at the time. Because everyone else was injured. Our offensive, Kels was the only guy that year that played every single game. Johnson was injured. Peters was injured. Sayamalu was injured. Brooks was injured that year. We lost our whole entire line. Our whole entire line. Everyone except Kels. That's what I'm saying, bro. And you're talking about at that time, 4 of them were Hall of Famers. Peters, Hall of Famer. Kels, Hall of Famer. Brooks, Hall of Famer. Johnson, Hall of Famer. And we lost them all except Kels. That is a major change, bro. And then you change the offensive line 16 times in 17 weeks. You have no wide receivers because Djax is injured and Alshon is injured. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You at least had Amari. You at least had Zeke. Did you have Pollard in 20?
I'm talking about 2019.
No, 2020.
I mean, he won the division in 2019 season.
Or yeah. 2019. Did you have Pollard in 19?
Yeah, Pollard was that was his rookie season.
Okay. Well, then I won't count that one. But, I mean, that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not discrediting your team. I'm just saying you had a lot more to work with. And team-wise, if you would have matched my team up with your team, you had the better team. Like, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but both our teams were in disarray that year. That's why it came down to that. Like, we had a historically bad defense. We had the same problems y'all had on the offensive line. If you remember, Dak didn't throw that week leading up to the game. He had a sprained AC joint in the shoulder. He couldn't even practice leading up to the game. Like, we had our problems too. You can look it up.
No, I take your word on it. I don't remember.
Like, he had a sprained AC joint and he couldn't even throw leading up to the game. He only played because it was the playoffs was on the line. The playoff appearance was on the line. Like, we both our teams was limping into that bitch trying to see which team could come out with a playoff victory. It wasn't that we was just head and shoulders just better than y'all. We was battling to see who was gonna be fucking 9-7 and who was gonna be 8-8. And y'all wasn't 9-7, we went 8-8. That's ultimately what it came down to. But it's like, I also look at it like the way I look at it is like Dallas has had a lot of problems. Like, you go ask any Cowboys fan since, I want to say, for the past 15 years, how many times we have had, like, our line gets glorified a lot, right? Like, rightfully so, because they was dominant for them that window. Like, that's why Tony Romo broke the fuck up, because he went his whole career running for his fucking life. And by the time we did right by him and drafted the O-line, his body can't hold up no more. If you pushed him to the ground, he broke his collarbone. Like, it was one of those. Like, so we had for years. A lot of people don't get that. For years we had like a lot of bad teams that led to. It gets publicized as, oh yeah, they ain't making the playoffs. It get publicized like that, or they ain't good enough to get it done, and this and that there. But the team wasn't good enough to get it done. Yeah. Like it was what it was. I don't make no excuses. The year we went to Green Bay with the Jazz catches and all that, like, that was one of them years that's like second round. We just won the playoff game the week before that. Like, who knows? Who knows what we have done overturn that catch? We was arguably a drop overturned catch away from going to the fucking NFC Championship game. That was in 2014. But it's like, I mean, you just like, it's like a lot of teams get some lucky breaks that lead to them going places and this and that third, and like for the Cowboys, it's been the opposite. We've been the team that the impossible happened. Aaron Rodgers rolls out, throws a perfect pass on the string on the sideline. Jared Cook toe drag swag game over. Then Carl Crosby hit a 60-yard field goal to send us home. Like, we get shit like that to happen to us. Like, we don't get the. We are the. You know, some teams get good luck and the ball bounced their way. They go to the championship game. We the team that the ball bounced the opposite way on. For y'all to go to the NFC championship game.
Bro, we've had our fair shares of heartbreaks. We talked about this earlier. There's many times Green Bay has fucked our chances of going to the playoffs, bro. I've had to sit through plenty of times of watching Green Bay take our spot.
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, Aaron Rodgers has sliced and diced us over the years. Like, he hasn't done it to just you, bro. He's done it to everyone. But
we get destroyed going into. Aaron Rodgers has always had our number for some reason. I mean, it happens. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I know everything balances itself out. Like, in terms of, like, it's fine when people, you ain't win the Super Bowl and this, it's fine. It's just like we just said about the Patriots. Patriots had 0 Super Bowls their whole history before Tom Brady showed up. Like, it happens. Every team's gonna go on a slump of at least 20 years or so before they win the Super Bowl. Like, when the last time the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, if they ever won one before Patrick Mahomes? Like, I don't know if they got one. It was in the Ice Age.
No, I think they did have one. They have. I think they had 2 before Pat, but
yeah, maybe. But that's what I'm saying. It was quite sure it was 20 years, more than 20 years down the line before you got there. But it's like some teams just get them breaks, man. It happens. Like, it just certain franchises that's awful just stay there. Like you, like, to your point, you guys didn't have a Super Bowl, but you guys were active and always in the playoffs and always fighting to go to the championship games and shit like that. Like, you guys were active, so even though you ain't win one, you never were considered a terrible franchise. But you get guys like the Jets that, if they ain't competing for a Super Bowl, it's either they good or they just terrible.
Well, I mean, dude, some of that has to play out with, you know, small markets and big markets. Like, you're gonna have teams that are always probably going to be shitty for the most part, you know, because they are small market venues, and you know, like, we talked about this over the offseason. A lot of people were asking how the Rams are getting away with doing what they're doing and not being over the cap. Well, in football, they have a cap versus cash. You know, you can actually use cash.
Yeah.
And the big market values obviously make way more money than the small market ones, which means they can spend more money and they can get away with it. And that's kind of how the Rams are. That's kind of how we are, because Philadelphia is a big franchise organization. And even you guys are. Green Bay is a big fan organization. It's just it's hard because they are ran by a board, not a single person. You know, we all know that. But Green Bay, they're considered a small market, I guess, because their city is small. But, dude, they got tons of fucking fans. You know what I mean? So that one, I'm a little like, are they big or are they small? Because, yeah, they're small, but they have a shit ton of fucking fans. Like, there's Green Bay fans everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't go to a single state without seeing one, you know?
Weird. Like, it's weird. Like, football is weird. Like, if we being real, Kansas City is a small-ass market. But they're huge. Chief fans are everywhere. Like, Kansas City is a small market. Buffalo is a small market, but Buffalo, that Bills Mafia is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like Bills Mafia everywhere. So even though they consider the small market,
I think a lot of Bills people like, for instance, I laughed today because I saw a couple people with a lot of Seattle shit on their cars today driving to work, and I laughed because I was like, man, I haven't seen that in a while around here. I was like, oh, now that you guys are doing good, it's okay. You guys you guys are willing to show your fandom, you know, and there's other ones out there that they don't care win or lose, they show it, you know, like you guys, you win, you lose, you show it, you know, you don't hide from it, we don't hide from it, but there is those certain fan bases out there that they do hide, and at one point the Bills were like that, dude. In all honesty, how many Bills shit did you see growing up as a kid when they sucked? And I mean terribly sucked. I never saw Bills shit. Nobody supported Bills things unless you were like a diehard fan. You know what I mean?
I mean, but
See that shit everywhere now.
Yeah, that plays into the promotion of the media, because it's like we ain't gonna see it because when you bad, they ain't gonna put your team. They ain't putting y'all on Monday Night Football. You know what I'm saying? They ain't putting the Bills on Sunday.
Oh no! I meant like while you're walking through the store and shit. Like back when you were a kid and like you were just walking through the grocery store, or walking through Walmart, or just out at town. Like how many times did you see people supporting the Browns or the Bills or the Jets or any of these teams who were terrible? But now that they're doing good, all their fans come out of the woodwork. You know, to where we're a little different. Whether you guys have a down season or you have an up season, you support your solo star and you wear it on your shirts and on your cars and shit. We're the same fucking way, dude. Like my Eagles shit never comes off, whether we're fucking 0-17 or 17-0. You know, there's other fans out there, they'll disappear for a while, and then once they're doing good, they'll be back. Jacksonville, perfect example. Don't ever see those motherfuckers, but man, in 2017 when they made it all the way to divisional, they popped out from everywhere, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just a little difference, you know, when I look at it. It's like there is a major difference between huge markets and small.
Yeah. No, it damn sure is, because it damn sure is. Like you get and a lot of fans, to certain fans' credit, to certain teams like San Francisco. It don't matter how bad San Francisco is. It don't matter how bad, well, like Eagles is, the Cowboys. If any stadium certain teams travel to in the NFL, you're going to see the stadium is almost half and half with their fans.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to, like, there's no city that you go to there's not a ton of Cowboys fans. If the Eagles playing in Houston, there's a ton of Eagles fans there. They traveling. There's a ton of Bills fans. Like, there's certain fan bases that's just like, it don't matter. Like, whenever any of us go play in LA, because the LA teams ain't originally from LA, it's not a game for us. Because there's not a ton of I went to the Super Bowl last year. I went to the Rams, watched the Rams and play. Like I went to the Super Bowl. Like, it was a bunch of Rams. Like, after they won the Super Bowl, right, in the streets, I put it to you like this. Philly wins the Super Bowl this year. The streets of Philadelphia are going to be unwalkable. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be police shutting shit down. The people are going to be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Tearing the streets apart. You know what I'm saying? Drunk the street. With LA, when they won the Super Bowl, it was just people out there drunk and celebrating because it don't matter. My team wasn't in the Super Bowl. I was out there drunk and celebrating.
Yeah.
With everybody, because the atmosphere, it was more of a football atmosphere. It wasn't more so that you felt like I was around a bunch of Rams fans, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A lot of people from Cincinnati came, though. I'd never seen so many Bengals fans in my life. Like, they were everywhere in LA.
As well they should be, because It was a long time.
Very long. I mean, I enjoy seeing stuff like that though. It's like,
yeah, no, it is.
I'll tell you one thing. Never it's been kind of good that the Cowboys haven't made the Super Bowl for a lot of different fan bases, because Cowboys make the Super Bowl, the internet is going to be unbearable. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a media firestorm. Everybody's going to be going fucking bananas. It's going to be crazy. Like, the day they ever crack back through there, it's going to be bananas, bro. Like, I know it's going to be. Like, as many people been waiting for this for years, all these years, it's going to be crazy. And that's going to be the only time that you ever see me get on a live stream and I'm cocky. And I'm talking my shit. Like, we make the Super Bowl. I'm of the mindset, win, lose, or draw. We got the history. We make a Super Bowl. We make the championship. Don't nobody say shit to me. I don't want to hear it no more.
Yo, shout out to the Six in here. Appreciate you all rocking with us. We are coming up on the 7-hour mark. In fact, I might not make it much longer past that. I have been up since like 5:30 Friday morning. I am not young anymore, and I'm starting to realize that. And I'm chugging along here, but you know, I'm actually really fucking tired.
I told you.
No, man.
Fresh off work, like I was fresh off work, so
yeah. No, I'm tired with you, bro. No, that's kind of why I want to see the Bills in the Super Bowl against us, bro. And this is why I say that. We all know what the Bills are like when it comes to tailgating.
Yeah.
And we all know what Philly is like when it comes to tailgating. Bro, that would probably be the best tailgate party you've ever seen in the history of the NFL. Bills and an Eagles tailgate, bro, you would that's vicious. You know, you got the table kings of the Bills that like to demolish tables and jump through them and shit, and then you got us. Like, you got to admit, bro, that would be an epic tailgate.
No, that would be great. I mean, one thing I respect about Philly is y'all fans is like, as much as I hate y'all fans, they unbelievable. They show up. And it's going to be a party. It's going to be an event. The Eagles are going to make sure they let their voice be heard. The Philly fans going to make sure they going to be loud. So if y'all do make the Super Bowl, I ain't got no doubt in my mind that it's going to be crazy. Like, like it's the same. It's the same here. Like for us, like anybody just itching to. If we make it past the division round, the world gonna go crazy. Dallas fans gonna be talking like we won back-to-back rings. Oh, we just like, bro, you ain't even played the championship game. You popping. But I mean, that's the beautiful thing about football, man. Like, people are heavily invested.
Mm-hmm.
And I love growing up, living behind enemy lines, I like to call it. But behind enemy lines, a bunch of Philly fans, a bunch of Giants fans. I love it, man. It's like, I love it. Like, that's the best. Like, I done had people, man, because I think my old YouTube name is connected to like, if I ever catch a Lyft, say if I'm going out somewhere and I know I'm gonna be drinking, I catch an Uber or a Lyft instead of driving, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I got people around here that catch a Lyft to a bar or something. They read my name, Cowboy. I get in the car. I almost ain't pick you up. Your name start with Cowboys. Like, it's that real out here. Like, I love it.
Dude, I used to live in Texas for 2 years, man. And yeah, I loved walking around in my Eagles shit, bro, because I would get the dirtiest looks from so many people. But in all honesty, though, bro, like, they were still respectful. You know, that's one thing I will give you. Like, At least not at a game. All right. I've never actually been to a Dallas Eagles game. I will eventually, but I've never been to one. At a game, I'm pretty sure it's probably vicious. But when y'all are like out in the store and shit, like you'll harass and you'll give dirty looks. But in the end, though, y'all are pretty respectful.
Yeah, it never gets to the. It never get like because people always do it like because you always see the clips of Philly fans jumping a guy in Philly, so people be having the misconception of you can't go watch a game in Philly, they're gonna jump you, they're gonna do this.
Oh, dude, you're always gonna have one asshole out of the bunch.
But at the end of the day, it's football. People are respectful. People gonna talk. Like I said, I done been to parts around here watching the games and like in bars full of Philly fans. Like for the most part, people be respectful. It's not people like to paint the picture like I couldn't buy a ticket and walk in the Philly game with somebody gonna bust me in the head with a bottle or some shit like that. It's fucking football. Like I told you, I went to the Giants and Cowboys game this year. That was at Giants Stadium. I'm in the middle of the Giants fans. We popping shit. It was all respect. We taking shots together. You know what I'm saying? Like it was.
Hey, you know what, bro? I won't lie. If this was early '90s, you probably are getting a bottle to the fucking head. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. '90s, that's happening.
Yeah, '90s is vicious. People like people took that shit like
that was a religion.
Yeah, religion. You try to walk in San Fran or Philadelphia, shit. Dallas in the old urban. In Texas, in the old Texas Stadium was like that. Nah, I ain't coming there with that shit.
Yeah.
Jerry's world is more friendly. Yeah, it's 110,000 seats. Everybody come and enjoy the game. But Texas Stadium, that shit was a zoo. You ain't coming in there with no they starting to fight off top.
Yeah. Nah, dude, that is one thing I will say. We've came a long way when it comes to fans and accepting other people. Yeah, we might talk shit, but we do give that respect. We do, stay to our own, and we do, do our own thing and try not to start fights. Like I said, you do have that, that one asshole out of a whole bunch, but it is what it is. But for the most part, bro, like I said, there's a huge gap between fans now because back in the 90s, bro, they would fuck you up just for looking at them wrong. Nowadays, you don't have to worry about that issue.
You'll be in the game in the 90s, and if your team scored a touchdown, and if you're a Cowboys fan, you're in Philly Stadium. Your team scored a touchdown. You ain't even had to say nothing. Somebody gonna throw something. Get the fuck out of here! Like it was real. But
yeah,
I know you agree with this. There's no rivalry. There's no rivalries more intense in the NFC East than the NFL.
Dude, listen, man. I would go as far to saying that. This might be pushing it, man, because I know there's a lot of people out there who are diehard football fanatics when it comes to college, but I'd even say our rivalry goes pretty damn deep in college rivalry as well.
Oh yeah,
like when it comes to like passion and pure hatred, but yet respect and the love of the game and the knowledge we hold for both our teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like this rivalry even matches and probably goes deeper than most college rivalries.
No, I agree with that because what people don't understand, like the NFC East is the only division that they don't give a fuck about the record. You're going to see at least one Eagles Giants primetime game, one Cowboys Giants, Cowboys Eagles, Redskins versus Eagles. There's a reason why they found a way to always put us on primetime. There's no rivalry like the NFC East. It don't care if we're both bad. We're going to beat the shit out of each other. Like, we're going to beat the shit out of each other. It's going to be a rivalry. the teams actually hate each other, the fan base hate each other. They're gonna be popping shit all week. I see you on Monday night. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really one of those. It's not fake. It's not like when I say I hate every team in the NFC East, outside of my team, I legit hate every team equally in the NFC East.
Yeah. No,
I hate Philly. I hate the Giants. I hate Washington. Like, I hate everything. When we play, like, whenever we play NFC East games and we lose to one of y'all, it don't matter if it's Cooper Rush or not. That shit hurt. Fuck.
Yeah. No, man. I feel you. Now, I will say this. My hate for the Giants and Washington is not as strong as it is for you guys.
Yeah.
But, bro, the hate's fucking there.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's levels to it. Like right now, the Eagles is obviously the most recent like strongest rivalry right now.
But yeah, it's whoever's a threat.
Yeah, so it's like right now I do hate the Eagles more than probably I hate the Giants right now, or the Commanders. But it goes back and forth because, like I said, I live in Jersey, so it's like the Giants good now. All you see is Big Blue this everywhere, Big Blue that. Big Blue, baby, I told you, y'all ain't shit. Like, Giants fans are obnoxious. And it's like, living through y'all Super Bowl, that was torture. But the Giants winning 2 Super Bowls within them 5 years, oh my God, I wanted to move out of Jersey. Oh my God, that shit was torture. And there's nothing you can say. They won 2 Super Bowls in 5 years. There's literally nothing you can say but sit there and just take it.
Oh damn! There you go. There's an Eagle fan that actually hates the Giants more than Dallas, bro.
Oh, Nah, because it's. Is there hatred for Dallas? Is it more so based off the fans or the actual team?
No, I know why. Because the one right before it, he said he had season tickets at the Vet, which means he's older, which means he had to deal with LT, Justin Tuck, fucking that defense back in the day. And I understand that, bro. Like, JPP, Justin Tuck, LT, like, dude, Giants have always had good pass rushers, bro. That's one thing I've always given them. Dude, they always seem to get great edge rushers. You know, I don't understand it, but it is what it is. But yeah, no, they are a huge major thorn in our side.
Oh yeah, the Giants. I don't think. We had to live it twice because they actually beat us in the playoffs on their way to their first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And we was the first seed in the NFL. We were the first seed in the NFC that year because I think we were 13-3 with Tony Romo, and they beat us. Like, so that was like a double sword in the back, twisted knife. Like, that was crazy within itself. But yo, AK man, I'm gonna have to get up out. My little 3-year-old son had woke up, so I'm gonna do it in my wife's sleep.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I know I was gonna go till 9:30, man, but I've hit the 7-hour mark, and I just can't go anymore. I haven't even slept since, like I said, 5:30 yesterday. But I'll get back on here later today and do the rest of it. I just get some sleep.
It was a pleasure rocking with you, man.
For sure, bro, and I appreciate you rocking with me the whole time. No problem. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it a lot, bro. It's always fun talking football with you.
No problem, man.
Yes, sir. A great rest of your night. Well, morning now, I guess. I will be back on here this afternoon. But yeah, appreciate everyone rocking with me. Got 7 hours in. So yeah, y'all have a great morning, and I'll catch y'all in a little bit. Peace out.